Yeah, I just need to turn down some volumes here. Need to mess with sound and audio, I guess. Either way, so yesterday we made some good progress. We got off of Terrace, which got bombed. Lovely light. I think we can lower that. Lower that a little. We have voice volume was up. Oh, I turned the... It's nice that there's brightness there. That one cave I could barely see in. Alright. So we got through Terrace. We're now back to Dantooine. We're now on Dantooine. We're a... I don't even know if we're considered a Padawan yet. We got Jedi powers. I'm a Guardian, I guess. And we're smashing faces in. We're smashing faces in. We found a young lady who had supposedly turned to the dark side, but she wasn't. It was just her being tested. Yeah. And we killed some Mandolorians, and we found some crystals, and we broke some eggs. We're feeling good about ours. We destroyed so many eggs. It was a good decision. What? No way. Oh, 18:6. That's how numbers work. That's how numbers work. So we made some nice progress. We made some nice progress, I think. I'm not sure what they want me to do now, though. Because we found... What was her name? Miss Jahani. That's it, Jahani. Miss Jahani. She's aight. Oh my goodness. Oh hey. Oh no, that's the guy that has facet. Facet. Who are you?
What do you want?
Now, Samt, don't be so rude. If it wasn't for this young Jedi, we wouldn't have met. I took the loss of my droid much too hard. I feel I must apologize.
There's no need. Damn right. A reward speaks louder than words. Oh, she's the lady where we murdered her droid. Yes. Hello. There's no need.
But I must. I was much too attached to my droid. It was all that was left of my husband, you see. Maybe I thought that through the droid, my husband could live again, be with me still. But I went too far. I could not see what was missing in living a normal life. Fortunately, in my grief, I returned here and ran into Samt, an absolutely fascinating man.
Not half the man I am. Doesn't look that impressive. Yes, he seems quite nice.
Samt and I got to talking, and, well, we have a lot in common. I think we'll be seeing more of each other. It's funny how things work out in the end. Maybe there is such a thing as fate, after all. But I think we should be going now. We have so much more to talk about. I just wanted to thank you for what you've done for me, and what you tried to do. Goodbye, and thank you.
Okay. Bye. Sure.
Why are you bothering me? I'm here to speak with the council, not some servant. Please leave, or I shall be forced to tell the council.
I think we're going to deal with them
behavior.
at some point. We found the Matali. Hot Matali. We found their estate and another estate. We found 2 estates. So I think we were gonna have to deal with that guy at some point. Maybe that'll be in our next mission, is to deal with them. Now that we've helped Jahani. Alright, well, it doesn't seem like there's much of anything else that we can do here. Let's just quickly meander real quick. How many monies do we have? It doesn't say. 5,000 monies. It's an okay amount of monies. It's not a big amount of monies. It's just an okay amount of monies. Oh, he was looking for someone. Rundle Sulam. Mandalorian raiders for years. His daughter was kidnapped by those raiders many years ago and has not been returned. Sasha, no. It's not customary for the Mandalorians to terminate their captives. It is my hope Sasha's escaped or been sold into slavery, so I may yet locate her. Maybe she's on like another planet. Alright. We talked to him yesterday. She might be on if she was captured by them, we found the Mandalorians and murdered them all. So... Well, who is you?
Mission, is that you? It's me, Lena, remember? I was dating your brother back on Terrace.
Uh-oh.
Lena? What are you doing here? Where's Griff?
I'm just passing through. Griff and I broke up a few months after we left Terrace together. Probably for the best. Your brother can be charming, Mission, but he's bad news.
Don't you start trashing my brother, you cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your head tails will pop off.
Mission, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way?
You took our brother away and left her all alone on Terrace. Mission gets a little worked up when it comes to her brother.
You've got your facts a little backwards. Mission could have come with us if she wanted to. It was her choice to stay behind.
You liar! Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Is that what the Hutt spawn told you? I wanted you to come with us, Mission. I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that freeloader. But he told me you didn't want to leave Terrace. I said we shouldn't even go then. But he said we'd come back and get you after we struck it rich on Dantooine. Just another one of his lies.
No, you're the one who's lying. Griff wouldn't... He wouldn't try to leave me behind.
Aww. Poor Mission. Her brother really was a piece of shit. Why should we believe you, Lena? Maybe you thought you were better off on Terrace, Mission. Maybe your brother isn't the man you thought he was.
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch you, Mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back. Griff's always looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the same thing to me, too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
Sounds like you're better off without him. I'd like to hear Griff's side of things before I judge him. So where's Griff now?
Still on Dantooine, as far as I know. Not that I really care anymore. And if Mission was smart, she'd forget about that no-good con artist.
Griff is my brother. I just can't pretend he doesn't exist. If he was here to defend himself, Lena wouldn't be saying all this bad stuff about him.
Hey, if you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard, he was going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Dantooine. But as far as I'm concerned, he's out of my life forever.
Griff's better off without you anyway, you table-dancing, brother-stealing home wrecker.
I guess that's my cue to leave then. I didn't mean to upset you, Mission. But one day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
Lena seems alright to me. Stupid Mission. Children are so dumb. Children are so dumb. Alright. That was interesting. That was definitely interesting. I wonder if that only... I mean, I'm assuming that only happens if you have Mission in your party. I guess we got lucky there. Very interesting. Very interesting. And informative. and informative. So Mission's brother abandoned her. She's an annoying little brat. As you do. As you do. Did it keep the stuff that I adjusted? It did. Doesn't seem like voice volume's all that louder compared to everything else. The music still seems to be like largely drowning it out. I don't want to turn the music down any louder though, or any softer.
If you have questions, you should...
Oh God, be helpful.
Greetings, young apprentice. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past? Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it, or so they say. As chronicler of the academy here on Dantooine, I find your quest for knowledge admirable, but I do not want to overwhelm you with the law. You should ponder the history.
So where maybe we talk to him? Maybe this nerd? Jar?
You have done well, my pupil. The ancient grove has been purified, and Juhani's journey down the dark path has been halted. Because of you, she walks once more in the light. But though she was saved, do not dismiss what happened to her. Juhani is both dedicated and true to the ideals of the Order, yet she was still vulnerable to the dark side, as are we all. She struck her master in anger during her training and injured her greatly. But it was Quatra's choice to test Juhani this way, and it seems to have made its point. Juhani has been redeemed, and you have passed your final test. Congratulations, apprentice. Or should I say, congratulations, Padawan. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Jedi. Let me be the first to welcome you as a full-fledged member of our order.
Where is the taco party? I received an item. What did I get? God, why won't they just tell you what you get? Oh, yeah, that's important. I got defense +1. Perfect. 18 defense. It's what I've always wanted. You can't add any mods or anything to it? What lame? It's lame. Lame! I got a robe. Like, what the fuck, bro? Congratulations, here's a robe. Like, suck a butt, homie. Are him and I twinsies? We're kinda like twinsies. Oh, except he gets the power of levitation. Cheater.
I have nothing left to teach you, Padawan, though a Jedi is ever learning. Even the Masters know their training is but in its infancy. Now is the time for you to seek wisdom outside the training chambers. The lessons that yet await you are to be found beyond the walls of this academy. You should speak to the Council, Padawan. Now that the first stage of your training is complete, I am certain they would be eager to have you aid us in our struggle against Darth Malak and the Sith.
And the Sith. Alright, which one of you nerds do I talk to? You?
If you have questions, you should...
No. Worthless.
Greetings, young Padawan. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past? As chronicler, you should...
Okay. No.
May the Force be with you.
Wild and Willy. 17 months of prime gaming. Dude, I really appreciate that, homie. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. 17 months. That's wild, man. It's a long time to be subscribed, man. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Genuinely. It's like you want to be here or something. That's weird.
It is good to see Juhani has returned to the way of the light. You are to be commended for your role in this. Your actions give us great hope for the future. Your training is now complete, Padawan. And perhaps now, it is time we dealt with the matter of the dream you and Bastila shared. When we heard of the ruins in your dreams, Master Dorak recognized it as one of a series of ancient structures here on Dantooine. This one in particular lies to the east of this enclave. We sent a Jedi to investigate, but he has not returned. Perhaps sending him in the first place was a mistake. The Force is guiding you through your visions. It may be that exploring the ruins is a task tied to your destiny. That is why the Council has now decided you should be the one to investigate this. The secrets to stopping Malak may be hidden within those ruins. You must investigate them and find what Revan and Malak were looking for.
It's like my streams are fun to watch. That's crazy. Crazy poppycocks. All the poppycocks. I mean, you get monkeypox just from watching the stream. It's contact tracing, right? It's amazing. I'd like to ask some questions. Hog is bored. How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. How you doing? How you doing? What happened to the Jedi who went to investigate?
We do not know. That is one of the things you must investigate. We fear the worst. Is there anything else you want to know?
That wasn't any information. I don't want to talk to you about any of this stuff.
Balista will be a great Jedi someday. Even among the Masters and the Council, it is rare to find one so skilled in the art of battle meditation.
For Monday,
Bastila
a little
was there
tired.
when Revan was slain. Did you know that?
It stormed really badly this afternoon, and that's when I'm sleeping. So I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and I was just like, that's really fucking loud thunder. It was like right above the house. It was so loud. Like, it was loud enough that it woke me up. That's fucking loud. So I'll sleep through fucking anything. That shit was loud. Like, deafening loud. Oh, I like a good storm, too. I like a good storm, too. It's just, it woke me up. And so my sleep wasn't all that great. I love thunderstorms. I love thunderstorms. There's nothing better sitting out on your porch with a nice cold PBR and just watching the rain come down. I still remember there was a derecho that happened like probably like 6-7 years ago now. The derecho's just like a really intense storm, but it's the most wild lightning I've ever seen. And I was over, it happened on a Friday or a Saturday, and I was over at a friend's house, and I was sitting out on their back porch with them, and we just sat out on the back porch and, you know, drank some beer and smoked some weed, and it was just fantastic watching it. I mean, lots of hail, lots of thunder and lightning, wild wind and stuff like that. It was a crazy storm. I'd never seen something quite like it. Like, everything had like this yellow tint to it. It's really wild. It was super cool. And just the lightning just constantly going off. It was really cool. I love sitting back and watching big storms. They're really cool. It's just when you're trying to sleep, it's not great. When the storm's right above you and it's really loud, then I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. But yeah, I love a good storm too. You know, like when you're a kid, you see lightning and you hear thunder and you're like, it's loud, it's scary, it's gonna kill me, I'm gonna die, oh my god. But as an adult, it's like, yo, this is cool shit. I don't know what changes. Like, you just become older and you realize almost every kid is frightened by lightning. I mean, it's really intense electricity, so there is that. That's kind of scary. You know, don't go holding up a bat in the middle of a baseball field, right? Yeah, I like that too. You weren't? I'm sure it's not everyone that's afraid of. I'm pretty sure I was afraid of thunderstorms when I was a kid. Most of my nieces were afraid of thunderstorms. And I had to fall asleep with them a couple of times just to get them to go to sleep during thunderstorms. It be kids, man. It be kids. Yeah, some kids it bothers, some kids it doesn't. I don't think any of my I mean, I didn't know my older sister when she was young, so I don't know how she dealt with it. My little sister didn't like them either. Though my little sister could sleep through anything. Dude, with my little sister, she'll sleep through fireworks. We took her to the fireworks once, and she fell asleep, like, dead before they started going off, and just slept through the entirety of the fireworks, snoring her ass off. Like, how the fuck do you sleep through fireworks? They're like right in your face explosions. Especially those dead shots that just go up in the air just to make a flash and a noise. Doosh, doosh, doosh. I hate those, man. She was just... My little sister will sleep through fucking anything. Yeah, I like a good thunderstorm. It's nice. It's kind of calming in some way. You know, you don't get them in winter. Well, it's rare to have thunder in winter. Sometimes there is... Well, in some blizzards, I remember there being thunder. We had a blizzard a few years ago, and there was actually thunder in that, and I was like, that's not common, because normally that's two fronts coming together, like cold and heat, and that's what ends up causing the thunderstorms. That's why they're not common in the winter, because you don't have the warm air to mix with it. But sometimes get a right mix of things for a blizzard, and things go crazy, and that's really cool. I didn't know that could happen until that happened, and I was like, what the fuck is this? It's snowing and there's thunder? What the fuck? That's not right. Is the world coming to an end? Is there a volcano somewhere nearby? Hold a metal bat during a storm? Yeah, you die. When I was a kid, my dad came to pick me up from soccer practice. Think of it, I'm just gonna go with soccer practice. And so it would have been in like the fall time, so like August or September. And the field was like right down from our house, so I didn't have to ride my bike very far. And so my dad was like, rode his bike down, we were riding our bike back, but it was like right as like the sky opened up. And I was probably like 10, 11, something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. 10 or 11, maybe 12. And it just started like, I mean, like crazy lightning and heavy rain. And I was like, I don't think we should keep riding. My dad was like, all right, we'll stop at one of the neighbors' houses and wait underneath, wait under their porch for the storm to go by. And I was like, that's a great idea. There were these giant bolts of light, like the storm was right above us, kind of like it was today. And so we stopped at the neighbor's house, and I mean, it had to have been like serendipity, you know, because as soon as we got under our neighbor's porch, a bolt of lightning hit a tree like 10 feet away from us. Like, just, I watched as the tree like exploded. It was one of the scariest things I had ever seen, and the whole thing going through my brain was, that was gonna be us. We were gonna hit it by that bolt of lightning. I mean, that's not how nature works. That's not how science works. But I was just like, holy fuck. Dude, that scared the bejesus out of me. I was like, I was about to die. I was about to die. Thank God we stopped riding our bikes, because I was about to die. Fuck. Looking back at that, I don't know how scary that actually is, but I mean, you could feel the electricity in the ground. I've never felt that before. Like, the tree was not far away from us. I say 10 feet, and it was about 10 feet away from us. It was right in the front yard of these people, of one of our neighbors. And just kaboom! Oh man, the thing like lit up. It was burning. That was a crazy fucking experience. And then we rolled, and then we rode our bikes home, and I was just like, I can't believe I'm alive. I can't believe I'm alive. I'm never going outside again. Fuck that. Outside's evil. Outside's trying to kill me. If I stay inside, there's no lightning inside. I've flipped out for a good while. It's not that hard to sleep through a fireworks show. No, I think it's pretty hard to sleep through a fireworks show. You got to be dead on the inside. If you're deaf, you could sleep through a fireworks show. I guess if you're deaf. My little sister could sleep through anything. She doesn't even wake up for an alarm clock. I don't know if it's one of two things. My sister's extremely lazy. She won't get up and do anything. So so it's one of two things. Either she's super lazy and she just wants to lay there with her eyes closed, which is very possible, or she has an uncanny superpower. Or she has an uncanny superpower that she can sleep through anything. As I remember once, her alarm clock was like going off for like a half hour and she wasn't moving, and eventually I was just like, fuck this. So I took her alarm clock and I put it right by her head. Put it right by. I could have turned it off. But I was like, no, this is your job. You turn it off. So I put it right by her head. She didn't even flinch. She just laid there. It went off for like another hour. Just when she just laid there. I don't know who can do that. I mean, they say mutants only exist in movies and stuff, but apparently my sister has a mutant power, and her superpower is to sleep through anything. It's amazing. It's not the most fancy superpower, but it's a superpower. It's impressive. You got ads? You know how you stop ads from happening? You subscribe. That's how you stop ads from happening. If you don't want ads, then you subscribe to the channel and then you don't get ads. It's an amazing thing that happens. I can't control the ads. I don't run any ads. The only ads that get run on my channel, I mean, I don't even have control of that. You get pre-roll. But I don't run anything. For the most part, I think, like, once you get in, you don't get too many ads, but I don't know. I think different countries have different experiences with ads, like what you can do with them. So, but I don't know how Twitch handles that stuff. I don't know how Twitch handles it. Because I don't run any. You can just wake up anytime you want. Anybody can wake up anytime they want. That's what alarm clocks are for. Your body also gets into like a certain rhythm. So your body gets used to waking up at there's a bit of like an internal alarm clock that your body gets used to. So if you're used to getting up every day at 6 a.m., even if you don't have an alarm clock on, your body's going to be like, oh, I'm going to get up at 6 a.m. My body did that for a long time. For work and stuff. Just like getting up at certain time, and like even on the weekends, I'd be like, oh God, why am I waking up now? Stupid work. Because your body's just used to it. But as far as like setting like an internal alarm clock and being like, okay, well, I mean, it's 11 o'clock in the evening right now, and I want to wake up at 2 in the morning. I don't know that bodies have the capability of doing that. Maybe you're unique. Maybe you have a superpower that you can wake up at any time you want. That's a pretty cool superpower. Like Kramer from Seinfeld. Oh, I'm gonna sleep for an hour and 13 minutes. I can wake up. All right. Hey, you can brag all you want that you can do that. I don't believe you. I can wake up. I can go to sleep and wake up whenever I want. I mean, maybe you do have that superpower. Maybe you do. I don't believe it, but maybe you do. I think I'll be going there.
It will be difficult for young Bastila.
So that's probably Juhani. That's robot guy. Well, I try to go to sleep around noon and get up around like 7, but that doesn't always work. That doesn't always work. I don't sleep past 8:30 though. if for some reason I'm just like, oh, okay, I need like another half hour. I usually get up around 7. Usually. Do we have to take her? Must be in my party. I guess we can bring Carth or Mission, one or the other. Yeah, I guess.
demand justice. The Scoundrel family is a blight upon Dantooine. They must be punished.
Oh, here's this guy.
The council will look into this matter, Mr. Matale. You must be patient. Your accusations have no proof, and we do not want you stirring up trouble with the Scoundrels if there is some mistake.
Yup.
Mistake? My son Shen is missing. How can there be any doubt the Scoundrels are to blame?
There are other possible explanations for your son's disappearance.
Ah, you Jedi are good for nothing but talk. I shall only wait so long before I take action on my own.
As dangerous as the threat from Darth Malak and the Sith may be, we Jedi cannot simply abandon our other responsibilities. The Council has promised Alan Matale we will look into his son's disappearance. Should you have time, Padawan, you may want to investigate this matter.
Oh, I shall look into it once. But what about my Jedi training? I have more important things to do. Is there anything else I should know?
These two families have been settled here for some years now.
And causing me no end of trouble.
Indeed. They have been settled here for some time, and feuding ever since.
Yeah, I am definitely nocturnal. I haven't been diurnal in years. Which causes some issues. Which causes issues from time to time. And just caused no end of issues from time to time. But, yeah, I am nocturnal. I'm a D-gen. I'm up all those D-gen hours. What caused the feud?
I do not know how the original feud started, but they want nothing to do with each other. As you may have heard, Alan Matale believes that his son, Shen, has been kidnapped by Nurik Sandral.
Curiously, Nurik's son, Cassus, has been missing for some time as well. I fear Nurik may suspect Alan in this.
Is there anything else you wish to know?
Which families are involved?
The Sandral and Matale families are involved. The Sandrals live far to the south. The head of that family is Nurik Sandral. He is a stern man, but I believe him fair. Under the present circumstances, though, who knows? Alan Matale can be much more unstable. He is convinced of his own importance and can be a most oppressive individual at times. He lives closer to the Enclave, but still to the south. Is there anything else you wish to know?
Where are they settled?
Both families have settled to the south of this enclave. The Matales are the closer of the two. Both have similar estates, but Alan is much more paranoid about his, and guards it quite heavily. Is there anything else you wish to know?
I'll investigate this immediately.
If Shen Matale is not returned to his father, it may ignite a savage and bloody feud between the Matale and Sandral estates. They must not allow that to happen.
Your study and training are important, of course, but the Jedi are not a cloistered order. Our influence and teachings must spread beyond the walls of our academies.
It is in the real world that we truly prove ourselves worthy of the title Jedi. You would do well to remember this, young Padawan.
Not to mention that I wouldn't mind getting out of this enclave for a bit. I mean, come on, how bad could it be?
Journal entry. Alright, well, we gotta level up Bastila. She's got a lot of dexterity. We'll give her more constitution, I guess. Let's see. She got some points. She's worthless as well. She's got awareness. Oh. There, you can spot garbage. So good. All right. Disable droid. Maybe. Maybe disable droid. Well, there aren't really many high-level things we can do here, so maybe disable droid. Force shield. Energy resistance. Maybe we'll do disable droid. Stasis I would like, but we can't get that yet, so... yeah, maybe that. She can also learn all these, like, evil powers and stuff. We can get her shock and fear and slow. Slow might not be too bad. +4 bonus to defense and all saving throws. That's pretty good. Maybe we should do that just because. Like, that should be like the first thing you activate when you go into battle. It only lasts for 20 seconds, though. It's good. It's good. It's good, yeah. I got a feeling that the disabled droid isn't going to be as helpful as... I mean, who knows? Yeah, let's give her better defense. Oh, and she got another level. Just like that. I don't know what we were focusing on with her. Is she doing single or double? Oh, she did have the double. She had the double-sided lightsaber. That's what she had. There's no point in doing armor, because Jedi. So that means we should, like, make her proficient at melee, right? Or does the lightsaber not count as melee? Dueling. Well, we could give her more health. To all blaster bolt deflection rolls, certain items may apply to bonus penalty. I mean, maybe we should get her that too. Advanced Jedi defense. This feat gives the character basic training in the use of hand-to-hand melee weapons, weapon types such as vibroblades, and other powered or unpowered items. What does that mean? That's too vague. Does that mean lightsabers? Oh, lightsaber proficiency. Well, there you go. I mean, I honestly think defense is the best cause of action right now. So we'll make her more proficient with her two-handed weapon. Clearly, that's the decision we made. Alright, well, we can make her speedy. Oh, stasis. Kinda want that. I might give that to her. She's got her shield. We could make her extra speedy. Super duper speedy. Defense is increased by 4 and 1 attack per round. I mean, that's really good. Yeah, I'm gonna give her stasis. That seems cool. I guess we have to take off combat armor. I can't have it. Yeah, where's your double-bladed lightsaber? We gotta get, like, a robe for her or something, because she doesn't have anything. I didn't know they could wander around in their undies. Alright. What? This is not my fault. The game made me do it. That's not my... You dirty pervert. You dirty, dirty pervert. I didn't make this decision. The game made it for me. This isn't my fault. She wants to run around in her skivvies.
I do not know what the council has in store for me.
This is not my fault. This isn't my fault. She needs to use her Jedi powers, you know? Oh, he rolled out.
Sure. What?
Yes?
What?
That's not my voice. My voice is this one. Well, let's see if the store sells any Jedi robes or anything. We need to get her something. Oh, for some sort of defense. So we just throw clothes on her? Here's some clothes. I mean, the clothes don't offer any sort of defense, so we might as well just run around half naked all the time, right? That's fun. If there were more people like you around, and honest businessmen would make a decent living, companies like that damn Zerka Corps wouldn't even exist. But listen to me. Alright. I took care of the Mandalorian. Let's see what he has for sale. Alright, any like Jedi suits? Light battle armor? Yeah, I didn't think so. Upgradable. It's always nice. For our non-Jedi friends. That's pretty cool. The Calrissian utility belt. Computer demolition, repair, and security, all +3. That's pretty freaking awesome. You could equip and de-equip that. Equip and unequip that when you need it. That's pretty hot to trot. Pretty, hot to, trot. Yeah, they don't have... Where the hell are we gonna get her, like, a robe? Why doesn't she have her own Jedi robe? She's gonna get hurt by so many things. Alright, well, I guess out we go. This isn't my fault.
You have done a great thing. One of our own had strayed, but you have returned Juhani to the Order. For this, you deserve the highest praise.
High five! Now, where can we go to get a Jedi massage? I've always wanted this Jedi massage. I was promised Jedi massages. For I am the great Jedi Master, Dilkie milady. We will go down in the history of world's greatest Jedi, Sir Dirk.
Thank you for exacting my revenge on those Mandalorian beasts. If only I could have been the one to tear out Sharuk's heart.
Sharuk was a bully. My guy sucked big fat eggs. What else do you wish for me? What happened to you? I wonder if anything's gonna happen with that guy. Can't really do much of anything with him. He's got a name, so I assumed we could, but maybe that's his race. Maybe the racer knee? I don't know. Oh, do you sell stuff? Do you have it? Oh. No. No. Bye. Bye. Alright, let's go investigate. Gosh. I'll kill you!
You shall fall.
It's like this weird delay. After we fight something, we just kind of stand around. Is someone just like dancing over there? Yeah, they're dancing. Wait, that's not dancing? Hell yeah, lady. Hell yeah. She used her Jedi power. She stunned him. That was great. That was so cool. I don't have any cool Jedi powers like that. Oh, look at that. I can level as a scoundrel and as a Jedi Guardian. Ah!
You cannot win.
Ah! I'm a Jedi! Okay, but also we should heal. 17 HP. Best healing this side of Alderaan. Is this where the... It is. Okay. We gotta go to the house so that we can investigate proper like. There's a lot of popping going on, huh? It's very common in games of this age. Hell yeah, Carth. We're over here blasting dicks off. Blasting dicks off. The dick off, blast off. Alright, we definitely should save. Definitely should save. What up, droid?
This is Private Prompt. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
I am here on personal Jedi business, Robot. I have come on behalf of the Jedi Council. I wish to speak to Alan Matale.
You have come from the Jedi Council. Master Matale wishes to speak with you. I will inform him that you are here. Remain at this location until he arrives.
Oh, I'll wait. I'll wait real hard.
My protocol droid tells me you are here on behalf of the Council. I was beginning to think my demands had been ignored, though I think your time would be better spent interrogating the Sandals as to the whereabouts of my son Shen.
I'll get around to it, buddy, old pal. Why are you so certain the Sandrels are to blame? Any information you might have would be helpful. You can't accuse the Sandrels without proof.
Many years ago, I brought my family here to Dantooine to escape the crush of humanity on the core worlds. Soon after we settled here, the Sandrels arrived, and they have been a plague upon my house ever since.
Somehow I imagine the story from the Sandrels would sound just about the same, don't you?
The injustices the Sandrels have committed against the Matales are far too numerous to name. But the Council is well aware of our many disputes. Recently, I discovered several Sandrel droids trespassing on my land.
What if their sons ran away together? What were they doing here? What happened to the droids?
I have no idea what nefarious purpose lay behind their arrival. My own assassination, perhaps. Destruction of my property. Maybe a simple spy mission. I wasn't about to find out. My own security droids destroyed the invaders. Not a single one survived. It was shortly after this incident that Shen, my only son and heir to the Matali estate, vanished. Obviously, Nurik, the unscrupulous head of the Sandrel clan, has abducted my son in retaliation for the destruction of his droids.
Well, you're jumping to conclusions.
Why does the Council insist on stalling? The life of my son is at stake. Is it possible? Yes, of course. Now I understand. I am a man of the world, Jedi. I know how things are done. I will make a contribution of 1,000 credits to the Council in exchange for rescuing Shen from the Sandrels. I will present the credits directly to you, of course. Whether the Council ever learns of this donation is completely up to you.
Okay, the Jedi cannot be bought. I will remain neutral, despite your attempted bribe. Make it 2,000 and you have a deal. I understand you're upset, Alan Matalia. Rest assured, I will find Shen.
Nevertheless, my offer still stands. 1,000 credits for Shen's safe return. Know, however, that I will not sit idly by much longer. Eventually, I will take whatever action is necessary to rescue my son, including raising the entire Sandrel estate.
You would be willing to risk open war over this?
It is the Sandrels who have started this, not I.
And here I thought you would blame us if we failed. It seems everyone is responsible for your actions, except for you.
I don't need to stand here and listen to such impertinence.
I'm impressed, Carth. That interjection was very Jedi-like.
Oh no!
What can I say? You pick up a few things.
I'm afraid Alan is not just making idle threats. He is rash and foolish enough to attempt a full assault on the Sandrel estate. Such action would result in an all-out war between the families.
I've seen men like Alan Matale before. He's so convinced that his hatred is justified, he's prepared to do anything. And if we don't intervene, there will be war.
Until you find Shen, Jedi, we have nothing further to discuss. I suggest you hurry south to their estate, lest I take matters into my own hands.
What if I, like, burgle my way into his estate? Can we burgle? Can we burgle? Alright, well, I guess we're going south to investigate. It's not words. Investigate. That's a word. That's a word. I'm healed. Alright, to the grove. What? Oh, you just walk. You don't hit the A button. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. Did I? No. It's an investigation. Okay. Kill the meat eater.
Time to rumble.
Miss. Miss. Oh, do we have to go south again? Yup. Oh, it hit me for 1 HP. I got we just bonked him a little. Where's... Oh, I didn't see the pylons there. Hey, Zarafuse, how you doing? Happy Monday. Welcome on in. They're calf hounds. Okay? They're calf hounds, not oxen. They are more dog-like. They bark sometimes. They don't look anything like ox. How dare you confuse the two? What are you new? We just have to go to the other side.
Bastila, I was wondering something. How did those Vulkars manage to capture a famous Jedi like you? Were you knocked out when your escape pod crashed?
No, I was conscious. But my force powers were exhausted from using my battle meditation in the battle for the Ender Spire. Without my help, you might have never gotten off the ship alive.
Fair enough, but I've seen you Jedi in action. There's no way those thugs could have stood a chance against your lightsaber.
My lightsaber was misplaced. I couldn't find it after the crash. I looked everywhere in that pod. The Vulkars came and overwhelmed me even as I was searching for my weapon.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You lost your lightsaber? Well, I mean, isn't that a violation of some kind of Jedi code or something?
Of all the Jedi in the galaxy, why do we get the one who's absent-minded? Maybe losing lightsabers is a side effect of her battle meditation. Leave her alone, Carth.
This is no laughing matter. During the crash, my lightsaber must have fallen from my belt and rolled under my seat. The Vulkars probably found it there when they searched the wreckage.
Hey, don't get mad. I'm sorry. It's just funny to think of a legendary Jedi losing her lightsaber. Take my advice. This is one detail you might want to keep out of the history texts.
I hardly consider myself a legend, Carth. Though I will consider your advice when I relate these events to the Jedi Council. There is no need for them to know every detail of what transpired.
You've not told him about what happened? Well, you're not a very good Jedi. Legendary my left big toe. Die, fish! She's not naked. She has a top and a bottom on. It's not my fault she's like this. She made her own decisions. She was like, these clothes have monkeypox on them, and I don't want to wear them. And I was like, I don't blame you. That's frightening. Adults get to choose whatever she wants. She thought they were chafing. She didn't want to chafe. She's an adult. I don't tell her what to do. Not that kind of person. Don't judge her.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
I come on behalf of the Jedi Council.
The Council? If you are here because of Shen Matale's disappearance, you are wasting your time. The Santos are not involved. This is nothing but a Matale witch hunt.
I'm not in league with the Matales, but I must speak to Nurik. In the name of the Council, I demand you let me in.
Nurek left orders he was not to be disturbed, but given the circumstances, I will make an exception. Go into the main hall. Nurek will meet with you there.
Oh, they gonna let me inside their house? Oh shit, I'm a hoochie scooch on their carpet. Just rub my ass all over everything. Scooch, hoochie scooch, hoochie scooch.
I have been informed by my protocol droid that you wish to speak to me.
I want to ask you about the disappearance of Shen Matali. I'm here on behalf of the Jedi Council. I'm investigating the disappearance of Shen Matali.
I brought my family here to find peace and safety, not to be harassed and treated like common criminals. Your council has no authority here, and I respectfully ask you to leave this property at once.
Jedi are renowned for their fairness in pursuit of justice. There is nothing to fear from us, unless you have something to hide.
That's quite a line. You actually believe that? Don't you think someone is allowed to value privacy?
No.
Privacy is all well and good, but justice must be valued higher. Is it not obvious to you that this man hides something?
Actually, it is. All I'm saying is that not everyone welcomes the sight of a Jedi with open arms. Better get used to it.
I trust you will show yourself out. If not, my security droids will be sure to deal with you.
Oh, who this?
You are here from the council, are you not? Looking for Shen Matali?
And who are you, miss? Who are you? Do you know something about Shen's disappearance? What I do is my own business, so go off. Burger punk. Who are you?
My name is Rahasia. Nurek is my father. He has not been himself since Cassus disappeared. He is mad with grief, and he is convinced the Matales are responsible. He's not thinking rationally.
Well, how do you do? Does this have anything to do with what happened to Shen? I don't have time to listen to this. Cassus disappeared.
My father is a good man. When my mother died, he raised me and my brother by himself. He loves his children, and we love him. I just don't want you to judge him too harshly.
Single dad. Tough times. I gotcha. I only want to... Well, how are they going to have an all-out war when apparently there's just the old man at the other estate and like 2 people? That's not war. Just put them on Family Feud and let them battle it out with Steve Harvey. I only want to find Shen Matali. Judge him? What has your father done? Tell me what's going on here.
You must understand that father has been under a terrible strain. I have no wish to disobey him, but there are matters where even my father's authority is not absolute.
Please, tell me what happened.
My father has kidnapped Shen Matali. He is holding him prisoner here in the compound. He feels this is a way to get back at the Matales, a way to get even for the disappearance of my brother Cassus.
So he did.
I see. Well, there is the answer we seek. The Jedi Council should be informed of this at once.
You don't think that perhaps there's more to look at here, do you? That maybe everything isn't what it appears?
Of course not. It seems very simple to me. The Council must be allowed to decide the next step.
No. Since Cassus went missing, my father has become unstable. He might hurt him if you do that. He no longer even cares if the Matales are responsible for what happened to Cassus. I am afraid my father will simply kill Shen out of a mad, misguided lust for vengeance.
Oh, vengeance lust. What happened to Cassus?
I do not know. I am worried for him, truly. But I do not believe Alan Matali had anything to do with it. And now my father may take it out on Shen. Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. Take this key. It will open an unguarded door at the rear of the estate. You and Shen can make your escape through there. There are many security droids guarding the halls. Please hurry. You are Shen's only hope.
What is the problem between your families?
Alan Matali and my father have had problems ever since they settled on this world. To hear my father tell it, Alan is a brute and a bully, but a rich one. He feels his credits give him the right to step all over normal people. My father stands up to Alan because no one else will. But now he thinks Alan has taken my brother Cassus and has imprisoned Shen as revenge. Please find Shen and free him. You are my only hope.
I know, I'm everyone's only hope. I'm amazing. Don't tell Daddy? Well, what if we tell Daddy? Shh, it's a secret. Now, let us trade. Oh, we got the key. Let us trade underwear. You have easily accessible underwear, Bastilla. Trade underwear with Rahasia.
Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. There are many security droids.
Why do you care about Shen?
Shen and I, we have been taught by our families to hate each other, just for being related to our fathers. But I met Shen alone one day in the city, away from his father, and Shen was so charming, so sweet. He didn't care at all that I was a scoundrel. He just accepted me for who I was, with no reservations. We talked and met again over months and fell in love. My brother Cassius met him too, and they were beginning to become friends. But then this whole mess had to happen. Please find Shen and free him. You are my only hope.
Oh, she's in love, girl. I won't stand in the way of love. Hell nah.
Nurek has nothing more to say to you. He left strict instructions he was not to be disturbed under any circumstances.
Okay, I'll go.
My orders are clear. Please leave immediately. Only those on official family business are permitted on the family's land.
Yeah. I am an official family member.
Yes. Uh-huh.
I'm an official family member.
What?
My name is Turkey Milady Jr. Someone's my dad. Someone's my dad. Have you all seen my daddy? Yo. What's up, Green Eggs and Sam? How you doing, homie? Happy Monday. How life go? How life go? We're gonna kill all his droids. He's probably not gonna be happy about that. Oh! Okay, that was quick. Who can dismantle stuff? I have an 8, 0, 10. Okay, Carth. You are our champion mine dismantler. It says minor flash mine. Maybe he can recover it. You can do it, Carth! Yeah! Way to go, buddy. Way to go. I'm gonna buy you so many burritos. It's a lie. I'm just lying to him. I'm not gonna buy him any burritos. Sucker. Life's crazy as ever, but you're here. You love KOTOR? I like it too, right now. For the first time ever in life, I like it right now. This is not my first time playing it, but it's been a very long time since I last played it, so it might as well be my first time playing it, if you catch my drift. I haven't played it since it came out. I'm not buying you a burrito. You didn't dismantle a mine. When you start dismantling mines, then I'll buy you a burrito.
What?
Also, don't go out of the way trying to dismantle mines to just get a free burrito. You'll probably die. Holding cell. Exit. Note. Hello. Uh-oh. Alright, there's more than one. I'm gonna hit him with this. Gotcha! Yo! We got all sexy there, and I gotta level up. Hell yeah. Okay. Persuade and security. Am I a Jedi? We're a Padawan, so to answer your question, oh. Well, look, first of all, I don't even know. I could do more lightsaber damage. We could be more thrifty. I could force jump. No, we can't force jump anymore. Oh, my Jedi level isn't at 6 yet. I see. So we're still young in our Jedi levels. Okay. Well, we have ultimate. I have all the meleeing. Yeah, I put a couple of points in awareness. I put a couple points in there. I think I was leveling the wrong things in my character. I think I was doing the wrong things. It wasn't smart. SMRT. You know what? I want this. I want that. I wanna be able to insert electronics into my brain. Valor, resistance, affect mind, stun, maybe. Maybe you should get push. Push could be helpful. We throw our lightsaber. Suppression. Drain life. Yeah, let's get force push. Let's do that. It sounds cool. Groovy. Groovy. Cereal's getting aware? Hardly. Hardly. Whoa, we're fast.
What can I do?
Ew, light side points.
Ready?
You know
Yes.
what? You can fuck right off.
No problem.
If I want to be a good guy, I'll be a good guy. You play the game. If I want to save everyone and give everyone little bunnies when after I save them, then I'm going to give everyone little cute bunnies after I save them. It's what happens. Good guys hand out bunnies, okay? Good guys hand out bunnies. Don't stand in the way of fun bunny time. No! No, you cannot! No bunny for you. I don't know what you're gonna do with that bunny. You're the one who's going, ew, light side points, you dirty pervert. I don't know what you're gonna do with that. I don't know what you're gonna do with that. I don't trust you. Corrupt patrol droid targeting program. It's because I want to go dark. That's what I just said. I don't know what you're gonna do with that bunny. I'm not taking no chances. We don't play no games. Corrupt sentry droid targeting program. Overload computer power. It costs too much. Overload the computer. Got him. No, it's not true. You were already dark side before you got the bunny, you know. It didn't do anything. Do we at least get experience from blowing up the droids? It was a waste of time. It was a complete and utter waste of time. And resources. I lost 5 computer spikes, and we gained nothing from that other than a broken computer. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm here.
No one hit that button. No one hit that button. Except for maybe me. I didn't hit it. Not my fault. Not my fault. Oh.
Ready? Yes?
What can I do?
Ready? Sure.
Hello. Oh, we got him good. Well, hello.
No problem. Got it.
Perfect. Out of my way, burger punk. Okay, okay, okay. Hello. I am also an android. Boop bop boop bip. Yes. It works so well. Dude, I'm a genius. I am a genius. All right. Contemplating giving her night speed. That'll be nice. We could give her Force Whirlwind. I think maybe we'll go that one. Or we can advance throw lightsaber. We could do that too. Force Whirlwind, I think, is what we want. There we go. Force Whirlwind. Now you got a whirlwind. I don't know what that means, but now you can whirl. Whirling's great. I want a whirlwind. Totally jealous at the lack of my whirlwind. You fed what carrots? Oh, right. I can put stuff in my brain now. Brain shit. Genius, I tell you. Yeah, hello. Oh, we did it, guys. We're great. Computer spike, good. Repair kit, good. Out of my way! They just stand like stupid heads. Yeah, that was a good insult. They'll never live that one down. Non-family members not permitted entrance.
No problem. Got it.
I'm not talking to that guy. He looks evil. I don't know.
No problem. Got it.
That's only a question you can answer for yourself. I'd say do whatever makes you happy. There's a ton of mods out there for it. I'm sure some are like cool and fun to mess around with. Die! Dude, she hit him with that force whirlwind. That was hype. You're gonna see how it runs without mods. I'm sure it runs fine. Prison key. I think one of the big things is that if you're playing on PC, which I'm assuming you are, since you're saying mod, it's a dumb assumption, that they have a mod to allow 16 by 9. 16 by 9. Which the game doesn't natively do.
Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. There are many security droids guarding the halls.
Okay.
Please find...
Dude, she's been getting all freaky-deaky with him while he's here. You know it. You know it. They've been doing nasty things to each other with their fingers, running them through the hair. It's a song that I didn't just make up. Okay, I see where the prison is. We can just worm our way through. Oh, a locker. Sonic rifle. Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Tiger. 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 Shit, blockling. Yep. I don't know what they say when they do the kick thing. It's not shit block, though. That's not what they say.
Who are you? What do you want with me? Are you working for my father?
Who's your dad? I'm here to rescue you, Shen. He wouldn't tell you asked too many questions. Now sit down and shut up.
Rescue me? No. I won't leave. It's too dangerous.
I'll protect you, Shen. Let's go.
It's not my own safety I'm concerned about. I'm worried about the fate of Nurik's daughter, Rahasia. She's been trying to convince her father to release me ever since I was captured. If I escape, Nurik will think Rahasia is to blame. Nurik is insane with grief over the loss of his son, Cassus. If I leave with you, it is Rahasia who will suffer. I cannot allow that.
Aw, he cares about her too. Aw, you two little lovebirds. I'll kill you both. How can I get you to come with me? What if we take Rahasia with us? If you don't come with me, I'll drag you up. Fine, stay here and rot.
If you can convince Rahasia to escape with us, I will accompany you. Though I do not know if she'd be willing to turn her back on her home and family. Who could imagine a Sandral doing such a thing for the sake of a Matali? But if she will not go, then I too shall stay. I would rather face my own death than have her face her father's wrath because I escaped.
Why do your families hate each other so much?
My father thinks the Sandrals are thieves and liars who followed him here to Dantooine just to steal what he has earned for himself. My father is an egotist and can be violent at times, but I think he still cares for me. Rahasia's father seems to be falling into the same pattern as mine. They're both too unreasonable to be talked to about the other. I think the only hope Rahasia and I will ever have is if we can escape both of them. Please, find Rahasia and speak to her. Get her to flee this place with me.
Okay, I'm very persuasive. Now, does anyone have any strawberries? People like to eat strawberries under duress. When I'm nervous and paranoid, I always find a strawberry calms me down.
What are you doing here? Have you found Shen yet?
I'm trying to rescue Shen, but he won't leave without you, Rahasia. Come with me, Rahasia. It's the only way Shen will leave the estate.
Shen can be so stubborn sometimes. If one of the security droids sees me wandering the halls, Father will get suspicious. I can't risk it. But I know Shen would rather die than leave me here alone to face the wrath of my father. Tell Shen I will meet you outside the gates. I will wait as long as I can, but you must hurry.
Oh, she dipped out. I like most berries. At least most of the berries I've tried. I've enjoyed them.
You're back. Have you spoken to Rahasia?
Yes, she promised she would meet us outside the gates.
I pray she is not just telling me what I want to hear, but I will have to take that chance. Hurry then, we must not keep Rahasia waiting.
I know, right?
Shen, you're safe.
Rahasia! Well, thank goodness you managed to escape.
It was all thanks to this kind Jedi that we managed to get this far at all. I thank you, Jedi, for all that you have done for us.
Get your boob out of the way, Bastilla. I'm trying to watch this conversation. I mean, interact. It was no problem. Shen's father promised me a reward. We should get out of here quickly.
No, we know that you must have gone to great personal risk to get us out of the Scoundrel estate undetected.
Money always helps. No reward is necessary.
But surely we can...
Uh-oh.
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matale.
Rahasia!
Father.
Mr. Sandrel.
Nurik.
Alan!
I knew this was all your doing. I knew you had captured my son.
You had taken my Cassus from me long before that. You started it.
I don't want to hear any of your excuses. Now I will get revenge for your transgressions.
You two just need to calm down. Don't make me intervene in this. Why don't you just shoot each other and get it over with? You two just need to calm down.
Please listen to him, Father.
Why should I listen to the Jedi? All you want is to remain with that Sandrel harlot.
Oh.
My daughter is not a harlot, Matale dog!
I mean, maybe she is, but that's none of either your business. Both of you calm down now. You should try to sort this out together. Why don't you try listening to your children?
Our children don't know enough of what's good for them to make a reasonable decision.
It's better to let older, wiser heads like ours make the decisions.
Rahasia and I don't want you to make decisions for us. We want to live alone away from you.
You insolent boy! If you want to live alone, then so be it. I disown you. Never set foot in my house again.
You go with Shen, Rahasia?
Rahasia, you will not leave with this Matale boy.
I am, Father, and you can't stop me. We're leaving for the Enclave.
You foolish girl.
Do not try to force them to return. Don't be so selfish, Nurk. Let them go.
You expect us to just let them leave? Droids, stop them!
You will not turn your droids on my daughter. Droids, don't let them take Rahasia.
We appear to be at an impasse then. And they got away.
It is your fault, Alan. You were always too violent for your own good.
Me? You were the one who rushed out here with war droids.
You don't need to fight anymore. Shut up! Both of you, calm down.
I will not rest until I have my Shen back. The Council will hear of the troubles you caused, Jedi.
Indeed they shall.
What did I do? What happened to Cassus?
No problem. Didn't work.
We partly solved the problem. Maybe made it slightly worse. I don't know if that was the ideal outcome, but that's what happened. I wish we could murder the giant flying manta rays. They frighten me. I think I would like them better if they were all dead. Where's my Stormbringer when I need it? Just jump up there, do Jedi jump, and murder one of them. Just flying around all cocky like they own the sky. Like, how are they even flying? It doesn't make sense. You can't swim up there. It's not water. I'd like my $1,000, please.
Return the young Master Matali to this estate. His father may order preemptive action if this is...
Right, but...
No problem. Didn't work.
Wait, what if I kill his droid and sneak into the estate?
No problem. Didn't work.
How do we get in there? It won't let me kill it.
Return the...
I just wanted to murder a little bit. And just a smidgen. Just a tidbit. Just a little friendly droid murder. I don't know if that was me or Bastila, but using the force push. This is my jam. That's my jam. That's my move. That's my move right now. Force push. Force push. Force push. Fish! Look at that. Look at that sucker. Wonder what the cooldown on the jump thing is. Don't worry, I'll heal you, friends, through the power of love. Alright, we gotta find those two young lovers. Are you a lover? No? Are you a lover? No? The Jedi Council's probably not gonna be happy. We didn't figure out what happened to Cass's. Hey, isn't Rahazia concerned with what happened to her brother? I didn't really solve the problem per se. I think I made it worse. Hey, they're just gonna complain. They said they were gonna snitch on me, but they weren't happy. I don't want them snitching. I got enough problems as it is. Oh, they're not here. Why am I glowing blue? Are we sad? Is that it? We've got the aura of sadness. So there's a bit of a problem.
Your training is now complete, Padawan. And perhaps now, when we heard of the ruins in your dream, we sent the Force,
right,
the secrets to stop.
Right.
The way ahead.
Well, what happened with the... Oh, it's just done now? Oh. Well, how do you get into the other estate then? Is there some other outcome we can do? It seems really weird.
What are you doing here? Shen,
We got a bunch of experience, and that's great and all, but
You're back. I pray.
I mean, there's got to be a way into their estate.
Shen.
And it says you can only get in there with a card.
It was all thanks. You're right. We should go as fast as we can. I don't know how long it will be before my father realizes we're gone.
You're right. We should.
There you are.
Father, Mr.
Rahesh.
Father.
Mr. Sa
Knew it. Allah, I knew you. I don't.
Don't make me intervene in this.
Please listen to him.
Why should I? My daughter.
We are trying to be reasonable here, of course. We are sensible people, after all. But our children are being so stubborn.
If Shen would just understand that he has to do what I want, this would all be solved easily.
Shen is capable of making decisions on his own.
But he is my son. I don't want to lose him.
And I won't let my daughter go with him.
Children grow up and leave eventually.
My little Rahesia.
Father!
I don't know why we fight like this. We got along in the beginning, didn't we, Alan?
I don't know how you can think of that when we have our children trying to go away together.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad, would it? Shen seems to genuinely care for my Rahesia. He might be a good husband for her someday.
As much as I may dislike it, I think I see it too.
You'll let them stay together? I know you two could see reason.
I suppose I might be convinced to see that Sandral girl with my son, if she is loyal to him. But I don't trust you a centimeter farther, old man. Your daughter may treat Shen well, but you will never see them. They will live with me.
Of course not, you pompous old windbag. They'll be living with me.
Why don't you compromise? They can live with both of you. They should stay at the Jedi Enclave.
I will not have them set foot in a Sandral household.
They shall not live with the Matales.
Then you propose to buy us a new house, do you?
Oh, well, yes, actually, that sounds like a good idea.
I'm surprised. That does sound like a good idea.
We should discuss this more.
Thank you, Master Jedi, for bringing us together and getting our parents to accept us.
We will praise you to the council for what you have done and name our children after you.
Thank you again. We will remember you always.
More Durkee, m'ladies? That went so much better. What happened? What happened to the other kid that disappeared, though? I mean, yeah, that's great and all, but what happened to Cassus? It's like they don't care. Isn't that...
Ready.
What can I do?
Yes?
Okay. Okay, so the other boy just is gone forever? So he doesn't care about his son being, you know, gone? I guess we'll just go to the ruins. That seems so strange, though. Like, they just completely forgot about him. Like, what the fuck happened to him? And we can't get into the Matale estate. Let's go talk to the droid again and see if they'll let us in. It says the only way to get in is with a key card, and we never got a key card. Maybe we can't get in. Or maybe we'd find... Maybe, like, Cass's body is somewhere. Maybe you can actually find his corpse. Maybe he's in the ruins. Maybe he was in the crystal cave. I didn't see him in there when I was going around bussing all them eggs. Doing my egg bussing.
Master Matale is grateful to you for uniting Shen and Rahasia. He has sealed his estate while preparations are underway, however, and cannot see you.
Okay, well. It kind of stops us. Alright, let's just go to the ruins then. It's so weird that nothing ever became of that, though. I mean, alright, so the kids are happy and together. I mean, that's great. I'm happy for them. But at the same time, like, one of your kids is still missing and you just don't care? WTF, bruh. WTF. Remains? Remains of what? Cass's diary. Oh shit, I found him. This is the diary of Cass's Scoundrel, amateur archaeologist. It details his efforts to discover the source of the ancient ruins found across the surface of Dantooine. Upon reading it, you gather that he had found some correlation between the ruins and something called the Rack. Well, what happens if I find that first? And we show that old dude. Here, let's see what happens. So that's the estate. Cass's remains are over here. I ran by here earlier and we didn't find him. I thought it was a bit weird. Thinking back, because we ran right through here, I thought. Maybe we didn't.
Bastila, I was wondering something. How did those Vulkars, man?
Right, alright, well, that's the whole... So, he just wandered past the Matale estate. Dead settler.
You win.
Thanks for the follow. Alright, so we found his corpse. I wonder how that changes anything. You found the body of Cassius Sandrel. The journal you found on the body tells you he was an amateur archaeologist who was investigating strange ruins across Dantooine. By the wounds on his body, it would seem he was mauled to death by calfhounds. Van Andre, welcome on in. How you doing? Happy Monday. How goes the stuff? Okay. I don't think we got a journal entry the last time, so maybe some of this like plays into... So he just died. He went exploring and he got attacked by thing and it killed him. So that's got nothing to do with the kids. Interesting. Interesting, interesting.
This is private property. You have come from...
Alright, so we just tell Other Dad, because his kid is Shen. Other
My
Dad's
protocol
kid.
droid tells me you are here, though I think...
Yeah. You're from the Philippines and it's Tuesday. Nice. Well, happy Tuesday.
Many years soon
somehow I imagine
the injustice recently.
What were they doing? Right.
Obviously.
Jumping to conclusion. I'll go speak to Nurk Sandro.
Why does the... I will... Never the event.
You would be willing to risk open war.
It is the Sandrels who have stopped.
And here I thought you would blame us.
I don't need to
I'm impressed, Carth.
What can I say?
I'm afraid
I've seen...
Until you find...
Alright. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Right now, I'm just having fun with Knights of the Old Republic 1. The story doesn't really carry on. You know, our whole story here gets completed. There's not like KOTOR 2 is not like Baldur's Gate 2 where you have like a continuing like overall story. They're two separate stories. So maybe not. I don't know. It depends. I'm playing on the Switch. I was contemplating where to play it on. I wanted to play with a controller, and so my options were the Xbox, which I still have my original disc for, so I could play it on my Xbox, or I could play it on PC, but PC doesn't have controller support. It has like a ton of mods. There's no controller support, and so I found, but no, there is no controller support. There's not even a mod for controller support on PC. You could use something like Xpadder. You could use Xpadder, or you could use Steam, but it's not native controller support, so it's clunky. There's a lot of things that just don't bind super well. You know, like this system here. Like switching back and forth. This is all just made directly for, so it's much easier just to play it on a console with the controller in mind. So I'm playing it on Switch. And I don't have to do any modifications from it, you know, it's already in 16:9, it's not stretched or anything like that. You know, I don't have to worry about, you know, issues or anything on, you know, mods crashing things or anything like that. So, it's been fine. The game's crashed a couple of times, which is unfortunate. But other than that, everything's been fine. We'll save here. Which means it'll probably crash again today. I come on behalf of the Jedi Council. Dark side playthrough? Nah, I'm doing mainly light side. I've done some evil things here and there because it's fun to do evil things here and there, but mainly sticking to the light side. The dark side's so much more fun. All right, well, I don't care. Not in league with the Matales. Cassandrel's dead.
Cassus is dead. Then it is as we feared. You should speak to Nurek yourself. He will want to question you on the details of his son's death. Nurek left orders he was not to be disturbed, but given the circumstances, I will make an exception. Go into the main hall. Nurek will meet with you there.
Will I do one? I am playing through one. Well, oh, you mean do a dark side playthrough? Probably not. I'm probably just gonna play through once.
I have been informed by my protocol droid that you have news about my son Cassus.
Your son Cassus is dead. I've seen the body.
Cassus is dead? I was afraid of this. Yet in my heart I knew it must be true. What happened to my son?
He was killed by Cathhounds while exploring the Dantooine ruins. Cassus is a Cathhound chew toy.
Cathhounds? I was so certain the Matali family was to blame. But this changes nothing. My own son is dead. Why should I shed one tear about the disappearance of my bitter enemy's son?
Typical. Anything to continue the feud which has become so customary to you people.
I must ask you something, though it is difficult for me. My son had a diary, his private, personal thoughts. Now that he is gone, I have nothing else to remember him by. Please, the diary means more to me than it ever could to you. I will give you 100 credits for its return.
Make it 200 and you have a deal. Here's the diary, Nurek, but you may keep your money. I need no reward for this task.
I thank you for this. The diary is all I have left of my son. We have nothing further to discuss. Please, leave me to my grief.
Wait, but what about... Oh. Well, now you know what happened to your brother.
Council, are you not? Looking for Shen Matale?
Well, I guess she now... I guess, it makes sense now why they didn't care anymore, because the kid was dead. The game's just like, okay, just move on. It's weird, though. I just came to tell your Nurek about his son, Cassus. Your Nurek. Your dad.
My name is Rahasia. Nurek is my father. He has not been himself since Cassus disappeared. He is mad with grief, and he is convinced the Matales are responsible. He's not thinking rationally.
Does this have anything to do with what happened to Shen? Cassus was killed by Cathhounds. The Matales had nothing to do with it.
Cassus is dead? It is as I feared. Though I'm relieved the Matales are not responsible. My father is a good man. When my mother died, he raised me and my brother by himself. He loves his children, and we love him. I just don't want you to judge him too harshly.
I only want to find Shen Matale. Judge him. What's your father done?
You must understand that father has been under a terrible strain.
Please tell me what happened. All right, so this is all the same again.
No, since I'm afraid my...
Why are you telling me all?
Shen is an innocent victim. Please, take this key. There are many...
What's the problem between your families?
Alan Matale, to hear my... Please...
All right. Okay, that went pretty well. That went way better, right? Now we could just go murder all the droids. Quickly, and efficiently, and happily, and lovingly, and warmly, and stabbingly. We stab because we care. I still don't understand how we're supposed to get into the Matale estate, though. It's got to be an option, right?
Yes?
What?
All right, Carth. You're on duty. Recover the mine. Aw. Carth is so good at remind. That's a word. Remind. Don't question me. It's totally a real word. I didn't just make up. What? I can't open that door? Bullshit.
No problem. Got it.
Got him. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go back through the estate again. But hey, we got, like, extra experience and stuff. That's neat. Maybe. Oh my god, guys! Kill shit. Alright, easy baby game. Persuade security. For geniuses. What did I got the mind implant thing, I think. And we got the force push. I think I went with. Chubby chubby. Genius. Genius, I tell you. Genius. The man's a genius. There can be none smarter. Hello! Once upon a time, there was nobody smarter than me.
No problem.
No problem. On my way. I'm on it. Okay, this very good door opening. Uh-oh. Attack him! Cripes! Cripes! How does the fairy tale end? There's no ending, I'm just a genius.
Please. But I'm... And Shen was... We talk... Please.
Alright. You're the one that said it was a fairy tale. I didn't. That's your assumption. And what do they say about people making assumptions? You're an assumer. That's what they say. I'm stuck! Oh, right, I forgot. We can... Oh, we got a cardio package and a response package. We'll take the dexterity. Did I give her? Oh, right. We gave Force Whirlwind. Yeah, yeah.
What?
What?
What? Alright, Caden. He's so moody. It's because Caden's in love with me. It's understandable. We're very attractive.
No problem. Got it.
I'm on it. Right away.
Yes?
What?
Alright, Carth. Don't let it explode in your face. You got this, buddy. Carth is a genius. Forget all the bad things I said about you, Carth. Forget them all. They're all true, but forget them. Alright, I think we're done in here. I think we've grabbed everything we can. It is time to... You know, we never... Her dad's supposed to be somewhere in here. Where would you think he is? Like, we've gone through the entirety of the estate. That's the only place we can't go into. That's, like, right by the front entrance. So, like, where's Dad? Like, where'd that nerd be? What up, man?
Who are you? Rescue. It's not my own. If you, who could, I would. They're both, please.
All right, buddy. All right, pal.
What are you doing here? Shen can be so, but I know.
You guys are in love. Ha 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 ha. I'm jealous and sad at the same time.
You're back. I pray.
All right, well, as long as things go the same as last time, we just keep telling them to calm down.
It was all. You're right.
You're right. We should.
Papa, no. It's the whole Romeo and Juliet thing again, right? The Mercutios and the Bobs.
Father, Mr. Matale.
The lifelong battle of the Mercutios
Father.
and the Bobs.
I knew you had... I don't...
Please listen to it.
Why should... My do... We... If she... But he... And I... My...
Father.
I don't... Where... But I will not...
Then you...
We should...
Thank you, Master.
We will praise you to the...
Thank you again. We will remember you always.
Yeah, you will. Now give me money. Give me money. Cool. Alright, well, we solved that problem with 0 issues. We are successful, we're geniuses, we're the most amazing ever. People, prostrate themselves before us. It is what one should do when you are among godlike figures such as myself. Genuflect, pleb. Genuflect. Commandante Patas! Pokemon in. Forget it, cereal. I have the high ground. Now, I have the high ground, morally speaking, for I am the light side. I do think quite much of myself. You will be the one with all the nubbins. How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to get into this guy's house, but it doesn't look like there's any way for us to get in.
Master Matale is grateful to you for your reuniting Shen and Rahasia.
Maybe we could, like, tickle the robot? Do robots like tickles? Everybody else has enjoyed our tickle fights. Why not the robot? If robots could feel things, I bet you they'd like tickle fights. Everyone likes a good tickle fight. Tickle, tickle. Die, sheep. Yeah, it works well enough. I like the force push. I think force push is pretty darn helpful. Whoa! This game is perfect. Zero problems. Wong, 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 wong. All right, well, let's find our way into the grounds over here, the ritual grounds. Now that we have permission to enter. This place looks really cool. I like these monoliths out here. Really weird. Mission's brother, the Ebon Hawk. I'm not reading all that. That's too many words. I don't have patience for that kind of thing. Is you gonna make me read now? Fuck you. Alright, in we go. Everything always looks so much brighter on stream than it does on my screen. It's so much brighter on stream. Yeah, it's good for you guys. It's so dark. Oh, an ancient robot. Hello. Droid speaking a language you don't recognize. Scrotum, 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 perineum, scrotum, perineum, scrotum, perineum, scrotum, 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 uvula, areola. I'm just naming genital parts. Do you think? Well, the uvula is not really a genital part. Labia. Labia scrotum. Areola. There we go. What language is that? What are you trying to say? Detroit is speaking a language you'd recognize. No? I still don't understand you, Bastila. You have any idea what this droid is saying? Droid must be broken. This is pointless. No, it's just trying to communicate. It's using the languages it knows. Maybe the more we speak around it, it'll pick up on what our language is, right?
I think the droid is trying to communicate with us by cycling through a variety of languages. Each time it spoke, it was using a very different alien dialect. The droid can probably understand us. The only problem is it may not have been programmed with the phonemes of a language we can understand.
I can reproduce any of the languages spoken by the slaves of the builders. Isn't that what I said? Once upon a time, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. How many times do we have to say I'm smart? SMRT. I am so smart. SMRT. I understood that. I recognize that language.
I recognize this language as well. It's an archaic variant of the Selkath dialect spoken on Manam. But why would a droid on Dantooine be programmed to speak ancient Selkath?
Communication was vital to ensure that the slaves constructed this temple according to the wishes of the builders. But you are not of the slave species. Neither are you of the builders. You are like the one who came before.
It must
That
be
dead guy?
to Revan. The Dark Lord and Malak likely encountered this droid when they explored these ruins.
What are you? Why are you here? Are you some type of guardian? I'm the Overseer. The builders programmed me to enforce discipline among the slaves while this monument to the power of the Starforge was constructed. That's the second time we've heard about the Starforge. At project completion, all slaves were executed. I was reprogrammed to serve should a builder return in search of knowledge of the Starforge. How long have you been here? Who are these builders you keep talking about? What is a Starforge? My chronological circuits have marked over 10 full revolutions of this system's outermost planet around the sun since the builders left.
10 revolutions would take more than 20,000 years. If this is true, then this droid is nearly 5,000 years older than the Republic itself. There must be some mistake.
There is no mistake. The builders constructed my chronological circuitry using the technology of the Starforge itself. My calculations are infallible. Oh, it's cocky too. Who are the builders you keep talking about? The builders are the great masters of the galaxy, the conquerors of all worlds, the rulers of the infinite empire, and the creators of the Starforge.
These builders must have been an extinct people. Though it is strange, there's no record of their existence. Even the archives of the Jedi Academy make no mention of them. In the years before the Republic, the Hutts were a dominant force in the galaxy, but they never constructed an empire. In fact, I know of no species that would fit with this information.
The droid speaks Selkath. Maybe they were the builders. Something must have happened to wipe the builders out. Maybe the builders refers to the Sith. Starforge! Hey, Paul Bag, welcome on in. How you doing? Well, no, the Selkath can't be the builders. They speak Selkath, but he called them the slaves. I mean, maybe the builders refers to the Sith? I know nothing of these Sith, but they are not the builders. The builders are the builders. Kinda. The empire of the builders is infinite and everlasting. None can stand against the might and the power of the Starforge. I played this originally when it came out. You know, however long ago that was, what, like 2004 or something like that, so my memory of this is basically zero. The only thing I really remember was how much of a pain in the ass the final boss was. That's really the only thing that I remember about it. Every once in a while, like, I get, like, my memory is triggered. Like, I kind of remember Dantooine a little bit. I kind of remember some of the other planets and stuff, but not really. You know, like, it's been so long that, you know, it's been replaced by other things or completely forgotten due to the amount of drugs and alcohol I've consumed. One or the other. But, yeah. So it's kind of like playing through for the first time. The final boss wasn't as bad as the Starforge as a stage. I just remember the final boss being, like, the most problematic out of everything. That's really all that I remember. I guess it really depends on how you build your character, because I remember it being a one-on-one fight. So maybe it's really how you end up building your character, how tough the final boss is going to be. But, yeah. I really don't remember a whole lot about the game. So, yeah, it does feel like a first-time playthrough, which is awesome, because how often do you get to have a first-time playthrough? Twice! Hey, if you fry your memory, dude, everything can be a first time. When you wake up in the morning, it can be like, today's a new day. Oh, and you get to learn things all over again. It'd be like 50 first dates all over again. Adam Sandler and Courtney Cox. Nope. Michelle Monaghan. Nope. Reese Witherspoon. Nope. Drew Barrymore. I did it. I did. Look at me. See? You just got to go through a bunch of different people. See? There's our memory. There's the memory. There's the memory. Working fantastic as it always does. Recently, like just this week, finished both games. Oh, sweet. Just started the second run yesterday, and the Star Forge is a stage. They just throw Sith and Dark Jedi at you. It's a clusterfuck of spawning baddies. Neat. Have you seen a builder recently? I have been here ever since the completion of this monument, and all this time no builder has returned to seek information on the Star Forge. What is the Star Forge? The Star Forge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It is a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. This really sounds like Mass Effect. This really sounds like Mass Effect. It's cool how like a bunch of the ideas from Knights of the Old Republic made their way into shaping what Mass Effect is. They definitely pulled heavily from this Star Wars game for sure. And that's cool. That's cool. And you can see that it was like, oh, we did Star Wars, but we kind of want to create our own big epic story. You played these games to death as a kid, but this last run was like a first run. Sweet! That's really exciting to be able to have those. Forgetting all the cool stuff that happens and being able to experience it through fresh eyes again is really cool, and that's something a lot of people get to experience. But what is it? Like, what does it do? Could you be a bit more specific? I don't really know what it is that you do. You don't really know what it is, do you? The Star Forge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It's a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. Right. Alright, well that's all we're getting from him.
The droid is obviously not programmed with the knowledge we seek. The Star Forge sounds like some type of weapon, perhaps. Though in fact, it could be anything.
Could it have been a factory or a weapons plant? Maybe it has nothing to do with the Sith. Or maybe it has everything to do with the Sith. Oh my goodness.
Maybe. That might explain how the Sith were able to amass a fleet so quickly. But I suspect the Star Forge is more powerful than a mere factory. Maybe the droid has more information we can use. It seems to respond to you. Perhaps you should ask it something else.
Where do we get the burrito party? No. Taco party. When is the taco party? And after the taco party, wait, what should happen? Should the orgy happen first? Or should the you work up a hunger during the orgy, then you get the taco party to replenish all those lost energies and electrolytes. We'll have a taco Gatorade party. We need electrolytes. What is your purpose here again? Where can we find the Star Forge? Tell me about Revan and Malak, the ones who came before us. Now that the slaves are gone, my purpose is to aid those who seek knowledge of the Star Forge, if they're worthy. The ones who came before you, the ones like you, not builders but not slaves, sought knowledge of the Star Forge and its origins. They proved themselves worthy. They discovered the secrets of the Star Forge locked beyond the sealed door behind me, but there was another who failed to unlock the secrets and paid the ultimate price. He's taking a nap. That's unfortunate.
The droid must be talking about poor Nemo. The council sent him here to investigate, and it cost him his life.
Oh, we found Nemo. Aw. Did you kill the Jedi over there? How can I prove myself worthy? Can I open the sealed doors behind you? I'm not programmed for combat. I did not harm the one who failed. The temple's own protections will destroy those who seek knowledge of the Star Forge, if they are deemed unworthy. How can I prove myself worthy? Enter the proving grounds to the east and west. Within them, those who understand the will of the builders can unlock their secrets and open the doors. But those who fail will be destroyed by the power of the temple itself. More than this, I am not programmed to say.
Revan and Malak unlocked the sealed door and uncovered the secrets of the Star Forge. Now Malak is using the Star Forge to fuel his conquest of the Republic. We have to find out what they uncovered. We have to find a way to unseal these doors to learn more about the Starforge. The Republic is depending on us.
Yay! Alright, no more talking to that weird robot. It smells funny in here. I don't like it. Alright, let's fondle the old man. Jedi Knight robe. Yay! We can give clothes. Oh, that's even better. Give me that. Now you can have clothes! Yay! Here's clothes. Oh, she's so happy now. Look at you wearing clothes. Oh. Oh. You're so special. Burglander! Did that guy have a shield? Push, push! How kill? Oh my gosh, she's just stuck. It's gonna kill me! Use your droid thing! Stun droid! I don't have any more Jedi powers. Okay, hold on. Is it ion grenade? Is that what it is? Yeah, versus droids. Okay. Suck ion grenade, nerd!
Ready.
Dude, why didn't you heal? Yeah, this is great. It's really weird that you don't get any health back. Not health, like Jedi power back. Like, you don't rejuvenate that. You only rejuvenate it out of combat. Mildly annoying.
Time to rumble.
Motherfucker. I don't think the blaster is actually doing anything. You guys are idiots.
I'm here.
Oh, we won. I just should have used a grenade earlier.
What?
Those ion grenades are really helpful against droids. That thing was hard. Maybe it was the weapons we were using. Maybe energy weapons don't work against it. Maybe I should have used, like, standard weapons? Or just get good. I mean, there's that, too. There is that. I mean, we won, so at the end of the day, it's just cool. Just cool, I guess.
What can I do?
Winning's winning, though. Winning is winning.
Sure.
Alright, let's go fondle the computer. Talk to the computer. The computer goes silent, its screen blank. A few extremely unusual characters then appear on the screen. Press a button. The machine stands silently waiting. Press another button. Press many buttons. Insert your datapad into the receptacle. The computer seems to be interfacing with your datapad. The screen goes blank again, and then more familiar characters begin to appear on the screen. Persiki Jusufs Nuen So okay. Retrieve your... Talk to the... Computer goes silent, humming softly. It seems to be processing data from your datapad. Your datapad's released from the receptacle, and the machine goes silent for a moment before flickering to life again. Data interpretation complete. Language analysis complete. Continue. Yes, genius. Interrogative. Identify the 3 primary life-giving seed world types. What? Oceanic. Volcanic. Planetary type conducive to death. Guardian activated. Uh-oh. I'm trying it. Yeah. I was ready. I was right. Okay, oceanic. Arboreal. I guess grassland. Planetary type conducive to life-breaking life. Yeah, so what do we call it? Whatever the weapons we're using are not conducive to fighting these guys, so we should just give everyone standard weapons. Like, the blasters are not helpful. Volcanic is, but that is what gives life. Volcano is what planets are, and then it develops land, and then land make other stuff. Alright, well, that means with her, what can we give you? Non-blaster. We don't have any, like, I guess not. I have a vibro sword and a longsword. There we go. Gonna go hunt the crate dragon. I don't know what that is, but have fun. Good luck. Dragons do be sounding frightening. Oh god. He's attacking. Okay.
Yes.
We should probably take this stuff off of wait. I want mate. There we go. We should probably just interact. Alright. Talk to computer. It's gonna be the same thing. Insert your data pad. Alright. Identify the 3 primary death-giving seed world types. Well, that was barren, volcanic, and desert. There we go. We're gonna heal here. Let's heal again. Good, good, very good. Alright, we didn't have to fight it again. Yay! It makes sense that we would run across an enemy that is immune to the energy weapons. I guess that's the better way to call them, energy weapons. We'll take it off of Carth, too. If need be. You are neither builder nor a slave. If you seek the secrets of Starforge, you must prove yourself worthy. Only then will the sealed door behind be open. But I did? Okay. I guess we already did it, though. Cool, cool, cool. Okay.
This must be what Revan and Malak found when they entered this temple. This must be where their journey down the dark side began.
What is it? What are you talking about? I don't get it. Is this the Starforge?
This is a map. Some sort of intergalactic navigational chart. Revan and Malak must have used this to lead them to the Starforge. We could use this map to follow their path and find the Starforge ourselves, but we must be wary. They may have laid traps or concealed what they found.
So, what is the Starforge exactly? I still don't understand about the Starforge. What does it do?
I don't know, but Revan and Malik were very interested in finding it. It must be a tool of some type, or maybe a weapon. Perhaps the Council can tell us more. But I think this map might be the key to finding the Starforge, whatever it is.
I
See
agree.
this world here? This looks like Korriban, a Sith world. And if that's Korriban, then this is Kashyyk and Dantooine and Hizmanan. But there are pieces missing. Incomplete hyperspace coordinates, corrupted data, and there doesn't seem to be anything indicating where the Starforge itself might be.
Perhaps those worlds have more clues. What good's in a complete map? Yeah, perhaps they have more clues.
I was thinking that too. This map can't take us to the Starforge, but I know that Revan and Malik visited Korriban at least once. Perhaps they discovered something more there. They may have found something on each of the other worlds that completed this map. Maybe if we find all the pieces, they'll lead us to the Starforge, and some way to destroy it.
That sounds like quite a supposition. What if you're wrong?
What if I'm right? We can't ignore this. Finding the Starforge might very well be the key to defeating the Sith. We must inform the Council of what we've discovered. They must decide our next course of action, though I suspect our task has only just begun.
Okay. So we found, like, do we not want to get data from the map? Map data. Download data with... Alright, well, I guess we got what we came here for. And we didn't even have to perform chainsaw surgery. What a delicious day. Ancient droid, I did it. You have proven yourself worthy. The sealed door is open. If you wish to learn the secrets of the Starforge, you must pass through the door to the room beyond. Alright. He doesn't have any more information. So I guess we took care of everything here. It doesn't seem like there was anything else of value. We got the one item off of the robot over here. And that appears to be it. Okay. Thank God we had those grenades, but that also means we can put our weapons back on. And be cute and sexy again. Which ones were the ones that I had equipped? These two? Seems that way.
What?
I just need to remember in the future... Oh, that's the wrong way. It's this way. That if we run into any ancient droids anymore, we can just put on our physical weapons and attack them. They had some sort of barrier. Maybe they... It looked like the barrier went down eventually. It was kind of hard to see it. But they had some sort of, like, physical barrier around them. Barrier. Either way, I used my brain there. We figured it out. I sort of used my brain there. I slightly used my brain there. I thought a little bit through that situation. Maybe. I don't know what determines if we do, like, the big leap. Sometimes we do it, and other times we don't. I have very low willpower, so we're very susceptible to force powers. How do we get... So anytime somebody casts some sort of force power, I'm just like... Become a little derpy. Alright, well, we took care of those problems. That was nice. Alright, Bastila, what you got?
How can I help?
I want to talk to you about that dream. Look like something's bothering you.
No, not bothering me. Not exactly. I've been thinking about what the Jedi Council said about the two of us. There is a bond between us. I do not dispute that. I can feel it, as I'm sure you can. The nature of that bond and its effect on our mission remain in question.
I think you're interested in more than just the bond between us. Doesn't the bond mean my presence is necessary? I don't believe in this bond, regardless of what the Jedi Council have said. I still don't understand this bond of ours.
Please. I'm a Jedi. Such feelings, such attractions are, well, they're beneath me, quite frankly. I admit I find you intriguing. I mean, I find your command of the Force intriguing, but my interest in you is purely academic. Surely you can understand why. Our fates are strongly connected. So connected that a literal bond has been forged between us. I saw your service records when you were transferred aboard the Ender Spire, but nothing beyond that. I know very little about you. I'd like to ask you some questions, given our relationship.
Our relationship? I mean, we could do some naked studying, you know? I'm just saying.
I was referring to the bond we share. The one the Jedi Council spoke of. If I was actually interested in you, rest assured I could come up with a much better approach than this.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I touched a nerve there, huh?
Touched a nerve? No. Getting on my nerves, most definitely. Yes. I suppose this is what you men consider being witty. Now, are you going to answer my questions, or would you rather just keep annoying me?
I like being annoying. You ran into some weird bug in the Steam version? I've heard that the PC version has a bunch of different weird bugs and stuff like that. There are like fan patches and stuff out there with that deal with some stuff as well. I don't know what you ran into, but maybe look into that.
Don't worry, these are simple questions. Nothing too intrusive. First, what kind of background do you have?
I was a smuggler before I joined the fleet. I'm a Hutt in human form, plotting to overthrow the Republic. I'm sick of answering questions.
Good. On which planet were you born?
Duralia, in a remote system. Why? Kashyyk, I'm a Wookiee. Can't you tell?
Excellent. Your current age is?
Wasn't all this in my service records? 3012. Healthy living, you know. Sick of all these questions.
Yes. Well, the truth is, I was studying how you responded to my questions. Your reactions helped me judge you. This was a test for me to learn more about your character.
And what did you find out?
You were honest, which is good. And you treated this as a serious matter, which it is. This bond we share will shape both our destinies. It is not to be taken lightly. But I imagine you've had enough questions for a while. So many things have happened to you since Taurus. It's probably a lot for you to absorb. We can speak again later, after you've had time to think about all this.
Oh, well, you figured it out. That's good. I always have VSync on. But then again, I don't have one of those monitors that, like, refresh to whatever, like a G-Sync or something like that. I don't have anything like that. And so I always get tearing. So I almost always operate with VSync on. Though sometimes VSync causes problems too.
Ah, you have returned, young Padawan. Have you discovered what it was that Revan and Malak sought in those ruins?
We found an incomplete star map and mention of something called a Star Forge?
We should consult the Jedi archives to see if there's any mention of the Star Forge and what it might do. We must learn why Revan and Malak sought it out.
Return to your ship with Bastila, and we will summon you when we are done.
Now don't tell me what to do.
Padawan, you have done well in discovering the star map hidden within the ancient ruins. But there is more you must do in the battle against Malak and the Sith. We Jedi know victory over the Sith will not come through martial might. The Council has a mission for you, Padawan.
I've consulted our vast archives in an effort to discover the nature of this Star Forge, but all my efforts have been in vain.
Still, the Council are in agreement. The Star Forge must be found. Revan and Malak sought it out when they began their tragic fall. The Star Forge is surely a powerful tool of the dark side.
The star map in the ruins showed you 4 planets, but it was incomplete. It did not show the location of the Star Forge itself. We believe there may be similar star maps on other planets. Each star map is likely a small piece of a larger puzzle. Find the star maps on Kashyyk, Dantooine, Manan, and Korriban, and we believe they will lead you to the Star Forge.
This sounds like a suicide mission to me. Ready to do the Council's will.
The Jedi numbers have been ravaged by this war, by defections to Malak's cause, and by Sith assassins. But we realize the importance of this mission. Yet if we send a company of Jedi Knights with you, we would surely draw the full attention of Malak and the Sith, dooming your efforts to failure.
Why would you think that's Yoda? You know that everybody of one species is not the same person? Hey, you have a fish! Is that the same fish I have? Why would you think that? Why would you think that? Hey, you're playing Star Wars 2. That's my Star Wars game. Get back my Star Wars game. What? I don't know what species Yoda is. They've never really said. There's like Yoda and then like this guy. I'm not sure. I have no idea how old Yoda is. Hey, you're human. Are you me? I don't know what it is. I have no idea. I don't know. I think this game's supposed to be like thousands of years before Star Wars. Like it happens in the same universe, but I think the reason why BioWare decided to do this was they were told that they had 2 options. They were told that they could make a game with the current Star Wars universe or create their own story, and they decided they wanted to create their own story. So they said, we'll just go back in time, like thousands of years before anything happened, and we're going to create, you know, our own storyline. So this is well before anything in the actual current Star Wars universe happened. Well before. So no, it's definitely not Yoda. I don't know how old Yoda was or is supposed to be. 900, maybe. I have no idea. I know whatever species Yoda is of, they do have longer longevity. They have more longevity than a human. So they do live longer. I don't think they live for thousands of years. And also, we don't really know much about Yoda's species. That's the weird thing. Like, where did these people come from? Like, where did this other... They by throwing this other guy in here, they make it seem like this species was a lot more common. But we really don't know a lot about him, and we really haven't learned a lot about him, at least as far as I know. So I don't know. I didn't think it was thousands of years. Thought it was hundreds, but I don't know. But no, it's definitely not Yoda. Definitely not Yoda. It's Guy. He popped up out of somewhere. He's Jedi. Jedi friend eye. Quoting Yoda from Return of the Jedi, when 900 years old, your age, look as good, you're not? What? I read that poorly. Look as good, you're not? I hated the way Yoda talked, and I wanted to smack him in the face. Talk normally, you little... I love you. The force this one has. Yes. I love Frank Oz. They did a great job with Yoda. I remember when I was a kid when I first saw Yoda and I was like, it's Grover! My mom was like, no, it's not Grover, it's Yoda. And I was like, shut up, bitch, it's Grover. And then I was grounded forever. To force you to think the words he was saying, not the sentence. Apparently that's how the species talks. You say that. That's because that's George Lucas had to come up with a reason why he talked like a fool. It's shrouded in mystery. Some sort of mystery. I wonder what's special about Yoda's species, though. It makes you wonder if, like, maybe his species is extinct. Maybe they no longer existed, you know? Maybe they haven't existed in years. Maybe they're hidden away because they're all extremely force powerful and they don't want them getting corrupted, so they're all on their own. Imagine going to Yoda's planet and like they're all just like in this like big civil war and it's all just murder and there are a bunch of dead Yodas everywhere. That's what I want. How long before Disney does a Yoda species of background movie? I think that's what they're doing with The Mandalorian. Isn't that what they're doing with The Mandalorian, sort of? Yeah, maybe they're all super powerful Jedi, and that's why their planet's kept a secret, you know? That could be why, and they don't want them getting corrupted. I would assume that that's what they're doing, but I don't know. The Mandalorian's a lot of fun. The Mandalorian is the best thing Disney has put out in the Star Wars series. Mandalorian's actually fun and well told. It's been enjoyable. I'd rather watch that than watch the Book of Boba or Obi-Wan. Those were both terrible. I'd much rather watch. I didn't mind the Book of Boba Fett. They just Disney-fied the fuck out of them because you can't have a murderer as, like, you know, the hero of Star Wars. All right, maybe not the hero, but, well, a fan favorite. He needs to be a guy. He needs to be a bounty hunter with a heart of gold. Oh, eye roll. Oh no, they Disney-fied the fuck out of Boba Fett. Like, Boba Fett was this ruthless bounty hunter, and now he has a heart of gold. Oh, well, he spent all that time in the Sarlacc pit, so clearly he's a good guy. He reflected on his actions, and he felt bad he tried to kill Leia and Lukey Poo. Oh, he felt bad. And then he spent time with a native tribe, and they turned him into a good guy. Oh, isn't that sweet? Redemption! It's such bullshit. It's such Disney bullshit, man. Boba Fett was a ruthless killer. And they turned him into, like, this Disney-fied guy, and I don't know. Look, I don't know. Danny Trejo was there. Danny Trejo was awesome. Danny Trejo was awesome. Danny Trejo should be in more stuff. He's also pretty old now. He's in his 70s. He actually said, what was it? He did some voice acting for something, and he was like, you know what? I like voice acting better than acting. It's not as demanding. And I was like, yeah, I get that. You're old now. Yeah. People do change, Serial. Yeah, he's a bounty hunter, dude. Boba's entire career in canon medium was talking to Vader and fell into the Sarlacc. Where in canon is everyone getting this idea of a heartless? He's a fucking murdering bounty killer. Where does everyone get that he's got like a heart of gold? They go above and beyond to show him as a ruthless guy that wants to murder shit. Boba Fett is not a guy with a heart of gold. He's a murderer. He's a murderer. Heart of gold. He's a fucking bounty hunter. Boba Fett is Disney-fied, and it's not great. I just wasn't a fan of it. He'd never, ever been shown. I think the idea is when you call someone a bounty hunter and they're hired to murder people without asking questions, I think it's safe to assume that that person is pretty much the bad guy, you know? He worked with the Hutts as a bad guy. It's not like, okay, he's going around... I think it's a pretty safe assumption. I think it's a pretty safe assumption. Well, that's judging a book before, you know, it's judging a book by its cover. Yeah, maybe, but I think the point was to do it that way. They did the same thing with Han before Disney. What is Disney? Han worked with the Hutts too. Yeah. But Han wasn't like a bounty hunter. He was a mercenary. He was somebody for hire. A bounty hunter is set to go basically in the Wild West most of the time, which Star Wars is kind of supposed to be a space western. Most of the time when bounty hunters were represented in those things, they're represented as killers, not necessarily like, oh, we're just gonna hog tie this guy and drag him in if we can, you know, alive. We're gonna go out of our way to bring him in alive. Most of the time, people are represented in that regard as bad guys. And Boba Fett is definitely presented as a bounty hunter that's hired to go kill someone. So interpreting that as, well, we don't really, all right, fine, we don't really know any of his motives or anything, but based on what we have there, the material that we have, I think it's pretty safe to assume he's not a good person. And there's a ton of like backstory of him being a ruthless killer anyways. All right, so the movies don't say that, but then there were like a ton of stuff that was filled in about him, right? Name someone he killed that wasn't a baddie. He tried to kill Dash Rendar, for one. He tried to kill Dash Rendar. That poophead tried to murder Dash Rendar. Dash Rendar was working for the Empire. I don't think Boba Fett is a good guy. Han was a drug dealer? No, I actually don't know about that. Lando made deals with the Empire? He did. Lando did. You're trying to make the argument that people can change, and obviously people can change. We do that all the time. We actually have that where we believe in rehabilitation from people that get sentenced into prison, right? You know, you served your time, you did your due diligence, now you should be a better person, right? And we believe in forgiveness and all that, right? But, I mean, you have someone who's working for the Empire and doing their dirty work on the DL, and you're like, they have a heart of gold. I don't buy it. And what's wrong with having a ruthless bounty hunter? I think that's far more interesting than a guy that has some sort of redemption story about being a good guy. I would very much rather... I mean, you look at Breaking Bad. How entertaining was Breaking Bad? Like, Walter White is a despicable human being doing stuff just for his own personal gain, and we cheer for him. People look and they yell about Skylar, who they're like, oh, she was terrible about... She was one of the good people. She was one of the good people, and people are like, she's the bad guy. Walter White's the good guy. Jesse Pinkman and Walter White were two terrible bad guys, and it was fucking entertaining watching that. I think it'd be far more entertaining, but Disney would never in a million years. Disney never in a million years would have a story arc of a ruthless bounty hunter because they're a family service. I don't know if anyone else would, but everything that I had learned about Boba Fett was that he was not a good guy. And the fact that all of a sudden, okay, now he spends time in a Sarlacc pit. Now he's just like, oh. It's just, it's cheesy. It's cheesy and I don't like it. It's just a personal opinion. It's completely subjective. If you enjoyed Book of Boba Fett, fucking fantastic. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't. You think Han was smuggling spice? Spice is Star Wars drugs, I believe. Good for Han. Good for Han. Han was also like, I mean, Han was that guy where you like, you love to hate him, right? He was cocky. He was smug. You know, he had that attitude. People People liked Han. And, I mean, obviously he came around too, and so did Lando Calrissian. Why does every single every single bad guy in Star Wars is just like, surprise, we're actually good guys. Like Vader. Vader has a change of conscience. He was the evil guy, and then he had to face down his son, and he loves his son. So he turned against, you know, Emperor Palpatine, you know, to save his own kid. I mean, good for, all right, so he had a heart of gold too, all along. Who knew? Vader was a good guy all along. God, we just don't need more of it. The redemption of Boba Fett came from the influence of the Tuscans. Seeing how they treated him and accepted him gave him the sense of family and home. I know, at Disney, they Disney-fied the fuck out of it. Yeah, they Disney-fied that. They took him in and they loved him. Dude, I would much rather Boba Fett get out of the Sarlacc pit, be extra fucking pissed off that he got left in there. Nobody tried to help him out, and he went and just got fucking vengeance. Blah-tow, blah-tow, blah-tow. No one can stand in Boba Fett's way. Blah-tow, blah-tow, blah-tow. And then people are all like, dude, don't you think you're going a bit far? And he's like, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. You don't tell me what to do, man. Maybe after he goes on his giant murder spree. I think that would be way more interesting. Yeah, they could have redeemed the Emperor, too, at the end of episode 9. He could have been like, oh, this was all a misunderstanding. You kicked over my drink at the movie theater, and I was really upset that you didn't say excuse me or I'm sorry about kicking my drink over, and, you know, you scuffed my shoes. So I was just a little upset no one, you know, acknowledged my upsetness. And, I mean, all you did was have to buy me another soft drink. This was all over Sody Pop. Yeah, I feel like it was only the Emperor that didn't get a redemption arc. Literally all the bad guys. I guess not Boba Fett, Jabba the Hutt just dies. I guess Jabba the Hutt just dies. Han Solo gets a redemption arc. We don't get to see his bad side too much. But Han is like in his redemption arc. Everybody does. There's no real bad guys in there other than the Emperor. You know, Luke stops being a whiny little brat. Yeah, they should have redeemed the Emperor. Can we? I mean, he's still alive. Yeah, can we pretend the Disney Boba Fett series never happened? I'm just not a fan of it. I'm just not a fan of it. I guess maybe the reason why I'm disappointed is I painted a very different picture of what Boba Fett was based on the games I've played that he's been in, the material that I've read about him. I just had a very different picture of what Boba Fett was, and of course Disney gets their hand on that, and they can't have someone that just is a bounty hunter that's about hunting down and killing other beings. So, I mean, Boba Fett was a fan favorite for barely being in the Star Wars movies, right? I mean, people love him. And he's in the movies for like 2 seconds, probably because he looks really cool and he's got a jetpack. And he's got a ship called Slave One. Like, he seems pretty cool. But he's definitely a bad guy. But Disney can't have bad guys. They can't glorify a bad guy. Disney's all about like the redemption arc of its characters. Every single bad guy always in the end is just like, I've made a mistake. Oh, I mean, it's Disney. They're family friendly, so there's no way that they could have a story about someone just being straight up fucking evil. For your information, Cad Bane, I don't know what that is, didn't have a redemption arc. He died a heartless bounty hunter. Well, I don't even know who Cad Bane is. I actually don't know a ton about the Star Wars universe. Most of my knowledge comes from whatever the video games I've played and the movies. I've never really seen much outside of it, at least until recently. Like, I've never watched any of the cartoons. I've never really read any of the books or the comics. Most of my information comes from either a Wikipedia page or, you know, what I've seen. The Emperor didn't get a redemption. Jabba wasn't. Greedo just straight up died. Who's Cad Bane? Who's Cad Bane? Jango Fett wasn't redeemed. Count Dooku. Darth Maul. Darth Maul didn't have a chance. He got cut in half. Grievous was never redeemed. That's because he had COVID. Maybe if he wasn't anti-vax, he would have had a redemption arc. George Lucas knew. Tarkin, Snoke. And those are just some of the pivotal characters. Yeah, I guess they didn't. Cad Bane is the dude at the end of Book of Boba. Oh, I don't even fucking remember. Like, I blocked that shit out. It was so bad. He was a big character in the Clone Wars. Yeah, I never saw the Clone Wars. Darth Maul survived. That made me more angry than anything else. That someone told me that Darth Maul survived. He got cut in half and fell down a hole, and people are like, well, he pulled a Luke Skywalker. I was like, really? This happened twice? What a lame thing to do. And he's actually really cool in the Clone Wars. Yeah, you've already lost me. That already lost me. When you say Darth Maul, even though he was cut in half, clearly dead, he survived. He magically survived somehow, and he comes back in the Clone Wars, and they stitch him back together, and oh my god, he gets a redemption arc, of course. Yeah, that is reason enough for me never to watch the Clone Wars. That just sounds fucking dumb. That sounds so fucking dumb. Cad Bane was the bounty hunter that fought Boba Fett in Book of Boba Fett. I actually don't remember that. I honestly don't remember that. I genuinely don't remember. I have blocked out so much of the book, but I remember Boba like sitting on his chair and talking to people. They were plotting against someone. I remember that. Was that Cad Bane that they were plotting against? Like, he called like a bunch of people together, and they're like, we're not gonna side with you. And that's kind of where my brain was just like, yeah, this is just some of the dumbest story writing I've ever seen. It's so bad. Power of the Dark, his survival highlights the power of the dark side and hate. The hate seeped through him so much that it allowed him to live, even through heavy blood loss. He used his lightsaber and sealed off all of his leaky bloods. Well, he was cut with a lightsaber, so it cauterized all of his wounds instantaneously, right? So he wasn't bleeding. He couldn't have bled because he got cauterized. Yeah. Whatever idiotic reasoning they came up with for why Darth Maul lived, I'm just gonna roll my eyes at. Oh, yeah, see, that's fucking dumb. That's so goddamn dumb. That is so dumb. That's so dumb. Oh my god. Fine, whatever. You know, I was super angry at how Darth Maul got the short end of the stick in episode 1. He was about the only thing I liked in episode 1. He was so fucking cool. The fight between Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon Jinn and Darth Maul was hands down the best part of episode 1. It's such an intense scene. It's one of the few times, and then it ends on such a disappointing note. Like, maybe Darth Maul gets injured, but gets away somehow. Just gets the fuck out of Dodge. Like, okay, yeah, Obi-Wan. Like, that whole scene, like, he's just standing there and lets Obi-Wan cut him in half. Like, what the fuck is he doing? He's like this badass fighter, and then he's just like, I'm not gonna do anything for 30 seconds. Do your worst. And then he cuts him in half, and it's like, why did you let this happen? Why did you let this happen? Well, technically that's not canon anymore. Disney, that's their best decision, is they made Clone Wars no longer canon, right? That's no longer canon. That's not involved because Disney didn't do it, and it's not part of the movies. So Disney just said they eschewed it and kicked it to the curb. So technically Darth Maul isn't alive in the Star Wars universe. So we've got that going for us. Oh, Clone Wars is canon? Alright. Alright, well then that just makes me sad again. That just makes me sad again. I don't know. It seems silly that they brought him back. I feel like they shouldn't have done that. Like that whole fight, you know, when they like lock the doors and like Qui-Gon Jinn goes down and like meditates and Darth Maul's just like walking back and forth and he taps the fucking glass. It's just like this dude is menacing and fucking evil and awesome. I really feel like he got the short end of the stick, but I wish they handled it better. I wish it wasn't like we cut him in half and now he magically survived. That's kind of shitty, you know? Like, sure, give him an injury or something like that, but something that he's just like, okay, I'm outmatched right now. I need to back up and retreat, you know? You know, fuck Obi-Wan up, force push him away, force electricity something on him, whatever you want to do. Get him out of dodge, you know, slip him a roofie, hit him with some sleeping gas, you know, I don't fucking know. Knock Obi-Wan out, Darth Maul gets fucking away, and then they could have had him as one of the big antagonists throughout the series because, to be honest, Dooku was not a great antagonist for episode 2. It would have been much cooler if it was still Darth Maul. Darth Maul is in the final season of Clone Wars, which is Disney. The final season of Rebels, which is also Disney. Yeah, I've never watched any of the Clone Wars or Rebels. People say they're good. I watched a couple of episodes of the Clone Wars and I didn't like what I saw, so I didn't watch it. It seemed kind of cheesy, and it wasn't for me. I mean, I'm not saying Star Wars is fucking cheesy as hell. The writing is cheesy as hell in, you know, Star Wars, but the show just didn't do it for me. So I didn't bother watching them. I'm sure it gets better. Everyone says that it gets better, but that's a terrible way to tell someone, like, well, you know, seasons 2 and 3 are actually really slow and bad, but once you get into 3 and 4, why would I want to sit through watching terrible stuff? Why would I sit through and watch terrible stuff? Why would I do that? Just to get to the good parts. Maybe they should make them all good parts? I think that's terrible to, like, I think to me, that's like, we don't know what else to do. Let's bring Darth Maul in so that people will watch it. That's what that is to me. Like, oh my god, you know, the show isn't doing that good, and Darth Maul is now back, and he's saved, and he came out of nowhere. Big shock and all surprise. It just seems lame. I'm gonna go with just what we saw in the movies. Darth Maul is dead, that's how he died. He was a cool character. I wish they did more with him. Can we have a Darth Maul game? Can we get, like, the pre-Darth Maul? Like, he came from somewhere, right? Let's get Darth Maul in a game. Are you going to play KOTOR still? One day. One day we'll get back to KOTOR. I don't know if that's today, but one day. You think that because season 1 and 2 are obviously aimed at kids, but after that they realized the hardcore adult fans were watching it, so they shifted their aim slightly? That makes sense. That definitely makes sense, but you have to know that Star Wars is always going to be aimed at a specific crowd, right? I mean, it's Star Wars, so people are going to watch it regardless. I mean, whether it's a cartoon or not, people are always craving more Star Wars, at least the fans are. So you are going to get a ton of adults watching it to begin with. I don't know if they directly aimed it at kids. I'm sure that they did. It's a cartoon, right? But that's cool that they brought that in, but, like, to save the show from being canceled, they have to bring back someone like Darth Maul. That seems kind of lame. Like, oh my god, the show's not doing that well. People are waning interest. What do we do to get people back? What if we brought Darth Maul back? I mean, I don't know. It just seems silly. I like Darth Maul. I like Darth Maul. I think he's a cool character. But I don't care enough to go in and watch the Clone Wars. Now, if they made a movie that focused more on that stuff, I might have my arm twisted into watching it, but I'm not watching like 300 episodes of something. Got better things to do. All right, am I to undertake this task alone?
Secrecy is our best defense against the Sith. But it would be foolish to send you on this quest without someone to aid you, young Padawan. Bastila will accompany you, for there is a powerful connection between you two. A connection that might be the key to unraveling the mysteries uncovered by Revan. And Juhani has also asked to accompany you. After long deliberation, we have granted her request.
Juhani!
Juhani nearly fell to the dark side. Perhaps her presence will serve as a reminder to you of the dangers of that path.
I love Edward Asner. I love Edward Asner. I'm so glad that Edward Asner was in this game. If you have no idea who Edward Asner is, he's just an actor from back in the day. He was much bigger in like the 60s and 70s, even into the 80s a bit. He was on some like fairly popular TV shows. I just like him. I don't know what it is about the guy. I just like him. And it's so cool that he got to be in Star Wars. What is happening with my hair? Did I win all the Fortnites? Why are you even asking? Of course I did. Of course I did. Duh. No, it's not Yoda. It's another Yoda species. We actually don't know what Yoda's species is. We have no idea what that is, where they're from, how many of them are. We got no idea, but no, not Yoda. This game takes place like thousands of years before the Star Wars movies took place, so they've got nothing to do with them. They've got absolutely nothing to do with them. Man, it's bothering. So it's I don't know his name. Billy. His name is Billy, not Yoda. Master Billy. And you will respect Master Billy. There are others I want to join me. Great. Bastila and the Catwoman. Anyone else you want to stick with me?
Of course, those who aided you on Taris will also come. They possess skills you may find useful in your quest. Remember that secrecy and discretion are paramount to your success. You
Greg's a
will
great
not be
name.
able to hide the fact that you are a Jedi, nor should you. But the true nature of your mission must not reach Malak's ears. You may return here at any time. Dantooine will be a sanctuary for you, a safe haven. Here you can find supplies and whatever advice or other aid we may give you.
Greg might be the greatest name anyone can have. There have only been wonderful Gregs. Every Greg, Gregory the Great. I mean, you don't become great with just the name Greg. You're just great. Wait. Maybe you do. Maybe if your name is Greg, you're just automatically great. There was never a bad Greg in the history of Gregs. Never one. Never one. Gregory the Grand. Gregory the Gregarious. Oh my goodness. Greg is gregarious. Oh, snap. You gotta love a Greg. You got to love a Greg. You can count on me. I won't fail. When do I leave? Why should I risk my life to stop Malak?
You can leave whenever you wish. The sooner the better. The longer you wait, the stronger Malak becomes. But first, a warning, young Padawan.
Fuck you, old man.
The
You
lure of
smell
the dark side
like mothballs.
is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Star Forge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
The fate of the galaxy is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
I don't need your thoughts and prayers, you dumbass. I'll just cut my way through with happiness and love and rainbows and unicorn farts.
I have heard that the Sandrels and Matalis have agreed to cooperation in the construction of a new estate to house their children. Apparently, a son of one family and the daughter of the other are getting married. I also hear that we have you to thank for this happy occurrence.
Me.
I am glad that you are using the authority our order wields to achieve some measure of good.
Now, where's my taco party?
Greetings, young Padawan. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past? Though,
No.
as chronicler, you
No.
should ponder...
Shut up. No one was talking to you.
May the...
No one was talking to you. I love you. You didn't say anything. I'm out. Who are you? Alright. Let's check and see. We picked up some lightsaber components. Let's see if there's anything we can do to improve our lightsaber. Probably not. It doesn't look like... Oh, right here, though. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're sexy. Wait. What? Oh, because I didn't hit assemble, because I'm an idiot. There we go. We don't have anything to add to hers. Yellow is for poop heads. Here, have a blue one. Didn't really change anything, did it? Here, we'll make her evil. Have a red lightsaber. There you go. You have blue now. Good for you. You're blue. Blue, blue, blue. I don't have anything for them, and nothing for them. Okay, friends, away we go. On adventures. I'm gonna eat so many space kumquats. I'm just gonna shove them in my mouth. All the space kumquats.
Master Jar tells me you have successfully completed the tests, and I even see you have constructed your own lightsaber. You should be proud of your accomplishment, but never forget that you still have much to learn. As your power grows, you will constantly face temptations to slip to the dark side. This is the eternal struggle of the Jedi.
Maybe I want to be on the dark side now. Look at my cool moves, though. Oh shit! Oh no, she was not impressed. She just walked away. She was not impressed at all with my cool lightsaber moves. She was just like, bye. Padawan, a word, if I may. There are many rumors about the most recent meeting with the Jedi Council. There's talk that they're sending you on a mission to help us against Malak and the Sith. How do you know the Council gave me a mission? I don't think the Council would want me to speak openly of this mission. I saw you going into the Council chambers. You were in there for some time. I naturally assumed the Council had given you a test to perform. Please understand that I'm not asking you to reveal anything that would endanger the Order of the Republic. Whatever task the Council has given you is for your ears, not mine. I only wanted to wish you well and warn you to be careful. There are many evils out there, many dangers. The Sith are not the only minions of the dark side. What could be more dangerous than the Sith? What are you talking about? Master Doric has been training me to succeed him as chronicler here in the Academy. In my studies, I've come across tales of creatures that are born of the dark side, monsters of pure evil. Go on. The worst of these abominations is the Tarantatic, a beast that feeds on the blood of those who are strong in the Force. Over the centuries, many Jedi have fallen to their ravenous hunger. Cool. What makes this creature so dangerous? It's hard to believe an animal could pose such a threat to a Jedi. The Tarantatic is a predator, and we Jedi are its prey. They are incredibly strong with a primal cunning, and they have an inborn resistance to the Force. There are some who believe that Tarantatic is a monster bred by the ancient Sith. And fortunately, Tarantatic is quite rare. They only dwell in the most dangerous and darkest of places. In fact, one has not been seen in nearly 40 years. Sounds like they're extinct. Why are you worried about them now? This is not the first time the Tarantatic have vanished for long periods of time. Many believe they can lay dormant for years only to rise and hunt when the power of the dark side waxes full. I fear Malak's rise may have woken these creatures from their dormant state. Once the Sith are beaten, I could not be surprised if the Council organized another great hunt to try and exterminate them. The Great Hunt? What's that? Great Hunt was organized by the Jedi Council shortly after the war against Exar Kun. Jedi were scattered throughout the galaxy, helping to rebuild from the devastation. Many Jedi vanished during the period, disappearing from a variety of worlds without warning. We did not know they had been slain until their mutilated bodies began to be discovered. The council investigated and discovered the Tarantetic were behind the killings. It was decided the galaxy had to be purged of these insatiable monsters, though the cost proved high. So the Jedi were killed. So the Jedi just killed these creatures? The Tarantetic are an abomination. They are ruthless engines of death and destruction. The Council had no choice but to destroy them for the greater good of the galaxy. It sounds like the Gorin? Many Jedi banded together and journeyed to the planets that were suspected of harboring the Tarantetic. The Great Hunt did not rest until all creatures had been slain, or almost all. There are still rumors of Tarantetic on the planet of Korriban, the Dark World, some believe to be the birthplace of the Sith. That's where Exar Kun was corrupted during the First Sith War. They never went to Korriban. The Council, fearing more Jedi might fall to the dark side, declared the Great Hunt was officially over, though 3 Jedi were appointed to continue the work. The work of killing Tarantetic, you mean? What were the species that like bred like rabbits in Mass Effect? What were those guys called? They were the rhino guys. Rex. What was Rex? There was Mass Effect. Rex. Urdnot Rex. Alright, what was Urdnot? Urdnot Rex was a fictional character in Mass Effect. Ah, no, he's Krogan. Oh, I called him Grogan, didn't I? I didn't say Krogan, I called him Grogan. Krogan, the Krogan. So these things are kind of like the Krogan, but not the Krogan. They hunt Jedi, so they're nothing like the Krogan, but they're trying to kill all things, so... Whatever. The work of killing the Tarantetic, you mean? Why? What's so special about those 3? The Jedi chosen to continue the hunt on their own were Duran Keldroma, Gunhan Suresh, and Shayla Nur. These 3 shared a powerful bond, and each of them was devoted to the light. The Council felt that together they'd be able to defeat any Tarantetic they found, and by supporting each other they could resist the temptations of Korriban and the lure of the dark side. But none of the 3 survived. Their master felt them become one with the Force when they left this world. He believed they were slain by one of the monsters they sought. The Council felt it was too dangerous to send anyone else in search of their remains, so their exact fate is not known. But let their death serve as a warning to you, Padawan. I want to ask you some questions. I can't waste time listening to your fables. Thanks for the warning, I'll be careful. If you have questions, you should speak with Master Doric. He's the chronicler of the Academy here on Dantooine and is far more knowledgeable than I. Okay, I'll be going. Oh, he's... I don't have time for questions. Yeah, he was looking for that one lady friend of his. Look at how cute they walk. Oh man. R2-P2, I mean C3DO. Alright, what you got? Does he have anything that is useful right now? I think I'm gonna buy Calrissian's utility belt. I think I'm gonna buy that. I'm buying that. Yep, we're buying that. Because that's really expensive, but it'll add like a ton of extra stuff to what we have. Computer, demolition, repair, security, so no matter what we have, if I ever need to like deal with something, we can get like an added free bonus to stuff. I think that's cool. Something seems to be bothering Carth. Maybe you should speak to him and see if you can get him to open up about it. What's up, nerd?
Yes, what's on your mind?
No, what's on your mind? You've been very quiet lately. You know that?
Have I been quiet? Suppose I have. I guess I just don't like being left out of the loop.
Left out of the loop? I don't understand. I'm not the one leaving you out of the loop, Carth. Oh, you poor baby. You need filling in on some detail.
Left out of the loop, you know, not being told anything, strung along. It's really starting to irritate me. For one thing, I want to know what the Jedi Council said to you. They pulled you in there and refused to tell me a thing about it.
You were there!
None of your concern, Carth, and you would do well to leave the matter be.
I respect you, Bastila, but you've been as closed-mouthed as the rest of the council. If you won't talk to me, then maybe somebody else will.
You were there! Why should anything the Jedi do seem strange to you? It's none of your business, frankly. You thought it was more important that I help find the star maps than stay.
And why is that? You were a great help on Terrace, but why would they keep you with us? Don't they have to train you?
They said there's a bond between Bastila and myself. I've done pretty well so far. It's none of your business.
A bond? What kind of bond? You mean to say that they told you that you were tied to Bastila in some way? I have trouble believing that. You're a neophyte Padawan who's been saddled with the responsibility of tracking down these star maps. Why, that's not normal. I am not trying to provoke you or to imply that you're somehow responsible for the Jedi Council, but give me a hand here. There has to be a reason.
I don't fucking know. They like me. I'm pretty. Shut up. You saying I'm not needed? I'm here, and that's not going to change. Get over it. Look at how upset he is. He keeps, like, waving his hands. I'm sick of listening to you rant. Why don't you leave? Bastila and I have a bond. We have to do this together. That's all I'm gonna say. You saying I'm not needed?
No, I didn't mean that you weren't wanted, or that I want to go. It's just... Damn it. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm not gonna wait around until I'm betrayed again.
I am not going to betray you. I'm not Saul. And just what are you going to do about it? I'm sick of listening to this. Just shut up or leave.
Yeah, we'll just see about that, won't we? Look, I didn't mean it that way. I want to get to Saul, not... No, forget it. It just seems that all I can do is insult you, isn't it? Just forget I said anything. Let's just get on with what we were doing.
Jesus Christ, Carth. Fucking get over yourself, dude. Get the... Oh my God. He's as bad as Caden. He's as bad as Caden. You got fizzy drinks.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hello. I was wondering if you had any interesting stories. Oh, yeah. You got any stories?
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
Is that why you work as a mercenary? Is that why the Mandalorians attacked the Republic? The Mandalorians destroy worlds for honor? Maybe another time. I want to ask you something else.
Times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
Okay. Moody. Why is everyone so damn moody?
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I want to talk about your brother. Do you know anything about the planet we're on? You feel like playing some Pazak? Dude, I need you to make me a security spike.
No problem. Just so happens I've got one here I've been working on. Here you go. I'll just add it to our inventory. Anything else you need?
I need you to make a security spike.
No problem. Just so happens I've got one here I've been working. Anything else?
I need a security spike.
No problem. Anything else?
I need a security spike.
Problem. Anything?
I need a security spike.
Problem. Anything else?
I need a security spike.
Problem. Anything?
I need a security spike.
Problem. Anything?
I need a security
Sorry,
spike.
I don't have one handy right now. Besides, we've got plenty of security spikes already. Not much point in overloading on them, is there? Hey there, what can I do for you?
I want to talk about your brother. Dude, we got like 10 billion of them. I need a security spike. Now,
Hey there,
I need a security spike.
Don't tell me you believe Lena's lies. Griff might be working as a miner on Tatooine, but the rest of her story is Bantha Poodoo. You can't trust someone like her. At least Griff's free of her clutches. I'd like to go speak to the Circa Corp rep on Tatooine if we have time. Maybe I can arrange to see my brother again.
We'll find your brother, Mission. I don't think we'll have time, Mission. No.
I just hope he's not in any kind of trouble when we do.
Okay. Don't you cause me any trouble. I don't trust Mission. Kids are not trustworthy. You can't trust children. Kids just get into trouble. They cause trouble. Endless amounts of trouble. Ooh, buttons. Touch them! Touch all the buttons! And what's this? No, games that don't let you fondle buttons are bad games, right? Supplies. This is a store of emergency food and supplies. I'm gonna steal from my ship. Okay, I am not gonna steal from my ship. Compartment. I will steal from my ship. This appears to be some type of hidden smuggling compartment. Without proper codes, you'll not be able to open it.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible. I found a smuggling hole, though. There's no garbage on my ship. I found the smuggling hole. Maybe we can stash stuff in the smuggling hole. Maybe that's for, like, storing your garbage. But we should... I really want to talk to Juhani. Have a nice convo with her. How do we get over here? I'm lost. Hello, robot. You construct a program spike for me, T3? You don't talk much, do you? Hell yeah. Negatory? You can't make another one just yet? Got it. You don't talk much, do you? Weep boop beep beep. Just chime in if you ever have any advice. You're my favorite. We're friends. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna eat spinach. Wait, do robots eat spinach? We're gonna do it anyways. I'll find holes and jam it in there. Is there something you want? Who are you? When did you get on my ship? Do you know anything about the planet we're on? Wonder if you could help me with a problem. I want to know a little more about you. I want you to make me a grenade. Alright, let me see what I can do. I think I have enough parts for something. Just a moment. There you are, one grenade. Careful with it. Can you make me another grenade? I want to know a little more about you, Zalbar. I will honor my life debt, but I don't feel we share more than that. Mission may say more, but I will not. It's nothing personal, I just don't feel you could understand anything about me. The ways of my people are not for outsiders to know. You have to be content with that. You have to tell me more eventually. That may be, but not today. Wonder if you could help me with the problem. Unless you want someone threatened or a door bashed in, you should ask someone else. I want you to make me a grenade. Got a bunch already, you don't really need these banging around together. Use some up first. No, tell me about your fellow self. You don't trust me? I saved you, I deserve respect. I'll leave you be. Alright. Fine, he's not a chatty Cathy. Juhani, what up?
I feel I must apologize for the way I acted towards you before in the Grove. It was wrong of me.
Yeah, it's alright. You thought the dark side had consumed you. It's nothing. Damn right. Apologize. Next time you try something like that, I'll kill you. You're lucky Imowen's not here.
I am sorry for attacking you. I am sorry for thinking you would only try to kill me. I hope that by helping you in your task, I may redeem myself in your eyes, and in my own.
Do not worry, Juhani. I forgive you. I think it's going to take a lot for that to happen. Ha! Unlikely.
Thank you. It is most reassuring to know that you can forgive me, even though I tried to take your life. I can only hope that, in our time journeying together, I will succeed.
Hey, you did a pretty poor job of trying to murder me. I'm alive, so... shit's cool.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
How'd you come to be a Jedi? You doing alright?
How I came to be a Jedi? I am sure you would not find it very interesting. Are you sure you would like to hear?
Absolutely! On second thought, maybe not. You're right, it's gonna be boring. No, please continue.
Well, it goes back a number of years. Back on my homeworld, we did not see Jedi very often, especially where I lived.
Where'd you live? Why is the Cathar... what is the Cathar homeworld like? Was it bad there? Where'd you live?
The hind end of space. A pit of a world, to be sure, where Jedi rarely tread. But we had heard of them. Well, everyone had, so that is not to be unexpected. Champions of truth, defenders of justice, heroes of the Republic. It was very easy for a child to be enthralled by their image, their mystique. Maybe I was one of those children.
Did you meet a Jedi? Then how'd you get entrance to the Order? Typical childish naivete.
Yes, I did. When I saw a Jedi for the first time, they lived up to everything my imagination had created them to be. I was awed, and maybe a little enamored.
Enamored? The imagination can be a dangerous thing, so what'd you do?
They were quite striking, especially the tales of their leader. From that moment on, I knew that I would have to try to become a Jedi. To lift myself out of the rut I had been living in for years, and to make a real difference as the Jedi were. The foolish delusions of a child. But this child made it happen. As soon as I was able, I left my world and went in search of them. I found them and was accepted. I had been living my dream on Dantooine for several years before you came, although perhaps I was not entirely ready for it, or not completely suited to the task. Otherwise, I would not have fallen. But thanks to you, I have been redeemed. Perhaps I may yet live to see that dream of mine come true. Come, there is much we should do. Let us not waste time talking. Action is what is needed.
Okay, then you just stand here on the ship. This is great action. The only good action is inaction, right? 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 What kind of music is this? Are we like romping around in a purple plane with bubbles floating in the sky and well, this is the galaxy map, the Ebon Hawk's onboard navigational computer. When you're ready to leave Dantooine, you can use the galaxy map to travel to other planets around the galaxy. A destination is still stored in the Ebon Hawk's computer from the last trip Davik made with it. Alright, but I want to talk to people. Hold on. Carthy Poo.
What's on your mind?
You know anything about this place?
Dantooine's a boring place. It's all plains and herders and small settlements. Perfect for the Jedi to lose themselves in, I guess. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
Never mind.
You got it.
What about Bastila?
How can I help?
I want to ask something. I want to talk about that dream.
It was less of a dream and more of a vision the two of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not.
Alright, I still don't understand why we shared the vision. Why did we dream of Malik and Revan? What do you think Malik and Revan were doing? Not sure I like the idea of you being in my dreams. Do you think we'll receive more of these visions? First one.
Are you wondering why we shared the vision? Or why we even received it in the first place?
Yes.
For the first, I can only repeat the answer that the Council gave us. Our fates are linked. And for two as strong as we are in the Force, that amounts to a near physical bond. As to the second, I truly don't have an answer for you. The Force works as it will, and perhaps we should be grateful for what we've been given.
Okay, that didn't really answer anything. Thanks. But how did our fates become linked?
I don't know. Believe me, I certainly don't find the prospect of being joined to you enjoyable in any fashion.
Thanks. They were bumping uglies in their dreams? No! They weren't getting freaky-deaky, you pervert. They weren't getting freaky-deaky. You nasty son of a bitch. No, they dreamed of other people getting freaky-deaky. We just shared the dream. Believe me, the feeling's mutual. Just seems a little convenient.
Please, forgive me. I did not mean to imply that you were repulsive in any sense of the word.
But you did.
That we shared something so personal is just not something I'm used to.
They were doing the old Demolition Man. I know! They were all like, oh, we're floating through space. Oh, butts. And then we see just a ton of butts. Many, many butts. I remember when I first saw Demolition Man and Sandra Bullock was all seducing Sylvester Stallone, and I was like, Sandra Bullock gonna get naked, and then it didn't happen, and I was just like, this is the worst movie ever. and then Wesley Snipes popped out a dude's eyeball, and I completely forgot about it. I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Demolition Man is so bad, but it's so fucking great. He doesn't know about the 3 shells. I need to watch that movie again. I love that movie. It's so stupid, and it's so great. I have other questions.
What would you like to know?
Why did we dream of Malik and Revan?
Perhaps because we desired to. Perhaps because they came to this planet and were strong enough in the Force to leave a trace.
Well, I certainly didn't want to dream about them. What do you mean by a trace? Isn't it a bit convenient to dream about our enemies?
They did something important here. Of that, I am certain. It may be simply that we are sensitive to that event, or it may not. We dreamed about Revan and Malik either because we were meant to, or because we needed to. There is no other way to look at it.
The movie just, like, compared to other, like, big 90s action blockbusters, like, it was supposed to be a, like, AAA movie, I thought, but oh my god, it's like it had, like, they spent their entire budget on Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone, so they didn't have any money for anything else. Like, everything else just seems so cheesy compared to everything. Like, it didn't feel like a 90s movie, it felt like a bad, like, sci-fi 90s TV show. But I think that's what kind of gave it its charm. I think that's kind of what gave it its charm, was that. Wasn't Taco Bell? Yeah, it had so many. I think it went like over its budget, so they were like, yo, we need to get more money, so we'll advertise for Taco Bell. Future Taco Bell. Taco diarrhea. Yeah, they did. It was like a paid advertisement for Taco Bell. What else is from the past that I could remember? Well, we have Taco Bell. They did that, those paid endorsements were also in, what was it, the Wayne's World 2? Where he's like, well, I enjoy having Pizza Hut while I drink my Pepsi, and afterwards, I take some Pepto-Bismol to wash it all down, and if I get a headache, I have Tylenol. Like, doesn't Wayne go on, like, this whole, like, spiel of, like, paid advertisements? In the future, you get diarrhea. Like, there's like a 30-second commercial ad break in Wayne's World 2. So, yeah, I'm not surprised there was like a Taco Bell ad in the middle of Demolition Man. Movie's also tight. Yeah, it's great. Wayne's World 2 is slept on pretty hard. I watched that in the theater and had a great time. It had some great jokes in it. Great jokes. But maybe that's because I was a dumb kid. Maybe it's terrible. I don't really remember it all that well.
I have no idea. It was obviously important, however. That is why we must investigate this further.
Not sure I like the idea of you being in my dreams. You think we'll receive any more of these visions?
With luck, we will. I would rather not rely on such visions to guide us. But when we have so little else to go on, and the galaxy hangs in the balance.
We will cross our T's and dot our lowercase j's. I can't believe I remember so much about that movie when I don't think I've watched it in like 20 years. It's easily been 20 years since I've seen Wayne's World 2. Easily. I honestly don't know the last time I watched it. It had to have been in the 90s. It had to have been in the 90s. I like how Garth makes out with Garth. I like how Garth's girlfriend is Garth. Foxy. All right.
As you wish. We really should return our thoughts to business anyway.
I know, business thoughts. What are business thoughts? Who else has business thoughts? He likes himself too much? Oh, but don't we all? All right, we're on Dantooine. Yavin. These coordinates point to a small space station orbiting the gas giant Yavin. I don't know what Yavin is. Korriban, Manon, Kashyyk, Dantooine. All right, let's go to Yavin, whatever that is. He likes himself. I got pubes. That's right. In between Wayne's World 1 and Wayne's World 2, Garth got pubes. Wayne was so happy to tell us Garth got pubes. Game on! Game off! Game on! Game off! I got pubes. Who's this guy?
Lord Malak, the Star Forge is operating at 200% capacity, far beyond our expectations.
I am more interested in the young Jedi Bastila and her battle meditation. Have you learned how she escaped the destruction of Taris?
She was aided by Carth, a decorated war hero of the Republic and a legendary soldier. During the Mandalore Wars, he was honored many times for his bravery.
You know this man?
Yes, Lord Malak. He served under me when I still followed the Republic. You could say I was his mentor.
That's Saul.
Interesting. How did you acquire this information, Admiral?
An eyewitness, Lord Malak.
Oh, Ordo.
Calo Nord, a bounty hunter, was there when Bastila and Carth escaped the planet. Apparently, they left him for dead.
Nerd.
A Jedi and a war hero. It's a wonder you survived the encounter.
I am hard to kill, Lord Malak.
Calo has agreed to help us capture the young Bastila for a very hefty fee, of course. But I assure you he is well worth the price. His reputation as a bounty hunter is well earned.
Her companions are nothing to me, Calo. But I desire the young Jedi taken alive, if at all possible.
Lord Malak, forgive me. There is something else. May we have a private audience away from the ears of the common soldiers?
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Carth.
I promise you will be very interested in what Calo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malak.
We're sexy. He's gonna tell him how he's got a crush on all of us. And then we're gonna have a giant Star Wars orgy. That's what's gonna happen. Star Wargy. I turned down the movie audio and it's still really loud. Star Wargy. Come, friends, to me. Wait, what do you know about this planet? What do you know about this planet?
What's on your mind? I don't really know much about this place. Sorry.
Eh, you suck. Ooh. No, I want to talk to her. There we go.
How can I help? I do? How did you know?
Well, your face is all scrunched up like a Kinrath pup. Well, you keep staring at me. See anything you like? Educated guess from the way you keep staring.
I'm a Jedi. I am far too disciplined to betray my emotions with outward physical displays. We both know the real reason you have some idea of what I'm thinking, the bond we share.
Maybe. What do you mean? No, I doubt it. Maybe. Maybe. What do you mean?
Our connection allows us glimpses into each other's mind. We can feel some of what the other feels, and what I feel within you troubles me. A Padawan must receive considerable training. They must learn to control their emotions and darker impulses. Often it takes years before using the Force can be considered safe. The fact that you are so strong in the Force and have had such relatively little training could have terrible consequences. For you, and for everyone around you.
Smoke a dirty pervert. Smoke a dirty pervert. Monkeys do like bananas, though. What do you think I should do? I don't think mastering my emotions is necessary. You could warn me when I do something bad. Blink once for dark side, twice for light.
I don't think there's much you can do. If things were different, I would recommend several years of training under one of the Jedi Masters, but I fear that won't be possible. Thankfully, you've exhibited a degree of compassion and self-control up to this point. I sincerely hope you can maintain these traits in the future. We must all resist the influence of the dark side. It's everything we are fighting against. This is doubly important for you, with your natural affinity for the Force.
No, she's our friend. She wants that Durkee with a capital D. What? Disgusting. We're friends. We're friends. Jedi don't get freaky deaky. They have taken a vow of celibacy. Doi. I will try. Are you getting so upset? I don't need you harassing me. Thanks.
I'm sorry if I come across as harsh, but I am concerned for you, for our mission, and for myself as well. Our destinies are intertwined. Everything one of us does will have consequences for the other. Any reckless behavior on your part is likely to affect me as well.
I won't do anything to hurt you. Works both ways, doesn't it? You could help me stay strong. So, you're just worried about yourself then?
Yes, that is true. I will do my best to guide you, but I am no master. Not yet. And there are times when I find the sheer strength of your power almost overwhelming. Your power could be a gift or a curse. When you need guidance or advice or support, I will do my best to help you stay on the path of the light.
I appreciate any help you could offer. I doubt I'll be a risk to the mission. I need your help.
I only hope I have the wisdom to help you through the dark times. But for now, we should return to our mission.
What makes you think we have a small d? Look, Durkee Milady is spelled with a capital D. That's a big D to me. It's not a small d. And look at how proud we stand. You don't stand that proud with a small d. You only stand that proud with a massive, large, happy D. What are we talking about? Are we talking about pride? Diction? Discipline? We're talking about discipline. I was checking our supplies in the cargo hold. Something's not right. Yeah, it's the Judge Dredd pose. That guy had 3Ds. Not right? What do you mean? Someone's been into the emergency stash of food. Mission and I asked everyone, but nobody knows anything about it. You might want to check out the food stores the next time you're in the cargo hold. The food stores? Cargo hold? I've got a stowaway. Strangely, the food storage seems to have been disturbed recently. No one at the party would have done this, so there must be some other explanation. I know, right? Examine the supplies more closely. Okay. There are no half-eaten or torn packages that indicate the theft was from pests or vermin. It looks like some unknown person's been conducting clandestine raids on your stores. Whoever the thief is, they have managed to avoid detection by you or your companions so far. Maybe a thorough search of the ship will reveal the stowaway. We do have a stowaway! I'm a genius. What if they hid in this container over here? Or in this box? Not in that box. What about this box? Not that box. What if they're in this box? It's not a box. What about this box? Not that box. What about this box? Not that box. Okay, they're not in any of the boxes. What if they're in one of the beds? You better not be sleeping in my bed. This is my bed right here. I claim it. No, I don't want this bed. That bed smells like Wookiee. I want this bed. No, it's too close. It's too close to the entrance to the room. I don't like it. Oh! You think you hear the soft patter of footsteps behind you, but when you stop to listen, when I stop to listen, what? They disappear. Oh. Oh. Okay. Patter, patter. You think you hear the soft step of footprints behind you, but when you stop to listen, they disappear. Oh, so much disappearing. Canderous, have you seen footsteps? Canderous totally has tiny footsteps. Oh! They disappear again. Someone's being sneaky deaky. I hate it. Which bed is Bastilla's? Which bed's Bastilla's?
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Nothing.
Okay.
I just wanted to intimidate you a little bit with my cool lightsaber is all. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Work? The cargo hold? I don't know what the cargo hold. Oh!
Kipuna, bona na kichu.
Ah! Nah-obs. What the fuck? Hey! What are you doing here? A little girl? Where'd you come from? Get out of here, whoever you are right now. Yeah, what are you doing here? A little girl?
Selima wanga kunbikin.
I don't know what that says. Nah-obs, me hoot bad liaz. Ounce. What? Bona no kichu. What? No, why bone chews? I don't understand what you're saying. Calm down, little girl. I won't hurt you. I want you out of here. Off my ship. I don't understand what you're saying.
Mucho shakapaka.
Yuba me na obs? I still don't understand you. She frowns and looks at you helplessly. What are you doing?
Mucho shakapaka.
Can you tell me your name? Does the name Lur Arca ring a bell? What about Rundle of Salem? You're a stowaway, aren't you? How long have you been here? Where are you from? Can you tell me that? Sorry, but you gotta leave my ship. Girl looks at you quizzically, not understanding. Can you tell me your name? The girl looks at you oddly puzzled. Point to yourself. My name is Dilkie Jr. You are? You're a stowaway, aren't you? How long have you been here? Where are you from?
Mucho shakapaka.
Waba Susa Sasha. Oh, do you know a Twilight by the name of Lur Arca Sulis? Sasha, your name is Sasha, right? Where are you from, Sasha? Taurus? Try to learn Sasha's strange language.
Tonki ba non tontek.
Many of the words you're speaking are Mandalorian. Everything is safe? Is that it? Sasha...
Kipuna. Bonana kichu.
Manlori. Isna gone disin Manlori obs. Manlori. That's your word for Mandalorian? So you do know of them. Okay, Mandalorian's bad, I get it.
Selima wanga kunbikin.
But are you a Mandalorian child then? I can understand Mandalorian, but your words are all mixed up.
Kipuna. Bonana kichu.
Not Mandalorian, so you're human. You learned the words from somewhere, though. Sasha isn't Mandalorian. Got it. But why don't you speak basic, then? Beef King? Oh, meat. She wants to go to Burger King. I got it. Burger King's gross. I'm not taking you there. We'll go to Checkers. They got curly fries with frosted rings. Wait, they have spicy chipwiches. Curly fries with spices. There we go. You lie, Checkers. I lie, meatball. What? Fuck is a Checkers? It's the same thing as a... Checkers is the same as... It's got another name. It's Checkers and Rallies. It's Rallies. Rallies and Checkers are the same thing. So if you don't know what Checkers is, you might know what Rallies is. I think it depends on like what coast you're on. Or where you're from. I think on the east it's Checkers, and I think out west or from the west it's Rallies. It's just a fast food burger place, that's all. And their gimmick is they don't have they're all just drive-throughs. You don't have like an indoor of the restaurant. The indoor is just the like kitchen. So they're just like an outdoor place. So it's not great to go to in the middle of winter. I like Carl's Jr. You mean Hardee's? You mean Hardee's? The girl obviously doesn't understand. Try to learn Sasha's strange language. S1, nah. S1? Lacefa? Everything is safe? Is that it? The girl points at things around here. Bristag. Bristag me Lacefa. It's a thing, something around here. The girl waves a hand, making a swooshing sound. Bristag. Ah, shit. Bristag, it means starship, doesn't it? Bristag, Sasha, na, S1. So, S1, na, S1? She points to herself, me, S1. I see, or you see me. I see you, or you see... The girl hides her face behind her hands for a moment. Me, not S1. You're hiding. You're hiding, not S1 is hide. I understand S1 is see, but not S1 is hide. Girl appears unsure. Yuba S1 geese? I didn't get all of that, but sure. Lacefa, everything is safe, is that it? She points towards one of the Ebonhawk's service panels. Me Lacefa, me stinqui in Lacefa. That panel. That's what Lacefa means? You sleep there? Lacefa means sleep? The girl looks puzzled. She gestures around her. Bristag me Lacefa. The panel, all of this, it's your home. Lacefa means home. The starship, you mean home. The ship is your home. The girl smiles. Sasha, no, S1 in Bristag. Bristag me Lacefoot. You're hiding in the starship. It's your home. I understand. You've said that before. What is gone decent? Girl laughs and points at you. Yuba gone decent. Something about me, yes, but what? You already said that. What about it? The girl smiles and pats her chest. Gone decent, me. It's something you like. Yes, gone decent means you like it. You like me? I understand. Nah, abs. You said that when I first found you. The girl slaps her leg. Abs, me abs. Abs means hit. Is that it? She frowns and slaps her leg. Abs is gone. So abs is to hurt. Not abs means not hurt. Is that it? Yes, no hurt. I understand. No, I won't hurt you. Me oughts kesta wan yum the geese. Yum. What kind of word is that? The geese. Is that all in one phrase? The girl seems puzzled. She points towards somewhere else on the ship. Yum. Me aunts kesta wan yum. Oh, she wants food. You want something from somewhere? It's a part of the ship, a room. She mimics an act which looks like she's chewing something. Yum, me yum gone decent. Yum, you mean food, don't you? Yum is food. She smiles. Me aunts kesta wan yum nagis. Nagis. Is that some all-in-one phrase? The girl thinks for a moment and then stabs downwards several times with her finger. Me kopsi nagis. The floor. Nagis means floor. You're talking down? I don't understand. She covers her mouth with her hand. Me kopsi nagis. You're not speaking now. Nagis means now. Nagis is not now or before. Nagis, me. She wants food before she says anymore. You want some food now. You're hungry. Tabid, you? What do you mean? Girl points at her mouth. Yuba kopsi tabid me Yuba. You want me to tell you a story? About what? I'm supposed to talk? To speak about what? Jailbait? This is not that kind of situation, they refuse. This is not that kind of situation. She's just a lost kid, alright? No need to go too far with stuff, alright? She points at you. Yuba tabid me Yuba. So tabid means tell me about. I get it. So tell me about me. You want to know about me, do you? Communicate with Sasha in her language. There is someone there who will take you home. Lur Arca Kestawan you Lacefa? Why are you hiding on my ship? Sasha na S1 in Bristag? What's up, the Freedom Man? How you doing? She seems uncertain. Me Palki Lacefa, me Palki Dantooine? Yes, you can go home. If Lurka Arca's there, we'll see. The girl seems to think about it, but says nothing. Where are you from? Why are you hiding on my ship? Me copy Bristag Geese Hoot Abdeliaz. You look more Jedi. I'm very Jedi. We're here to conquer the universe, one dead Mandalorian at a time. You came to the ship before. You were very scared. Why? You left the Mandalorians and hid here on the ship. You don't want to leave. The Ebon Hawk is your home. The Ebon Hawk is not your home, Sasha. Not your first home, anyway. Bristag na Sasha Lefsa. Why are you scared of the Mandalorians? Hoot bad liaz Mandalori? You sleep on the ship? You have to go now, Sasha. Tell me about your home before. Girl thinks for a long moment. Dantooine. There is someone who will take you home. Maybe someone on Dantooine remembers you. If Lurka's still there, we'll see. Well, it seemed like we were getting somewhere, though. Why are you scared of the Mandalorians? They took you before and hurt you? Mandalorian ship wasn't home, you didn't like it. You sleep on the ship? She points at the nearby service panel. You understand that she must have been sleeping in the ship's repair ducts. Alright, well, I guess that's all that we're getting now, so... Maybe someone remembers you. Okay. So... we have a child. We don't want anyone... we already have one child on the ship. We don't need a fucking other. We don't need another. One child is too many children. So let's abandon this child. Let's just kick her off the ship. Where's the deck? Oh. So we go back to Dantooine. And there was a guy at the dock. I want this kid on my ship. We got stupid mission. Causing all kinds of problems. Hey, my brother abandoned me. Oh, shit about your brother. No one cares about your brother. You and your childlike problems. They said her brother was on Tatooine, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, God. They're after me. We gotta shoot them down. We gotta pew-pew. Oh, I can't control anything. I'll shoot you. Aha. Aha! Aha! Genius. Genius space fighter. There has never been a better shot this side of the galaxy. Master ace crack shot. Alright, now we gotta go back to this dumbass planet to drop this dumbass kid off. Just hanging out. Alright, let's get on off the ship. Drop this little turd burglar off. And we never have to deal with her again. Does it really matter who we bring with us? Let's just get out of here. We're walking like 5 feet to go tell this person that we found a kid. There's a stowaway on my ship by the name of Sasha. This is most exciting news, Sentient. Are you certain of this? Yes, you can come on board and see her if you like. Yes, I am. She only speaks a smattering of Mandalorian, but I was able to figure it out. You have convinced me, Sentient, that your stowaway is indeed the one I seek. Would you allow me to see her? Certainly. I'm bringing her to my ship. Let's go there now. I am most anxious to see her. You better not be a bad guy. Though you have aged, young Sentient, I do believe you're indeed the one I seek. I am here to return you to your father. I see that Dilkie Milady Jr. was correct about your linguistic difficulties. I'm positive that your parents can assist you with that. Calm yourself, child. I will take you home. She doesn't want to go. Her home is safe. Lur Arca na Bods na Gießen Leisfa Sasha. Leisfa? Me Pocky? Thank you for your assistance, Sentient. I'm sure the girl's parents will be most appreciative of your efforts. Choo-choo. I agree. Oh, I did a good thing? I did a good thing? Yay! Get the fuck off my ship, you poopsicles. I ain't got time for this babysitting anymore. I'll get paid for this. Alright, I don't know. I guess we can go back to Yavin again. Yeah, that's where I was trying to go. I don't know what Yavin is, but we're going there. Oh, we going. Then we can go hang out with some Wookiees one day. Star Wars space. It's so loud. Gavin? I ain't going to talk to no Gavin. I ain't going to talk to no Gavin. First of all, who Gavin? Gavin Newsom? The governor of California? I am the governor. Come with me if you want to live. don't know. I don't know why I just did Arnold Schwarzenegger there, but you know, reasons. Good reasons. You and you. Friends for life. Okay. Well. Buttons. I like buttons. Surprised this man knows his governors? I only know a couple. Newsom's just been in the news a lot recently. It seems that it might be within the realm of possibility that if Biden doesn't run again, which I think he said he was going to, that like Newsom might run. I think they're trying to like build him up into a presidential candidate. So if Biden does run again, he may not run in 2024, but he might run in like 2028 or something like that. It's kind of what I've been hearing about him. And I like everything that I've been hearing about him in California. That new gun law that he's got going on seems pretty funny. He's trying to poke fun at Texas for their abortion law with his gun law. I was like, that's kind of fun. Who knows? Who is that? What do you want? I recognize your ship. Davix, isn't it? Maybe. I know a couple. I don't know that many. But who are you? You new or something? I mean, I know Marion Bowser, the mayor of DC. I know, oh God, who they just elected that twat bag in Virginia. Oh God, what is his name? Larry Hogan is Maryland's governor. Oh God, what the hell is that guy's name in Virginia? God, the first thing he did was pass a moronic bill. DeSantis in Florida. And you know people's names when they're in the news a lot. I only know a handful. If the governors are in the news, I mean, who's the New York guy? He's the one that got the sex allegations, and then his like brother got fired from the news network. God, who are them? I knew the New York governor for a while. They got a new guy in there. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I can see his face. But I'm drawing a blank. Yeah. You pick up on their names when they're in the news a lot. Yeah, I'm new. Very new. I don't know what you're talking about. Open this door, I'll blow my way in. Oh. We're like the big bad wolf. You don't sound like Trandoshan, and you're not one of Davix. Who are you? What do you want? I work for the Republic, trying to save the galaxy from the Sith. I work for Davik? Republic, eh? The Republic hasn't been here in 50 years. Don't see why they'd start now. Still, I got nothing against the Republic, so as long as you don't get all worked up, I guess I can let you in. It would be nice to have someone talk to for a change. Trandoshans and smugglers aren't exactly stunning conversationalists. Trandoshans and smugglers? What are you talking about? What are you doing here? I have time to stick around in this airlock. Let me in! They come by here every once in a while. It's how I keep in the loop, you know, but Trandoshan lizard speak is kind of hard to follow, and they have pretty limited imaginations. Smugglers aren't much better either. Look, this is getting kind of awkward through this door. If you just hold on a minute, I'll open the damn thing up and we can talk more face to face. Just have to fiddle with this damn door lock. Thing keeps jamming. There we go. Hello. Who is you? Suvam Tan. What up? I'm gonna steal everything you have. I am not gonna steal anything that you have, apparently. There's just access panels? What the hell? You don't look like I thought you would. Too human. Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war, at any rate. What brings you here? I'm on a quest for the Jedi Council. I'm trying to defeat Darth Malak. I seek pieces of a map to a Starforge. None of your business, bug eyes. The Jedi Council? Don't tell me you're a Jedi. You sure don't look it. I know, right? I'm undercover. Undercover. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Undercover. I'm a Jedi. I am a Jedi. I'm their only hope. They have sent me to stop Darth Malak. Darth Malak? Never heard of him. Or is that the new Sith Lord who's giving the Republic such a hard time now? Haven't been keeping up on recent news. He is the Dark Lord of the Sith. He's beating the Republic pretty badly. Don't you know these things? A new Dark Lord, is he? It always seems a new one pops up no matter how many you kill. Your business with him's none of my business, of course, and I don't want to pry, but why are you way out here? Running? Running? I'm on a quest for the Jedi Council. I seek pieces of a map to a Starforge. And your business, bug eyes. When I acquired the Ebon Hawk, it had the coordinates of When I acquired the Ebon Hawk, it had the coordinates for your station. Acquired, eh? Well, figures. Davik would be lazy enough to leave it in the nav computer. Didn't see anything about his system, did he? Ancient ruins or anything? What ruins? I'm a Jedi. I am a Jedi. I am a Jedi. What ruins? Yavin's fourth moon used to hold a great number of temples dedicated to the ancient Sith. When Exar Kun came here 50 years ago, he used the temples in his effort to crush the Republic. He failed, obviously, and the Republic bombarded the surface almost into oblivion during their counterattack. Now all that's left are a lot of craters and a little bit of jungle. You could find stuff there for years afterwards, but I've got pretty much everything there was to find there. Mostly all I've been doing for the last couple of years has been tinkering with what I've found there, getting some of it to work, and modifying the stuff the smugglers and Trandoshans bring me to look at. We're the Trandoshans. The Trandoshans, mercenaries and bounty hunters, scum mostly. They look like big two-legged lizards. Oh, sort of like Rhodians. No, nothing like Rhodians. Trandoshans are ugly, disgusting creatures. But you never want to say that to their faces. Rip your head clean off, probably. Why are they here? They found me a couple of years after the war ended. Usually they don't bargain with people they find alone in abandoned space stations, but we worked out a deal. I'd give them a few of my more applicable inventions at reasonable prices, and they keep me supplied with food and new materials. It worked out well so far, for years really. With Davik gone, they've been getting ideas though. Anything else you want to know? You don't happen to play Pazak. You have anything you'd be willing to sell me? What else you got? Tell me about the system. Well, this gas giant here is Yavin, and it's got a whole bunch of moons around it. The only really interesting one is Yavin 4, though, and it's been pretty much picked clean. What about what was on Yavin 4? When Exar Kun started the Great Sith War 50 years ago, he used Yavin 4 as a base, building a lot of his Sith temples there. When he lost, the Republic came and bombed the surface of the planet, destroying pretty much everything. Pretty much everything? Well, you can still find a few things here and there on the surface, some buried from the bombardment, some that look much, much older. I've been there a bunch of times and found pretty much all there is to find. I took them back here and tinkered with them a bit, getting them up and working and improving them. I have a bunch you can look at if you're interested. Maybe purchase? So what do you have? Yeah, I have a few things kicking around the place. Stuff like the Trandoshans and smugglers have brought me to look at. A few things I've been making from parts. They aren't cheap though. They pay a lot for what I can make, and anything I sell to you, I can't exactly sell to them now, can I? But if you're willing to pay, I've got a few of my more advanced things you can look at. I'm always working on more, so you can check back some other time if I don't have what you want right now. Here, have a look. Light exoskeleton. Cool. $10,000. Ain't nobody got that kind of money. Advanced stabilizer. Advanced sensory implant. Awareness plus 10. It's also expensive. Biostabler implant. Avoids immunity to mind affecting and poison. Baragwin droid shield. That's it. Stealth really goes up. Strength and dexterity really goes up. That'd be pretty nice to have, but I don't think I can equip that. Put that on somebody else, though. What else you got? Tell me about yourself. Me? I'm nobody. Doing nothing. I've been in the system for over 50 years before this station was even built. I just sit around all day and tinker with this and that, trying out a few of my ideas. Why'd you come here? This station is an old Republic supply depot from when they were fighting Exar Kun. Once they destroyed Yavin 4's surface, though, they didn't need it anymore. Once they'd gone, I decided to move in and use the place myself. It's not very roomy, but I think it's turned out alright, and it's close to Yavin 4 where I get most of my parts. Nobody comes here except the smugglers and Trandoshans anyway, so I get left alone. I like it that way. Smugglers. Rhodians, Aqualash, Twi'leks, whatever, they all work in organizations called the Exchange. You might have heard of them. They run smuggling operations all over the galaxy, weapons, slaves, whatever someone's willing to pay the price for. They found my talents very useful. Like the Trandoshans, they get me to patch up and upgrade what they bring and pay me well for it. They also bring news and supplies. Alright, something else? Do you know anything about star maps or the Ancient Forge? Yeah, never heard of them. Or it. There were plenty of artifacts on Yavin 4, but no forges or whatever. If that's all you're interested in, you'll probably want to try another system. What about Davik? He used to come here every once in a while to trade. He worked for the Exchange, big-time smugglers. The Trandoshans didn't really want to get on his bad side, so they let it go. But now that he's gone, things are a bit more uncertain. Okay, I think we've talked about everything we're going to with him. Well, suit yourself. I'll probably be here if you get back. Ah. Do we explore his station? Access denied. Boo. More access denied. Okay, well, that's a big ass robot. So he's just like a shop. I wonder if we can go to Yavin 4. Yabba dabba Yavin. Well, it doesn't seem like those doors really go anywhere. Oh. Alright, well, I guess he's just a shop. Unless they let me... Unless they let us go to Yavin 4. Yabba dabba Yavin. Okay, I guess it's just a shop then. Okay. So he'll randomly stock things. Alright, well then we've got a choice. We've got Korriban, Manan, Kashyyk, Dantooine. We could go to Dantooine. Let's go to Dantooine. Mission wants to, like, go visit her brother. Go to Dantooine. I don't know that it makes any difference what order we go to them in. I gotta turn down the movie audio more. It's still really loud. Maybe the audio sliders don't actually do anything. Maybe the audio sliders are completely worthless. Oh, is dream time. It was all a dream. Ew. Do we get a bantha and can we get to explore the desert? Looks like Tatooine to me. It's a very lush and arid environment. The notorious Durkee, right? We can spit 16 bars.
The Force has given us a vision, like the one we shared on Dantooine. Did you see it? Of course. You must have. The Force is strong with us both. Tatooine is known for little but blowing sand. I find it surprising that there would be a star map somewhere in its desolate wastes.
It looked like it was in some kind of cave. Maybe Tatooine wasn't always a desert. I don't have time for your visions, Bastilla.
The star map would likely have to be within some kind of shelter to protect it against dust and sandstorms. I suspect there are many such caves and caverns hidden in the sands of the Dune Sea. The creatures of this world probably use them as their lairs. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
What's up, Charyoshi? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Happy Monday. You know anything about this
Tatooine's
place?
just a desert planet. I hear the mining isn't going so well. I bet the colony gets abandoned before long. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
Okie dokie. You're a great help.
How can I help?
Okay, bye-bye.
Then I suggest we move on.
I know, right? We should move on. The 12-hour Cuphead stream you did?
How can I help?
Yes?
Yes, I did. I wanted to speak to you about our mission and what lies ahead for us. It seems fate, or the Force, is driving us into a confrontation with the Dark Lord. You must prepare yourself for when we face Malak. The confrontation will be difficult for you. I remember how hard it was when I first faced Revan.
You did a 12-hour Neo stream? Nice. Did you beat Neo? Neo's more than 12 hours long, though. It's becoming a pattern. Gaming is addicting. Is it true you killed Darth Revan? Oh, great. I never get tired of hearing how you killed Darth Revan.
It's true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
That's not what I heard, but killing Revan's what you're famous for. So, who killed Revan then?
Our mission was to capture Revan if possible. It was Malak who turned on his own master, firing upon Revan's ship while we were still on board it. It was his desire to kill us and his master both. Thankfully, we narrowly escaped the vessel as it exploded.
Oh, that's what happened in the vision. I was so confused. It was like they were showing down with Revan, and then it was just like, he's gone. And I was like, what? He got shot. So, Malak did your job for you. What else did you expect from the Sith? But you would have killed Revan eventually, right?
As I said, we were there to capture Revan alive. The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes. Remember that Revan and Malak were once great Jedi, heroes in every sense of the word. They demonstrate the danger of the dark side to us all. I'm sorry, we really shouldn't speak of this anymore. The memory of my confrontation with Revan is painful. Let's return to the mission, please.
Okie dokie, whatever you say, miss. Okie doke, artichoke. What do you got?
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Are you doing alright?
I thank you for your concern, but I am still a bit shaken.
Why? What's wrong? Perhaps you just need more time. You're too fragile, Juhani. What up?
I have been thinking about myself, about Quatra, and about my fall to the dark side. I keep thinking that it was my anger that drove me that far, that nearly damned me. I look inside myself now and I can still see it. I still feel it.
Perhaps you just need more time. If the taint cannot be removed, are you sure you should be here? You know, I don't really think I care very much.
More time would do me good. Time to distance myself from that anger. I think that is why the council agreed to send me with you. They think, perhaps, that in your company, I will be able to free myself from it.
I cannot afford to look after you all the time, Johnny. If I see you begin to slip back, I will intervene. Great, I have a mouth to feed.
I do not come here begging for scraps from you. I will earn my way with you. You will see just how valuable I am.
Oh, she's feisty. I made her angry. You know anything about the planet, Rob? I know that it isn't my homeworld, that's all I care about. There's nothing here of interest to me. I wonder if you could help me with have anything more to say about yourself, Zalbar? Well, under my life debt, but I don't really fear to share more than that. Mission may say more, but I will not. You don't trust me? Alright, I'll leave you be. Bye-bye.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother. What do you know about the planet?
I always heard Dantooine was nothing but a rock covered by a bunch of worthless sand. I can't even figure out why Czerka Corp set up their mining operations here. Sorry I can't be more help, you know? Is there anything else I can do for you?
Talk about your brother?
I've been thinking about Lena and what she said about Griff. You know, how he was always blaming other people for his problems? There might be something to what she said.
You mean you believe her story now? Griff may not be perfect, but he is your brother, Mission.
No, of course not. Not really. But what if it was his idea to leave me behind? I'm not saying Griff would just abandon me, but maybe he did want to leave me behind. Just temporarily, you know? He might have done that if he planned on coming back later, but things don't usually work out for Griff the way he planned, you know? And that's when he'd get in trouble. He was always borrowing money he could never pay back. He might have been trying to skip out on his debts when he left Terrace. He would have to leave his little sister behind so it would look like he was coming back.
Making excuses, huh? So he sacrificed you to save his own hide. Kind of like how you came to Terrace in the first place.
Yeah, well, no, not exactly. Look, all I'm trying to say is that the more I think back, the more I realize I might be idolizing my brother a bit, not seeing all his faults. I still want to find him. I need to see him again. It's just that I'm not sure how I'll react when I do.
When the time comes, you'll know what to say, Mission. I think he deserves a swift kick in the groin for what he did. Yes, right in the testicles. Wait, do Twi'leks have testicles? Whatever the Jenny bits are, pop them in them. 12-hour mukbang tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll mukbang together for 12 hours. You got it.
Maybe. We'll see. I don't want to judge him yet. Maybe Lena was lying. Or maybe she wasn't. All I know is I'd like to speak to Griff myself. If we have time, I'd like to go talk to the Czerka Corp rep on Dantooine and see what he has to say about where my brother is now.
You know, we can start right now. I always have happy wasabi flavored peas. We can start the mukbang. The mukbang begins now. Oh man, that pee really filled me up. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, what do you want?
You know anything about this world?
Dantooine is one big desert with rocks sticking out. I heard that some of my people came here after the war, but I don't know what happened to them. The world of my clan, Ordo, was much like this. Dust basins and rock crags. But my world at least has some green around the equator. This place is just sand all over. There are some vicious people on this world, but the desert is the real enemy. Trips out in the desert, especially the deep desert, should be taken very carefully. You have anything else you want to ask?
We're going on a deep desert dive. Give me drugs.
Stimulants make a warrior out of even the weakest human. Here's a stamina-boosting stimulant to help you get tougher. There anything else you need?
Can you give me more drugs?
Hey, don't worry. I think you've got enough there as it is. You don't want to overload yourself on stims. Otherwise, you might destroy your adrenal system.
Hey,
a real warrior knows
I
his
want to
own
destroy
limits and
my
doesn't
adrenal
overestimate
system.
himself.
That's up
There
to
anything
me,
else you
punk. You don't tell me what to do. Now stab me in the testicles with more steroids. I went in my inventory for a reason. I don't remember. No. Yep. The ladies.
Welcome to Anchorhead, potential customer. Zerka Corporation stands ready to serve, after some formalities, of course. First, your ship is not on our list of planned arrivals for today. There is a docking fee of 100 credits because of this.
I mean, go fuck yourself. What if I don't have the money? What if I say no? What do I get for my 100 credits?
That would be unfortunate. Zerka Corporation can't afford to extend credit. Everyone pays. That's the rule.
What do I get for my 100 credits?
The immediate benefit is access to these very docking facilities. This is the only port in Anchorhead. Once you've paid, we will offer trade services as well. We're not unreasonable. We just want to cover expenses.
Is there any way you could reconsider the fee? What if I say no?
Zerka Corporation maintains this docking station at great expense. It is within our rights to refuse landing permission. And I warn you, we've had troublemakers before. The bay is lined with autoguns. Violence is not a survivable option.
I mean... Is there a way you could reconsider the fee?
I assure you that the fee is non-negotiable. We have a very thin margin of profit on this world.
The money I save, I'll spend in your stores.
That does make sense. I suppose I could let it go this time. We need the business. This will cover any future landings as well. It's like a registration, so we can serve you better when you return. Now, as a customs officer, I can provide information on services. Is this visit business or pleasure?
Oh, maybe a little bit of A, little bit of B. Give me some background on Dantooine. I'll need good paying work. What is there to do? Looking for very specific things. Who should I ask? I'm done with you. Stay out of my business or else. Actually, I need to get going.
There isn't much to tell. It's a very old planet, well past its prime. Zerka Corporation is the only company with any interest in it. It's not a very pretty world, but there is opportunity here if you know where to look.
A little bit of D's nuts. What? Gross. Tell me about Zerka Corporation's operations here.
I can't really get into that. It hasn't been a very smooth operation. I shouldn't get into it.
Come now, friend, let me in on the details.
It's common knowledge, so there's no harm in telling you. It's a tale of bad business. You see, Zerka Corporation staked their claim to this planet based on some very promising geological surveys. Unfortunately, that information was incorrect, and possibly even an attempt at sabotage by a rival company.
So, Zerka Corporation set up shop on a barren planet.
Not totally barren. There were a few good years of mining, and limited operations are still in place. But the ore is flawed. It has peculiar properties. They've had to look at other forms of business.
What do you mean when you say the ore is peculiar?
Zerka Corporation has really tried to hide this, but it just seems that Dantooine metal is unfit for effective manufacturing. I would imagine that this outpost will eventually be abandoned. Nobody is making any money here. Of course, this rock may have been settled a few times, so look for some other company to get stuck with it.
What forms of business are being looked at here?
Pursuits that appeal to the casual traveler. There are some fearsome native species that provide exciting hunting. There are also lengthy, barren wastes that serve as fine swoop tracks. Attracting business has been slow, however.
What's known about the history of the planet?
Very little. There are hints that it might once have been a lush world, but I can't picture it as anything but a desert. Native sentient species have no records going back that far. That was hundreds of years ago, maybe thousands. Of course, the native species are not very willing to tell anyone anything. They're barely more than animals.
What species do you mean?
The Sand People. They're vicious and attack outsiders on sight. More animal than anything, really. Maybe they know the history of Dantooine. Maybe they don't. Impossible to tell. They won't cooperate.
Have you had trouble with the Sand People?
Not personally, but they've given Zerka Corporation a rough time. It's hard enough mining this rock without suffering random attacks. I think the company has even put a bounty on them, but I'm sure not going to try for it.
They do be like that. Where can I get information about jobs like that?
It depends on what level of risk you want to take. You could ask at the Zerka office if any bounties need collecting. That's in the central anchorhead. While you're at the office, ask for a hunting license so you can sell trophies to Faza in his lodge, just north of them. I suppose you could also take up swoop racing. Talk to the hut at the registration office by the track. That's in West Anchorhead. I can't say I know which of these jobs is the most dangerous. I stay away from all of them.
I'm looking for very specific things. Who should I ask?
That's not much information. Could you tell me more?
Nope, sorry. Looking for older things, antiques, artifacts. Looking for a star map, very old, very complex.
You a digger? I've heard of ruins being found now and then, but they've always been stripped by Sand People soon after. You're not going to get anywhere with them. I guess you could ask around, but I doubt you'll learn anything different. You could always ask a Jawa. It's hard to tell what they know.
I'll need good paying work. What's there to do?
It depends on what level.
Well, alright, it's the same thing. Actually, I need to get going.
As you wish. If you need anything else, I'll be here.
Okay, bye, nerd. Alright.
I'm here.
What?
What? What? We dealt with that guy real easy. Like, I was like, I'm not the droids you're looking for. And he was like, I like droids too. And I was like, alright, let's be friends. And then we ate waffles. And they were delicious waffles. Some of the best waffles anyone could have. Really. You never really get better waffles than the waffles we had. But who could possibly want better waffles? Not I. That would be selfish. It was a little sussy. Hello there, Captain. Let's see. Ah, yes, here it is. Looks like the shipment's been delivered to your ship as requested. The fuck are you talking about? Excellent. Thank you. What shipment are you talking about? This is Docky Bay 32, isn't it? Yes, it is, and that's what I have here on the requisition form. Everything seems to be in order. The Gizka are your problem now. Excuse me, did you say Gizka? Whatever you put on my ship, I want it off now. It says right here on the manifest that you ordered a crate of Gizka to be delivered to Docky Bay 32. That's right here. Now, all I need is your thumbprint for the... Wait a second. Where'd the data pad go? Oh, nothing's ever organized around here. It happens. I'm afraid. We don't accept liability, and we certainly couldn't take the cargo back. Enjoy! What? At any rate, the Gizka are yours. One of the loaders said the crate split open once he put it in your hold. Some of the critters might have gotten loose. Oh, no! Critters? Critters are in space now? Ooh, pouch. Mine. I touched your pouch. I touched your pouch. Dude, now that's sus. Pouch touching? You fondled it. Who's that? Turn it, you Gunda Faska. Customers are talking. That's better. Hello, customer. Buy from Miktuna Just and save your credits. And don't be shy. Just ask to see what you want. If you can't get a good look, we don't move merchandise. Okay. What do you got? Yeah. Life Support Pack. A life support pack contains dermal regenerators and other equipment for treatment of wounds. They cannot be used by droids. Life support pack heal 30 vitality points plus a wisdom modifier. Plus 3 times user skill in treat injury. They're really expensive, but that seems kind of cool. I guess that's a lot of healing. Usanis's brand. Jamo Hogra's carbine. Mandolorian heavy repeater, advanced oral amplifier. Verpine, Bothan, Sith or Jedi, yes. Yes, and more yes. Okay, we have 3 breath masks. I'm right now leaning towards Jedi, not so much Sith. We've been doing a lot of good things. We've been nice to people. We've been baking them cakes. We haven't been putting any shivs in them or anything. Just prunes. Community verse. I can't afford that. $8,000. Nobody got fucking $8,000. Gizka poison? Any Gizka ingesting one of these toxic pellets will die within a few seconds. It'll also cause the creature to attack all other Gizka in the air, infecting them as well. Bantha fodder. This is highly pungent mixture of local plants and fungus. Banthas apparently find it irresistible, though it's doubtful any intelligent species would willingly call it food. Alright, I'll buy that. I don't think I'm gonna buy the poison, though. We just left Dantooine. So, still a pretty shiny Jedi. So this is the first planet I've been to after leaving Dantooine. Well, I guess I went to Yavin, but I don't really know how much that counts as anything. There wasn't anything at Yavin. Yavin was boring. Hey look, it's frogs. That's what they are, they're frogs? The Gizka looks at you curiously cooing. Pick it up. You try to pick up the Kashyyk, but it wriggles from your grasp and plops back down to the floor. Okay. Yeah, I think we picked Jedi Guardian. Kashyyk looks at you curiously cooing. Pet it. Scratch the little critter behind its nubs that pass for ears, and it coos enthusiastically in response. Okay, play a game with it. Play a game of peekaboo with the little creature, hiding your face behind your hands and startling it each time you appear. What fun! Kashyyk looks at you curiously cooing. Okay, now pick it up. No. You like it because it's Obi-Wan? Obi-Wan's a big stinky head. Now pick it up. Okay, you can't pick it up. The Kashyyk looks disappointed at the lack of attention and hops away. Yay! Look at all the friends we have. I guess we could kill them all. We could murder them. Do you like the Kashyyk? Do you know anything about dealing with Kashyyk? I know nothing of what you speak. Okay, thanks, big guy.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
How do we deal with the Kashyyk? Do you know if anything can be done about all these Kashyyk?
I do not know how to help you with that. I am sorry.
Ah, Juhani. I come to you for knowledge. Okay. He doesn't have anything. What about... Oh, there's a booger. I don't want to poison him.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You know anything about the Kashyyk?
I'm not really sure. But you can figure it out on your own, can't you?
Oh, god damn it, Carth.
How can I help?
The Kashyyk. The Kashyyk.
I wish I could help you with that.
No, you don't. Liar. You liar. No one wants to help. Canderous.
Yeah, what do you want?
Help me with the Kashyyk.
So deal with it. Why are you asking me about it?
I don't know. What about you?
What can I do for you?
Kashyyk.
Are you sure you want to ask me about that?
Yes! The only person I want to ask about it. Cripes. Pet it. Okay. No, pet it. What fun. Pet it. We're gonna become friends. Play a game. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Okay, bye-bye. Alright, I guess there are pets now. I guess they're forever our pets. Not my fault. Not my fault. They're my friends now. We're besties. We're gonna hang out and eat... Oh, oatmeal, I guess. I guess we'll eat oatmeal with them. I mean, I see that we can poison them. I don't know that I want to poison them. I guess we just have pets. I guess we just have lizard pets. Yay, lizard pets. Leave me alone. You leave me alone.
The Republic is too complacent. If they let Terrace fall, the Republic is too complacent. If they let Terrace fall, do you think they care what happens out here?
Oh, pet it. Oh, the giraffe got angry. All right. Everybody's so moody. Sharna Fizark, you look like you've got problems.
Please, will you help me? I have nothing left.
I know, neither do I. It's crazy. What do you need? I'm Dilkie, milady Jr. I'll help if I can. Speak, I'm listening. I have no time, but, this thing keeps spitting on the back of my head.
Oh, thank you. I don't have anywhere else to turn. If you're down and out on Tatooine, you're on your own. My husband was a hunter, killed out on the dunes. This raid plate is all I have left. Please, will you buy it? I don't need a handout. I just can't sell it to Faza without a license. Please, I'm worried about having it. They're so rare.
I wouldn't be able to sell it. I'm no hunter. What's a raid plate? Where did you get it? How do you need the money? I want to ask you about your husband's death.
It's the bone plate from the head of the desert raid. My husband was so proud when he found it. He had just started hunting. He said he felt sure the next hunt would bring in more, so we waited to sell this one. Then he never came back.
If they aren't miserable, they have problems, well then doesn't that make them miserable? They're always sad. Everyone's sad. Let's talk about what to do with this plate.
Will you buy it? I can't sell it myself. They're worth more than 500 credits.
I'll scam her. I can't buy it, but I could take it and sell it for you.
I don't know. How could I be sure you would come back? Are you sure you can't buy it? Please.
It's the only choice you have. Trust me. Perhaps I will buy it from you. I'll just take it from you.
I guess I don't have much choice in the matter. Here, I'll trust you with it. I'll be here. Please don't take too long. I need the credits. Maybe we can get started again. Maybe.
Haha! Scammed!
You're back. Please, have you sold the plate I gave you? My children and I are counting on the credits.
I haven't sold it yet.
Please hurry. The credits are...
What? I wanted to talk to her more about stuff. How do I sell it? Hunting lodge? What the fuck? I don't think I can sell it either. I'm not a hunter. I don't have a license. Who are all these people? Yes, is there something you wish, human? Information, if I could trouble such a worthy hunter for a moment. Just a few questions. Yeah, will you pay for me not to kill you? Oh, that was a threat. Spare me the flattery, human. Such talk is rarely sincere. Who are you? What do you do? I'm Komad Fortuna, hunter and member of this lodge. It is not the light for everyone, but I am content. Where's the best hunting? The best hunting's wherever the best hunter is. It's a trite answer, human, but the only one I can give. It depends on what you seek. Raid are plentiful, and are the spoils of the sport hunter. Dragons appear only to the true hunter. Patience is key. Crate dragons hunt alone, and their prey is whatever can catch their attention. So, dragons are rare, are they dangerous? They are both rare and dangerous, and an honor to hunt. If you survive, you're blessed and favored. Respect them. So, try to lessen the risk by mass hunting with battle droids. I would rather hunt solo. Taking the risk is my own. Who uses battle droids? I will not speak of it while they live. It is their shame to admit or hide. They know the effect it has. Perhaps they will kill so many raid that they also kill the hunt. After that, perhaps the solo hunter will still prosper. How long have you been at this? Decade or two. I don't enslave myself to time, human. There's a day and there's a night. Don't really know anymore? Tatooine will not change in my lifetime. Why bother trying to keep up with the roiling of the years? You tell me about the other hunters? Probably not as much as you'd like to learn, as you would learn speaking to them yourself, even if they tell you nothing. The most obvious are the Gamorreans, however, Gurki and his crew are not the best company. They hunt, but often come back with salvage instead of hides or pearls. I think their prey walks upright. Wouldn't the guards have something to say about that? The dunes are far from reach of their blasters. Besides, Gurki spends his money in company stores. This guy sounds fun to smoke with. I mean, maybe. Are you high? What about the hunters besides Gamorreans? Put simply, Doric Quinn is honorable, Tanis Ven is not so much, but I've no real quarrel with him. Let's go back to my first question. Looking for something. Who knows this planet best? No one will return your questions. To truly know the dunes, you have to live there, as the Sand People do. Only truly explore the land, but they attack without debate, if you see them at all. Have you ever seen Sand People with anything odd? Sand People carry nothing but weapons and bloodlust. To them, outsiders are invaders to be repelled. Once or twice, however, I have seen them emerge from older ruins with sacks and other containers. I've always been driven off, and if I examine the site later, there's nothing left. What kind of ruins were these? Or were they? They were old storehouses of some kind, but you couldn't find them now, human. The sand covers all. The only ones who would know what was there are the Sand People, and you would have to take it by force. Finding their encampment's easy enough. Walk south until you're attacked. What about the Jawas? The Jawas may know the land as well, but are more interested in trading than talking. Their language is difficult. If you get anything more than the price of a droid out of them, I'll be impressed. Alright, bye-bye. Yes.
Get lost, Tenderfoot. I hunt Desert Raid. I don't babysit.
Oh, I don't babysit either. Wait, no, we do babysit. We've got mission. We are babysitters. Come now, I want to benefit from your experience. It's just as well. You probably couldn't teach me anything. You show me respect, I demand it.
Hoping to goad me into talking a bit? All right, what do you want?
It worked. Who are you? What is it you do?
My name is Doric Quinn. I'm a hunter. I hunt. Is that enough, or should I start listing my family birthdays?
Yes, and social security number, please. Where's the best hunting?
If I knew the best place, why would I tell anyone? It would be worth too much to me to let it get out. It doesn't matter anyway. This season has been dry for me, as it has for almost everyone. Perhaps someone else is holding out, but there's simply fewer raid out there.
Why are there fewer raid?
It used to be a one-on-one test. Hunter against hunted. Now people just want the credits. I could stomach maybe a pair or a team of hunters. But some now use battle droids. Where's the sport in that?
Who uses battle droids?
That's not for me to say. I won't be a troublemaker in so small a community. You'll see. Hunt, and you will see.
How long you been at this?
I've tracked wild beasts my whole life, but I've only been hunting here for 5 years. I've much to learn yet.
What do you want to learn?
There are hunters that go after the big kills, the crate dragons. I don't know how they do it. I never even see the things. Comad is the one I respect, but I also trust that the only difference between us is experience. I will learn.
What can you tell me about the other hunters?
I don't go telling stories about other people. You want to know what they think? You go talk to them. One word, though. Watch yourself around the Gamorreans. Gurk and his buddies aren't to be trusted. Everyone else I respect because they have skill. Those guys, they go for easier prey.
What makes you say that?
Just watch your back when you hunt. The dragons aren't the only dangers out there.
Alright, let's go back to my first question.
If that's what you want. I'm not sure what you hope to get out of me, though.
A good time. Looking for something. Who knows this planet best?
You'll have to ask around. Comad Fortuna is a much more experienced hunter than I am. He hunts far from Anchorhead. The local Jawas are a good source of information, even if it is hard to understand them. It may cost you, though.
Alright.
Good hunting.
Thanks for the info, boss. Alright, where's Gurky? Haha, boys, and talk to me. You want Hummy? Yeah, you tell him, Gurk. I want Hummy. Who doesn't want a Hummy? What's a Hummy? What if I wanted advice? I'm sure you're very smart. Keep your temper. I just want to ask some questions. Watch your tongues, piggies, or I'll rip them out. What? You trying to get my secrets, I bet? Trying to find where I hunt, huh? I'll tell you nothing. Yeah, you get nothing. So, can I ask what you do? Gurk and his boys hunt, that's what we do and are who we are, but we don't train babies like you. Yeah, we hunt the raid best out of everybody. We don't have time to train you or anyone. Some of the other hunters say you don't know how to hunt. Watch your tongue, piggies is prime don't starve gameplay. Oh, free pig tongue? Ah, they know we're just as good as them, and that's for sure. Yeah, we prove it because some of them don't come back, but we always do. Shut up, stupid! Why don't you let him speak? What are you, deaf? Because he's stupid and talks too much. You leave us alone now. I'm not stupid, you're stupid. Yeah, good comeback.
Aw, jeez. I hope this doesn't take too long. Gamorreans like to throw insults around, but they just don't have the smarts for it.
You're a stupid one, not me. You too stupid to even know you're stupid. No, you're the stupid one, stupid. You so stupid everyone see you and say, look, it's stupid. I like these guys. Shut up, stupid. Wanted to ask questions about you and hunting. Looking for something. You good scouts? Oh, we're best among everybody. But not for you. We hunters know more than everybody. Yeah, you go learn the dunes yourself. Then maybe you tough enough to talk to us. Probably not, though. Yeah, probably not. Bet you don't come back. Shut up, stupid. Alright, bye. Yeah, you leave, that's good. Maybe we see you out in the dunes, maybe before you see us. Shh! Shuts up, stupid! I'm gonna make out with him. Sloppy seconds. Just run around fighting, eating, and wearing pigmen. I don't want to wear them. That's gross. Who'd want to put on a pig? You want validation on your opinion on an argument you had? You had a friend try to argue to you that cornering a bowl of weed wasn't important while I was cornering like a work of art. I mean, cornering is a sign of desperation. Got it. It's like taking like your bowl of cereal and then drinking the milk and then licking the bowl. I mean, yeah, I guess you're gonna get a little something extra, but is it really worth it? What's cornering? It's just making sure you get the most out of what's in there. That's all. Yeah, there's always like shit left over, so you're just making sure that, you know, you're getting every little tidbit, you know? Small bits of a bowl. Small bits. Every little tidbits when you torch the bowl. For sure. For sure.
What can I do for you? Did my wife send you? This ain't about credits, is it?
I don't think it really matters. So there's like different schools of thought when it comes to smoking. There's different schools of thought. One group of thought is you just light that shit and smoke it. There's another group of thought that thinks that if you just light a little tiny bit at a time, it's going to allow you to get higher. I don't know. I don't prescribe to anyone. You just smoke that shit. Well, do whatever. I really don't care. Do whatever you think makes you happy and whatever works for you. I could care less what people do. But it's kind of like your preference of things. It's good. It works for you. That's perfectly fine. But don't tell me that you think blue is a bad color because you like red. That's all that it is. It's whatever you want to do. Your goal is to get as high as often as possible off the least amount of weed. Sounds like it's a good idea. It doesn't do exactly what you think it does, but people like to believe what they want to believe. It's all, I think it's all psychosomatic. I think it's all mostly in your head. If you torch a bowl dead with a direct heat, you've heard it literally destroys some of the drug. I mean, dude, you're burning the weed to smoke it. You're destroying the drug regardless. What do you think you're doing when you light the weed on fire to smoke it? Blue isn't a bad color, you're right. Red is a bad color, though, objectively. Yeah, red is a great color. You're exactly right. Red is a great color. Red is a great color. Red is a great color. See? See? Look at all that red. Red name. Red everything. Red everything. Red is lovely. More red, please. More red. Vaporizing versus burning? I mean, vaporizing's still burning. Well, it's just different ways of doing the same thing. Though I'd rather vaporize versus like just like smoke straight weed. I'd much rather do that. Blue, the color of Twi'lek's blood? I have no idea what the color of Twi'lek's blood is. People used to think because a lot of the time when you see veins and stuff, they're blue. And so people used to think that when the blood was exposed to oxygen, that's when it turned red. People are dumb. that's all that everything taught me. You're trying to say that you think that a smaller flame would vaporize rather than burn the drug? You're burning the drug regardless. I mean, to be fair, you're probably if you're packing a bowl and you're just like torching the whole thing, yeah, you're probably wasting some at a time, but being very stingy with cornering and stuff is I think it's silly to think that I think it's in your head. I think people that believe in cornering, I think it's mainly in your head. And if that's what you want to believe, by all means, go for it. If it makes you feel better while you're getting high, by all means, do it. But, like, it's totally like a high person's argument. It's totally a high person's argument. At the end of the day, I don't think it matters too much. You know, what would be the difference of packing a bowl full tight or just putting in a little nugget? Wouldn't that be the same thing? It's also, oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Small burn of small over time sounds like you'd get the most high from it. That's why you pack it loose. Yeah. When I would smoke from a bowl, I always just threw in like a little nugget. I mean, you still need something in there. But yeah, packing it loose is probably the best way to do it. I still think cornering is silly. I think that's just up here. But like I said, whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy. You don't know drugs, you don't have weed, though. Yep. You love your desk vape? That makes this discussion obsolete. I would rather vaporize than than smoke a... I didn't realize that until I got older, because I used to just smoke joints for years and years. And that shit probably was terrible on my lungs. Joints, bowls, whatever. Spliffs, blunts. We really did. I was just like, man, this shit's stupid. But, I mean, once I tried a bong, I was like, oh, this is different. I like this better. It doesn't hurt as much. That's like the best part. Fucking up your lungs even more so. So yeah, vaporizing, bongs, whatever would have you. Volcanoes. Volcanoes. I like that stuff way better nowadays. I'm looking for experts. You seem knowledgeable. I'm just looking to ask a few questions. Maybe it is. What is your life worth?
Oh, of course. Who put you up to this, my wife? I meant what I said about having no credits.
Don't mess with drugs already unbalanced. I mean, if you know yourself and you think it's not worth a chance, there's no point in... The mental game already plays like a significant role in how you react to things. Everybody's body's chemistry is like slightly different, and everything affects people differently. So if you're already paranoid about like things going weird for you, if you do happen to do any drugs, there's gonna be some sort of like Munchausen going on in there, and you're already gonna think the worst is gonna happen. So yeah, if you think bad things are gonna happen, yeah. I've had friends that were like really adverse to like, you know, having like acid trips, and they had terrible fucking trips. They got like talked into it, and they ended up being like, yeah, that shit was terrible. And yeah, when you're in that mind state, of course, your brain plays a big part in it. Even if you're smoking something benign like weed, if you're convinced that it's going to do something bad to you, of course it's going to do something bad to you. Also, working out's the best drug? Hell yeah. Get them gains. I want to ask who you are and what it is you do. I'm looking for something. Who knows this planet the best?
Well, my name is Tanis, and what I do is hunt. I'm sure you've heard of me. Well, actually, I hope you haven't.
Where's the best hunting?
There isn't any. Too many hunters, not enough prey. I can barely keep expenses covered. Maintenance on battle droids is expensive. Of course, it's better than going alone. What if I stumbled on a bunch of sand people? These solo hunters are crazy.
You hunt with droids? Isn't that sporty? Is that sporty?
What do I care? I need to eat. I also need to pay for parts so the wife can keep the droids running. It's all about the credits. Some guys will talk about honor and stuff, but they still sell their plates to Faza. I guess honor needs creds too.
Don't you need to take more kills to keep your droids running?
I suppose, but so what? When that resource goes belly up, I'll just move on. I'm just a wandering spirit, I guess. I'm not real popular with the others, but they just fool themselves. They're in it for the credits too.
How long you been at this?
Too long, but it beats smuggling. You ever run into a Sith dreadnought in the desert? No, you haven't.
You cross paths with a Sith dreadnought?
Hell, I married her. No, seriously now. I had this friend that crossed Sith space and got stripped of everything. It's not like I have much now, I guess, but I still prefer sand people to getting ambushed on unproven trade routes.
You go on about your wife a lot. What's the deal?
She doesn't understand me. You know the drill. It's not my fault. She knew who I was when she married me.
I don't need drugs. I'm already high on life. Someone saw it on Facebook who probably spends every evening drunk on, like, you know, martinis. I'm so high on life. Your main addiction is games and soda pop, sometimes energy. I'm definitely addicted to video games. There is no question about it. It is the strongest addiction that I have, for sure.
Uptight and cold, like my wife. They don't like me streamlining the hunt with droids. I don't fit in, but I don't let it bug me. The Gamorreans are different. Good rowdy drinking buddies. Kirk and his boys, they understand that hunting is a business. Of course, they hunt other things than raid, too. Just don't turn your back on them. Ever.
What are you suggesting?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just keep your eyes on them, that's all.
What about the hunters besides the Gamorreans?
Dorak is reasonable. Komad is a pain, but he keeps his distance. I can tell he doesn't like me much. Ask around the lodge if you want information about the other guys. I don't really talk to them much.
Nah, if you're addicted, you'd be playing for like 50 hours a week. What do you think I do? What's up, T? You doing, man? How's San Diego? How's Comic-Con?
Too long, but it beats smuggling. You ever run into a Sith dreadnought?
No, we are. I think we're done.
Fine.
All right, bye-bye. All right, let's go talk to this guy, Faza. Or do we want to talk to Kudos? Kudos? Hello, human. You a hunter like the others here? Not life for me, but I admire you for it. What do? I fill the days with games of POSIC. Not that there's many people who play with, but a person should keep busy somehow. I play with that fellow in the cantina, but I find him distasteful. He doesn't play for the same reasons I do. Why do you play? The sport of it. Even if I lose, there's a reward in having played to the best of my ability. I don't dwell on the credits taken or given. To most people, the game's simply gambling, but I choose to get more out of it than that. How many players to see it my way? Other questions? You're well, Comic-Con's done. Hanging out in Sacktown for a few days with some friends. Nice, dude. Well, I hope you're having a fun time. I hope you had a great time at Comic-Con. How was the Spider-Man exhibit? Do people here not speak Rhodian? I don't speak Rhodian. I don't even know what a Rhodian is. Can I ask you about Tatooine? Oh, I doubt I could tell you more than the rest of these fellas. I haven't set foot outside Anchorhead, and I don't know why anyone would want to. Tatooine isn't a very hospitable place. I'll be going as soon as parts of my ship arrive. It may take some time, though. They also repeat the same thing over and over again. It's not actually them, like, speaking another language. They just repeat the same thing over and over and over and over. So it sounds kind of like they're speaking something, but not really. Heard any rumors from off-planet? Nothing since the unfortunate business on Tars. The Republic's reeling from that, as are we all. It's troubling. But you can't let that call a stop to your day. We've survived worse and will again. It's just the way things are. Alright. Bye. Didn't get to go? Oh, that sucks. You got there at 3 on Wednesday just as they closed early due to a program later that night. That's unfortunate, man. Would have been nice if they mentioned anywhere on their website that they'd be closing earlier on that day. Most likely to have increased traffic. Probably. Maybe they didn't know. Or maybe they did know and just didn't think to do it. Either way, that sucks. Well, a new face, come to test your skill on the endless dunes of Dantooine. Plaza's Lodge is the place to arrange it. This world may not have much, but it does have the meanest predators this side of the Galactic Rim, a hunter's paradise. No, the pronunciation is slightly different and the same words can be used different depending on the context. Yes, I'm sure. Even though they're identical. They offered you a comp pass, but you'd have to make a trip back to San Diego to use it. Yeah, and Sacramento's not exactly super close by to San Diego. California's huge. It's got a mile or two between the cities. I have something to sell you. You run this lodge for the hunters? This is a hunting lodge. I purchased what the sportsmen bring in. It's not a bad little job. I got a question about hunting. You want to know how to get in on it? Just pay 200 credits for a license down at the Zerka office. No license, no hunting. You need a license because nobody gets out of the city without one. Zerka Corp uses it to keep track of people. They want people to know that if they step outside the gates, they're on their own. Only serious hunters pay the 200 credit fee. Once you have a license, I'll pay for whatever spoils at the hunt you bring back. I have off-road buyers that take them. Would you consider lowering the fee? Well, that's not up to me now, is it? You'd have to talk with the people down at the Zerg office in the center of town. Why do I need a license? Oh, yeah, we already asked him. It's there to hunt in Dantooine. Most of the boys confine themselves to hunting raid, large fleshy beasts as tall as a man, or a tall man. Desert raid have a large bone plate on their head that I pay well for, but that's not where the real gold is. You probably heard about the big prize, the Great Dragon, the most fearsome predator in the system they are. If you could find one, and I doubt you will, I'll buy the stones polished in their gizzard, the dragon pearls. Dragons are rare then? The rest of the convention was cool though. Did all the Hall H stuff on Saturday, so you were there when Kevin Feige dropped their Phase 4, 5, and 6 plans? I don't know what any of those words are. What's Kevin Feige and what's Phase 4, 5, and 6? The dragons are rare then? You think it'd be easier to find such a gigantic creature? Comad's father took one down, but that was years ago. What's so special about Comad's father? He'd been a hunter for years using strict traditional methods. Comad's just like him. Maybe he'll show you a thing or two out on the dunes. Go back to the first question. Anything out of the ordinary happening? You mean here on Dantooine or just in general? I heard the destruction of terrorists, didn't know anything specific. I'm not surprised something like that happened. I remember XR Coon War and how Sith and the Jedi fought across worlds. You know more anything local? The Zergo Corporation's always complaining about sand people. I stay out of it. We hunt animals, not people. And I guess the Jawas are being pushed around again. At least that's what I think they said. Tough to tell sometimes. You'll have to talk to these groups yourself. For more, I keep to myself. Alright, I think we're done with him. So we can't sell anything to him until we go to the Zerka Corporation. Kevin Feige is the president of Marvel Studios. Oh! So, for Phase 4, 5, and 6, is that for comics or is that for the movies?
You're back. Please, have you...
I haven't sold it yet.
Please,
I'll come
hurry.
back. Yeah. Oh, Marvel. Well, I didn't know. What's the difference between the two? Zerka office.
Something you want? I don't have a lot of time for talk, so please, make it quick.
Is there like Marvel Comics and Marvel Studios? I mean, I didn't even think about it. Marvel Comics makes comics. All right. Well, yep. Well, there you go. Actually, it's Marvel Studios that makes the movies and Marvel Comics that makes the comics. Yeah. I've never paid much of attention to that. I didn't know. I guess that makes sense that they have like separate entities that can control the two. I never thought about it that way. I've always looked at the company as just Marvel, you know. Obviously they have different divisions. Makes sense. Oh, yeah. Either way, no idea. So, what are like the announcements and stuff that they announced for Marvel then? I would assume that they just do Marvel Comic Universe stuff. Only KOTOR stream on right now, so you followed me. Well, I appreciate that. I hope you're having a lovely Monday, Tuesday. Venom and stuff's outside the MCU. Still has Marvel involved. It does. It does. They announced a ton of projects going through 2025. Well, that's only just a few years out. That's not too far. I saw the trailer for the new Black Panther movie. It still makes me wonder what they're going to do without Chadwick Boseman. I wonder how they're going to go about it. I mean, you saw, like, at the end of the trailer, I mean, you see sort of Black Panther, so there is going to be a Black Panther. But most of the stuff they focused on was mainly, like, Wakanda and Angela Bassett. I like Angela Bassett. I'm excited for it. So you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know until the movie comes out what happens with Black Panther. I honestly don't. I want that to be a big reveal surprise. That's the thing they do need to keep under wraps. I want to stay as far away from that as possible. Like, I don't want to know. I've heard rumors that they think that, you know, Michael B. Jordan is going to somehow come back even though they murdered him. Somehow he's going to come back and be Black Panther. I have no idea, but I mean, I honestly don't care. I mean, they could make it like his little sister, right? They could like roid her up full of shit, like they did with Captain America, roid her up and turn her into a, you know, a giant superhero. Maybe it's just going to be about Wakanda. That'd be nice. You like the culture aspect of the first Black Panther? So did I. I thought it was really cool. I really enjoyed that one. All week, people expected that Marvel was either going to show Black Panther and She-Hulk at Comic-Con and save everything else for D23. What's D23? But no, Phage came out and just spilled everything. Well, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know that they announced anything for She-Hulk. The only thing that I saw was Black Panther. That's the only thing. Your stepdad was drinking buddies with Stan Lee, and he says that he's being played by Michael Cera. Perfect. Perfect. I thought you said, so Jeff Bezos isn't your real dad? He's just your stepdad? D23 is a Disney convention. Oh, like Disney 2023? Is that what that's going to be? Or is it just called D23 and it has nothing to do with the year 2023? I got a couple of dads after the divorce. Nice. Rich dads. You're not sure what the 23 stands for? No, okay. It's D's Nuts 23. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised Disney be like that. Disney do be like that. It do be like that. So I'd be curious to check out and see what they laid out in front. Is there going to be more like Ant-Man? I would assume that's my next big question is like, is there Ant-Man? What other superheroes are they going to introduce into the universe? Like, what are they going to do with the Avengers? There was like that talk of having like more Avengers stuff, but how are they going to do more Avengers stuff? Like, is Spider-Man going to be a part of it? Doctor Strange? I mean, obviously Black Panther was supposed to be. Who else are they bringing in? Ant-Man, right? And I guess the Wasp? You think Ant-Man Quantumania is next? What the Quantumania? That's not a real thing. That's not real. That's not real. That is such a comic book name. Quantumania. That is such a comic book name. D23 means that Disney will take 23 chromosomes from you to do DNA testing? Maybe. See how receptive you'll be to Hocus Pocus 2? Everyone wants Hocus Pocus 2. Tom Holland's talked about not really wanting to play Spider-Man after No Way Home. Well, I mean, he's got no choice. He's signed on for like 16 movies. Coming up in February will be Ant-Man 3. Holy shit, it's really called Quantumania. Oh my god, that is such a terrible name. That is such a terrible name. I love it. I love it. That's dumb. That's so dumb. Alright, so I guess on the horizon then is Ant-Man 3 and the new Black Panther. Who else is left? Yeah, obviously there's going to be like another Spider-Man, but what are they going to do when it comes to, oh, Guardians of the Galaxy 3, right? Right. I forgot about them. There's Thor on right now too, right? Blade. They're doing Blade? What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't know that. The Marvels? I don't know who the Marvels are. They're different than... The Marvels are a group of superheroes I know nothing about. You hated the name, but then you said it 20 times and it got funny and now you kind of like it. Hey. That's so cool. Who's going to be Blade? Captain America 4? Is that going to be... That's going to be... What's that guy's name? The Falcon, right? Because he took over Captain America's shield in a final movie that you're not going to explain. Fair enough. Oh, Fantastic Four movie. I saw something about, well, no. I saw something about Roger Corman's Fantastic Four. I saw something about Roger Corman's Fantastic Four. Marshala Ali is Blade? Dude! Oh, that's hype as fuck. Hell yeah. Dude, I love Marshala Ali. Oh, that's exciting. Dude, I love that guy. That's so fucking cool. That's got me excited. Hell yeah. I think that's a cool choice. How do they retcon him in from the Luke Cage? how do they retcon Marshala Ali from that Baron guy into Blade? Or does he get turned into Blade? Does he meet Morbius? Does Morbius and the club owner come together? And he bites old Bladey Poo, so he's now... I thought Blade was born half vampire, half human, though. I don't know. Marvels are Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, and Photon. Oh, I don't know who Photon is. Alright, well, I at least know who Miss Marvel and Captain Marvel are. I haven't seen the new Miss Marvel TV show yet. They're doing that weekly release thing, so I'm waiting until... I still haven't watched the other one that they did with the guy from Star Wars... Whatever that one was. I don't remember. So after all that, Phase 6 starts off with the Fantastic Four and ends with 2 more Avenger movies. Oh, shit. Wow. Well, who are they going to fight then? Well, they killed off Moon Knight. Moon Knight, yeah. Moon Knight. I've not watched Moon Knight. Moon Knight was good. I've heard so many mixed things of Moon Knight. Some people said it was good. Some people said it was bad. I've heard a bunch of mixed things on it. I'll watch it eventually. Venom is part of the MCU because of No Way Home. I don't know what they're doing with that. Supposedly that was like a crossover of universes because of like how... because when in Tom Holland's No Way Home, it like mixed up the universes and stuff, so didn't like Vulture went over and he's now part of the Venom universe, but Venom like warped in and out. Me and Teak had this conversation a while ago, so I don't think he's actually part of it. It'd be cool if he was. It would be cool with it. I'd be great. Deadpool would be great. You think Ms. Marvel's done now? Oh, okay. Obi-Wan is done as well. Yeah, I watched some of Obi-Wan the other day and it was awful. It was fucking awful. It was so bad. It was so bad. He's your favorite comic book hero? Oh, nice. You don't know if you wanted spoilers or not? Because the next villain's already being set up? Oh, well, Kang. That's right, there's Kang. He was from the Loki. They had him from Loki, right? And the second Avengers is Secret War. Oh, cool. The Secret War, that means Venom. That means Venom is going to come along, right? Wait. Which one? Yeah, that would be Venom, right? Because Venom was a big part of the Secret Wars. Isn't that where they met the symbiote to begin with? Like, isn't that where Spider-Man got the symbiote, was from the Secret Wars? I always get the two of them mixed up. You always have to correct me on that one, Teak. I always get those mixed up. See, but that'd be cool. That means they're going to go, like, off-planet and have, like, an intergalactic battle, which would be great for the Guardians of the Galaxy, right? Probably not the same Venom in the MCU, but at least some kind of Venom. Yeah, that'd be cool. Venom briefly visited MCU for a few hours, right? Got drunk at a bar and then popped back to his universe. Yeah, okay. So we got that right. It's unclear because there are two possibilities. There are two storylines called Secret Wars now. Oh. I didn't know. I had no idea. I had no idea. But the Secret Wars are really cool. If you're bringing in the Fantastic Four, does that mean that you'll bring in Doctor Doom? Because, I mean, the Fantastic Four have to fight Doctor Doom, and what bigger villain in the Marvel Universe outside of Thanos are you going to fight other than Doctor Doom? Even though Doctor Doom, I don't think, is, like, a really cool villain. I mean, he's just a dude with a skin disfiguration that wears a helmet. Oh, but he's really smart and has robots. I mean, whatever. He doesn't seem like a really crazy evil guy, so, like, what else would you do? He's not, I don't put Doom on the same level as Thanos. Like, Thanos, great superpower, intergalactic being, and then Doom is human being. You know? Smart human being, but human being. So, Kang seems interesting because he's at least, he can go in between dimensions and fuck around with time and stuff, right? I don't know much about Kang. The first is the one where a great cosmic force pulls through a bunch of heroes and villains together and makes them fight, right? Which could be what the Celestial was setting up in the Eternals. Fair enough. Doom slander will not be tolerated. I think Doom's a great villain for the Fantastic Four. And they've had to fight him across multiple different, like, you know, the Avengers have fought him, the X-Men have fought him, everybody's fought Doom. I don't put him on the same level as, like, super villain being as, like, Thanos. Like, Thanos requires everyone to come together. Fucking Wolverine can fight, you know, Doom, you know? However, there was more recently a Secret Wars storyline where the multiverse kind of collapsed on itself and Doctor Doom became a god. Maybe that's what they're going to go with then. I mean, that would sound way more... I would prefer the old school Secret Wars. I don't know anything about that one, but that seems more like a route that they could go down, because if Doctor Doom gets even more powerful, that's like the scary thing, and that would require everyone to come together and fight him, right? I bet you that's more where they would go down. Doom's a Giga Chad exactly for being a human. I never read too much Fantastic Four, so my Doom knowledge is very limited and small. Since these three phases are being called the Multiverse Saga, well then maybe that would make sense then. Maybe that would make more sense. Be funny if Doctor Doom was just human voice with the old movies. He was in, like, the old Fantastic Four movies. So the Secret Wars movies could draw from either of those plots, yeah. Thanos was a final boss, yeah. Thanos definitely felt like a final boss, but I mean, if Doom becomes a god, then yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Doom always wants more power. I mean, like all, like, supervillains, they always want to become more powerful so they can take, but it was a hype as hell panel. That's cool. That does sound hype. That's really exciting. And you got a sweet hat. Sweet, dude. Do you got a picture of it in Discord? Yeah, did you get any cool swag? They got to get the big Eater Man for the new Ultra Boss. That's the guy who Silver Surfer serves, right? Galactus, right? The Eater of Planets. Yeah, Galactus. Yeah, they still got Galactus. That's the guy. I love the Silver Surfer. I feel like the Silver Surfer gets, like, washed over. I love that guy. I love that guy. I don't know what it is about the Silver Surfer. His story's really simple. You know, Galactus, like, enslaves his family, so he's forced to, like, work for him, and Galactus gives him his powers, right? So anybody could be the Silver Surfer, but I just like him. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because he flies through space on a surfboard. It's totally some, like, 80s surfer board, like 80s pop culture, but I love it. I love it. Some poster art. You're running tight on suitcase space, so you kept it real like this. You can always ship stuff back to yourself, right? Like, ship it to your, like, parents' house, your mom's house, rather than having to, like, lug it with you on the airplane. He named his cannon? Who named a cannon? Oh, you're pretty sure he named his cannon Big Eater Man? That's hilarious. I want to name my cannon. That sounds cool, man. Well, it seems like you had a pretty good time. It seems like you had a pretty good time out there. You know what? I gotta go pee. We'll finish this conversation here with this guy, and then I'll go pee. I really gotta pee. I just want to ask some questions.
All right, but I'm not sure what I could say to interest you. I just work on the crawlers.
So good to be back. Seeing friends and stuff like that, I'm sure that's great. I mean, definitely people you haven't seen in a few years, right? Because of the whole COVID thing. Describe your job and who you work for.
I repair the sand crawlers when they return from the mines. They get pretty banged up, even without the attacks.
What attacks do you mean?
The sand people attack them pretty regularly. Circuit Corporation is getting pretty sick of it, I hear. They've offered bounties on sand people for a while now, but few hunters take them up on it. Too dangerous.
Where can I learn about these bounties?
Try at the Zerka offices right here. They'd know.
When do the sandcrawlers head out?
Oh, the big crawlers head out at dawn. That's so they avoid the bigger predators. The raid, I mean. Doesn't help avoid the sand people, though. They attack pretty regular, no matter what Zerka Corporation tries.
This guy sounds drunk as fuck. What can you tell me about Tatooine and Anchorhead?
Well, it's a hole in the galaxy as far as I'm concerned. I doubt this outpost will last much longer. But that's happened before and will happen again. Anchorhead has been resettled a few times now.
Why have the previous settlements failed?
Well, Tatooine fools people. It looks like it might have a good supply of resources, but it doesn't. Before a company learns this, they've already set up communities to support operations they now can't afford. Company pulls out, cities dry up, and after a few years, someone that doesn't know why it failed tries again.
The Zerka Corporation isn't doing well here?
No one is. I guess it looked like a promising mining planet, but the metal, I tell you, it just isn't right. I've been a mechanic my whole life, and I've never seen anything corrode as fast as Tatooine metal. It's why whoever was here before left, and why Zerka will leave, and why whoever comes next will leave.
Alright, bye.
Alright then.
That guy sounded drunk as hell. I really got to use the bathroom. It was nice how quickly we all got back into our rapports. I've got a handful of friends that, you know, I don't see super often, but anytime, I mean, there's always like that feeling out stage of kind of like catching up, and then it's just like right back into like where you just don't feel like you haven't lost a beat. That's what good friends are. That's good. Means you're close. Just wish the movies didn't do Warlock dirty. Who's always your favorite Marvel character? I don't know who Warlock is. We need a KOTOR movie. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Enjoy this high-pitched noise. You know what? I'm gonna walk away from that ship. There you go. So you don't have to listen to that. You can just listen to the animal snortle. Snortle! I'll be right back. So, are we talking about the dog Cosmonaut who speaks Russian? Are we talking about the Russian-speaking dog? Is that what we're talking about? That guy's pretty cool. He should be in more Marvel movies. Right? Who doesn't want to pet a doggy? Adam Warlock will be in Guardians 3. I don't know who Adam Warlock is. Oh shit. I was just fucking around. That's great. All right. That's great. In your opinion, anyone but him defeating Thanos feels wrong? Also, the whole Infinity Watch he founded can't happen now? I'm sure they'll find him a new job. I'm sure they will. Warlock, Office Mania, 2024. I'm in. I don't know who Adam Warlock is, though. Is he Cyclops' dad? I'm gonna say he's Cyclops' dad. There was some space guy that was Cyclops' dad, right? And then Cyclops was like, my daddy abandoned me. Right? Right? That's science. That happened. I didn't make that up. They're the same person. Everyone from space, in my opinion, is Cyclops' dad. You'll be hearing about this Zircon puppet. I'm not going to let you drop this. You can't murder a whole what? And don't tell me to take my concerns to your corporate kiosk. I know I'm not wanted. What's going on here? Who are you? Stop shouting, fool. What's this about? I'm done talking in this office. They aren't interested in listening to me. I doubt they'll even acknowledge I was here. Typical corporate evasion. That's what happens when they own everything. No accountability. Don't even bother bringing it up. Okay. It's like the main hero of the Infinity Gem stories. But really, nobody defeated Thanos in the Infinity War. Thanos just got tired. They knocked him out. Did they give him... Oh, God, Bastila. All right, talk.
How can I help?
I'd like to know more about you.
Yes, I suppose I can understand your curiosity, given the bond that connects us. Very well. I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Tell me how you joined the Jedi, then.
I was found to be strong with the Force at a young age, as most Padawans are. As a girl, I was given to the Order to be trained. When I joined the Order, I left my family on Tal Ravan, as all Padawans do. My family is still there, the last that I heard. I've had little contact with them, as it is discouraged.
Discouraged? Why? So the Jedi separates children from their families?
Relationships with family members are fraught with powerful emotions. Such extremes are to be avoided. Anger and hate are the worst, but even love can lead to folly.
Love! You aren't allowed to love? That sounds idiotic. I would never agree to that. Don't you miss your family at all?
Emotional entanglements can be dangerous. They can impair rational thought. They can lead to outbursts of uncontrolled emotion. A Jedi must be above such things.
You don't sound very convinced.
It can be a hard lesson to learn. I was not on good terms with all of my family, but I do remember missing my father terribly for a long time.
Who weren't you on good terms with? You and your father were close?
Very close. I was only a little girl when I left my family, but I still remember him fondly. He was kind and gentle and doted on me. My mother, however, was different. I was not on good terms with my mother. I was only a little girl when I left, but I was old enough to resent her in the way she treated my father. She pushed my father into treasure hunting. I spent all my young life on ships, traveling from one false lead to the next. She whittled away my father's entire fortune, and I hated her for it. I think she was relieved to give me to the Jedi, but my father was heartbroken.
Thanos got cocky, deactivated his own omnipotence, and Nebula took the gauntlet out from under him? Why would he? Alright, I guess I don't need this anymore. Too late, idiot. Warlock definitely baited him into it, though that was Infinity Gauntlet. Stupid Thanos. That's everyone's downfall. Pride. You never tried to get in touch with your father again?
The child is too young to understand the sacrifices that must be made. It's better if they have no contact with their family once they're removed. Once I was older, I realized the wisdom of this policy. A Jedi must do what is needed, personal desires notwithstanding. Love can only obscure and confuse the matter.
Sounds like the Jedi are assholes. Abducting children and forcing them into training for battles. Sounds like an asshole thing to do to me. You sound very sad when you say that. Are you saying you no longer feel love? But if a Jedi were to love, surely it wouldn't be all bad.
Even a Jedi cannot always control the feelings of the heart. We must do our best to guard against it, no matter what the cost. But some sacrifices are harder than others. I do not wish to discuss this anymore. I would rather return to our mission.
Okay, way to make you sad. My bad. War was Infinity War. Oh yeah, War was Infinity War was the second one with Maggot. What? Gauntlet War Crusade? What? Nerds!
Can I help you? These are the offices of the Zerka Corporation. I trust you have business with the company. If this is about employment, I'm afraid all regular mining positions are full. And before you ask, we are also no longer selling hunting licenses.
How you doing? So, like, Thanos, I mean, obviously, was Thanos ever killed in any way? Does he ever get, like, removed? Or is it always, like, I mean, obviously, it's a super villain, so you can't kill him, but, like, he was, like, banished to another dimension, and he could be back. Floating mirror plates in space like Superman, right? Anything out of the ordinary happening?
I assume that by out of the ordinary, you're referring to the destruction of Terrace? That is all anyone is talking about. I'm afraid Zerka Corporation is not offering any comment on those events. We wouldn't wish to anger the participants.
Drax is the Dave Bautista guy, right? Generally, Death doesn't want to deal with him. Wait, there's a superhero afterlife? It's like the ghost devil in Bender. Not the robot devil in Bender. Oh no, the robot devil in Calculon. That's it. The robot devil in Calculon. Just get him out of here. Take him for free. The comics are batshit crazy. At this point, there's just way too much to go back and read and understand. There's just too much. I'll just take cliff notes from you guys. The Marvel Universe has a physical personification of death. Thanos is in love with her, which is why he does what he does. What the fuck? Oh, that sounds so bad, but also hilarious. But she's just not that into him. Aw, he's just trying to gain favor with her. Hey, look, I murdered all these people for you. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Infinity Gauntlet. It's like a cosmic slugfest with literal planets being thrown around like cannonballs. That sounds safe. What about anything more local?
If you're looking for local events, I suggest you go to the Swoop Track, one of the few leisure industries on Tatooine. There was also a Jawa here earlier, saying something about needing help. I think he's out by the city gates. I can't be more specific about what he wanted. Our droid translators had difficulty with the message.
Let's go back to my first
Very
question.
well, though I do have work to get back to.
No, you don't. I want to ask about hunting licenses.
As I said, we are no longer selling them. There are too many people cavorting about outside the walls as it is.
Well, why would I need a license anyway?
We use them to ensure that only people judged fit by Zerka Corporation are allowed outside the city. We don't allow casual exploration because of legal concerns. Zerka Corporation takes no responsibility for loss of life on the dunes. It's just so we can keep track of people. No one leaves the city without a Zerka hunting license.
Yeah, so then why would it matter? If you take no responsibility, then why would it matter if I walk out of the gates? There have been a lot of people leaving the city?
With the downturn in mining, people want any chance at credits they can get. Most wouldn't survive a day, let alone qualify as hunters. The last license issued before the ban was given to a woman named Marlena Venn. She'll do fine. She had a mean streak a parsec wide. She also paid double. Exceptions like this are rare, unless it suits the company to offer them.
Alright, let's go back. So there's no way to get a license?
Well, normally we charge 200 credits, but I could make an exception if you agreed to perform a task for us. It's similar to hunting. The Sand People are becoming a problem. They destroy our sandcrawlers and kill our miners. One particular tribe is the worst. It's as if their chieftain has decided to wage war against us. I would like their attacks terminated. Bring me their gaffy sticks as proof. If you agree to do this, I'll give you a hunting license now and pay a bounty for each stick later. I'll give a bonus for the chieftains.
Why pay for gaffy sticks? Why not their heads?
Which would you rather have dumped on your office floor? Besides,
They're ceremonial weapons, unique to each warrior. It's just as good.
This seems violent. Comics aren't weird nor bad. What are you talking about? Can't wait for Scarlet Witch cross X Quicksilver relationship in the movies. Aren't they brother and sister? Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver, aren't they Magneto's kids? Or am I thinking of someone else? Did that happen in the comics? Did Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver have babies? Good for them. Were they deformed in any way?
Then you are free to leave the city just like everyone else. Zerker Corporation will welcome your eventual change of mind. Please feel free to enjoy the door behind you.
Oh, what? Go fuck yourself.
Greetings again from the offices of Zerker Corporation. Is this about bounties or something else?
Yeah, they'd be mutants.
Of course. Zerker Corporation records are available at our representative kiosk on Coruscant. Business hours, please. For your needs here, we maintain a fully stocked storehouse. Speak with Greta Holda about any purchases.
May I ask how your operations here on Dantooine are doing?
Certainly. Please pose your questions to the representative kiosk on Coruscant. Business hours, please.
Why the secrets? The company stuck you here? Tell me.
I suppose you're right. It's not like you can't tell the state of things just by looking around. Mining operations here have not been a success. The ore is substandard, and there's less of it than surveys indicated. With the Sand People raids on top of it all, it's no wonder this planet has been abandoned before.
What makes the ore substandard? Oh, the old pull-out game. I know about that.
No one knows. There are odd energy fluctuations on this planet, but they defy analysis or explanation. But the effect is obvious. Ore taken from Dantooine is useless for construction. It degrades incredibly fast. Word is getting out about it, too. We're running out of buyers. Zerker Corporation is not doing well here.
Does that mean you have planned to pull out?
The company would be foolish to stay. It will be costly, but in the end, leaving will be cheaper than staying. I imagine all the heavy equipment will be abandoned. It's not worth shipping out things like sandcrawlers. Maybe the Jawas will find a use for them when we're gone. That's a laugh.
So that's how the Jawas got the sandcrawler? That's fun. What do you mean the planet was abandoned before?
We can't ignore evidence that Anchorhead was settled more than once before, and abandoned each time. There's probably a century between each attempt, just long enough for records about why it failed to disappear. The Jawas scavenge ancient tech all the time. It's a remote world. Who knows what's here?
Okay.
Very well.
I'm looking for a miner named Griff.
Griff? There's no Griff here. Never heard of him. No, I don't remember a single Griff on the Zerker Corporation payroll.
Are you certain of that? I would leave sooner if I knew.
Oh, you mean that Twi'lek? Must have slipped my mind for a second. Yes, of course I remember Griff. We hired that Twi'lek some time ago. Not a good worker, according to his crew chief. Always complaining and faking injuries to get out of work. He entered false timesheets and slept through his shifts. We even suspected him of stealing Zerker Corporation supplies, although we could never prove it.
Yep, sounds like him.
We would have fired him, but we needed workers. It would have been better for him if he had been fired. Then the Sand People wouldn't have gotten him.
The Sand People?
He was lost in a Sand People raid we suffered not too long ago. There were prisoners taken, but our rescue parties never found anyone alive. In the end, it just wasn't cost-effective to keep searching. All miners sign a waiver absolving Zerker Corporation of liability in these circumstances.
So your workers are all expendable? Did the Sand People kill Griff or not?
Zerker Corporation cares deeply for all of its employees. That's why we've started a bounty program to thin the Sand People numbers. We didn't find his body, so we have to assume he was taken prisoner. Whether he's still alive, I couldn't say. That's all I can tell you. I shouldn't even have said this much. This is all privileged corporate information. I could lose my job.
To who? Who's gonna say anything? Who's just me? Is there some type of reward for saving him?
As I said, all employees have signed waivers absolving Zerker Corporation of any financial liability if this occurs. It is the industry standard. I suppose you could apply for special dispensation from the Zerker Corporation representative kiosk on Coruscant. Business hours only, please.
Alright,
farewell. Zerker Corporation.
You love how Marvel spent the last decade trying to bury their mutants and make Inhumans a thing, and now the second they own Fox, they reverse it all? Did they? What's the difference between a mutant and an Inhuman? Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., the Netflix boys and Inhumans getting yeeted so hard. I never saw Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. The Netflix boys. What's the Netflix boys? And Inhumans. I don't know what Inhumans is either. Oh, were those all shows on Fox? Or Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? What are the Netflix boys? Oh, do you mean like the Marvel shows on Netflix? At least they're bringing back Daredevil. They're bringing back Daredevil? Oh, we get more Matt Murdock. I love that. Bring back the Punisher, too. The Punisher was so good. It's getting an 18-episode Disney Plus series for Born Again. Oh, but it's on Disney. Are they going to Disney-fy? Dude, Daredevil was so gritty. Season 3 was fucking fantastic and brutal. So brutal. How are they going to do that? Are they really going to do that? How are they going to allow that on Disney? Like Disney, I mean, I know that the shows are now on Disney and you have to like have like 18 plus to watch them on there, but is Disney really gonna do that? It's not gonna be the same. They're gonna Disney-fy the fuck out of it. Not a literal superhero group they called the Netflix boys? The Defenders? Is that what they were? I liked Luke Cage. I like Jessica Jones. Is that it? Rebecca Jones. Jessica Jones. It's Jessica something. I liked hers. I like Daredevil. I like the Punisher. I hated Iron Fist. The Defenders was mediocre. The Defenders was a bit of a letdown too. Iron Fist was awful. Like I was watching through like a bunch of the Netflix Marvel stuff, and my ex was like, "Why are you watching Iron Fist?" And I was like, "Ugh." Because they're doing like a team up thing and they're all going to get together in the Defenders and I want to know what's going on in there. And she's like, "But this is so bad." And I was like, "I know." She was like, "Well, then stop watching it." And I was like, "I can't. It's terrible. It's terrible." Both seasons were awful. There was no saving it. It was just so fucking bad. Iron Fist was just bad. Whoever they got to be, I mean, that kid, maybe it's just bad writing, but the dude they got to be Danny was awful. Was awful. I'm just not, maybe I just wasn't a fan of the actor. It was fucking horrid. 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 Oh, she mocked me so hard for watching it. She mocked me so hard. And I was just like, yeah, well, you watch, I don't know what you watch. There's something you watch. I think they'll probably consider it all maybe canon and just pick some things out they want to keep, bringing back the new MCU stuff. But that's the thing. Luke Cage had Mahershala Ali in it. If Mahershala Ali is going to be Blade, then it can't be the same thing. It's unclear if those shows are still canon to the MCU, right? But Daredevil is coming back. You just got franchised. I did. I got franchised hard. But I liked them. I liked them all. I liked Daredevil. I liked Luke Cage. I liked Jessica Jones. I thought they were all really well done. You could tell that there was a lot of love and care put into it. I really liked Luke Cage. I really liked Luke Cage. That was probably my favorite. Daredevil was amazing, but I really liked Luke Cage. I love that. Yeah. So, sure, I wanted to see more of them, absolutely. I could have done without Iron Fist, though. Absolutely done. The writing was really bad. Every episode, Danny was going, "I know what I'm doing. I have a plan. And I'm rich. And, like, I'm rich. I deserve this. This is my right." He acted spoiled and entitled the entire time. It wasn't just like, "I know what I'm doing." He acted entitled and spoiled the entire fucking time, even though that's not who he was supposed to be. He acted that way. Yeah, it was awful. They didn't, and he didn't know what he was doing exactly. You liked him too. Iron Fist felt like a lot like The Flash, so your ex watched a lot. I never saw any of that. You did enjoy season 2? He does the same thing and immediately gets his leg broken? Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I couldn't get into it. I hated season 2 just as much as I hated season 1. It was slightly better, but that's not saying much. When you're already at the bottom of the barrel, even a drop of water is better than nothing, but that doesn't mean that it's good. It was still awful. Agree to hold up. Yes, what is it? If this is about mining or sand people, you gotta go to the Zerka officers. I just managed the storehouse. Yeah, there was a season 2, and it was not any better. It honestly was not any better. But now they're going after the hand again. Oh, God. Oh, God. Because his girlfriend was, you know, a former hand member, so now they're going, like, deep cover over the hand. It's just, it's awful. It's fucking stupid as hell. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. It's like they gave it to not even the D team. Like, they gave that to the writers' kids. They gave it to the writers' kids, and they're like, oh, your parents can write. You guys can probably write, too. And they're all babbling 4-year-olds. Dap, 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 dap. Iron fist fights the hand. Oh, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Outside of Daredevil, none of those shows had a great season 2. Daredevil season 2 wasn't that great, but season 3 was amazing. And I liked all Luke Cage. I liked all of Luke Cage. I liked all of Jessica Jones, too. I think honestly the only one that I really hated was Iron Fist. I thought they all did relatively well. And I'm glad Jessica Jones got 3 seasons. All of her stuff was entertaining. Yeah, I like the villain in season 2 for Luke Cage as well. I didn't see any issue with Luke Cage at all. Watching that, I wasn't ever like a... Yeah, season 2 for Daredevil was kind of... It wasn't bad, it wasn't great. It's mediocre. I thought everyone else's was pretty solid and spot on. I enjoyed them. Except for Iron Fist. It's just yuck. You thought Jessica Jones season 2 was pretty bad? Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't remember it all that well. You're sure she didn't get 3 seasons? Maybe it was just... Because it was... Her whatever her final season was released after Netflix or Disney acquired Marvel. But they had already, like, finished production on the show. And they were like, we don't know if we're going to release this or not. But then they released it anyways. Even though the shows were getting pulled. At some point. So maybe that was season 2? I don't know. I enjoyed it. Whatever it was more and I had fun with it. I don't know. Maybe I just like her crass character. Maybe it was the second... Okay, well, maybe it was the second season. I liked it. Whatever it was there, I enjoyed it. What do you have available for purchase? I want to ask about bounties. Not my affair. You want to hunt for Zerka Corporation? You talk to the protocol officer. I want to ask you about the Zerka Corporation. Then go ask the Zerka officer. I just collect my credits at the end of the day. Just like the miners or guards. How do you think they're doing here on Tatooine? It doesn't matter what I think. Maybe they'll pull out. Maybe they won't. I'll man the store on the next rock. Alright. Anything out of the ordinary? Is that a coy way of referring to Taurus going down? You don't want my views on that. Okay, what about local events? Don't care about them. I stay in the Zerka compound. We could be on a pleasure world for all I know or care. What about Taurus? You know what? At least the Sith seem to make things happen. How old is the Republic? 15,000 years? It's stagnant. Every year, ships get a little faster, droids get a little smarter, and people get a little fatter. That's about it for progress. I suspect I do just as much grunt labor under them as I do now. They'll at least shake things up. Even if it means the deaths of innocents? Nobody's innocent once their mother's left the room. That's just my view. Okay, what about local events? Oh, no. Alright. Alright, what do you got for purchase? Mostly the standard Zerka provisions and supplies. Not enough to keep the locals happy. Have a look. Let's see. So expensive. I ain't got money like that. Holdout blaster. Interesting. Motion detection googles. Well, we've got the Calrissian belt. Yeah, I'll buy the mesh. Like, sure. It's a nice upgrade. Maybe we have to go deal. Maybe we have to tell her that we'll go deal with the sand people. Maybe we won't be able to get out. I'm gonna go talk to some other people first. But maybe we have to go deal with the sand people. There's no other way to get permission to enter the Dune Sea. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we have to do it then.
Greetings again from the... As I... The sand people are... It's as if they're... If you agree...
I'll agree to do this for you.
Excellent. Now, just so we understand each other, this is an enforceable contract. Zerka Corporation takes this very seriously. Here's your license, and a few directions. We believe one of their enclaves is in the far south of the Dune Sea. You might try following one of our sand crawlers. They're regularly attacked. I wouldn't mind you escorting them.
Okay.
Very good.
So we had no choice but to do that. But that doesn't mean we need to kill the sand people. We could save the sand people. We could just take their gaffy sticks, which I'm sure they're willingly part with. Don't you believe a word of what Zerka Corporation said in there? There's always a peaceful solution to conflict. They're just lazy. Zerka miners have been attacked by sand people, so the company Zerka Corporation wants them killed. They didn't ask you to do it. The sand people aren't animals. I've watched them and they're intelligent. There must be a way to peacefully stop attacks. I know it. I don't know what I just said to this guy. But no one will try, of course. You can't even leave the city without Zerka approval, and they want the sand people dead. The Zerka said the sand people attacked first. Intelligent or not, the sand people have killed people. How would you know any better? Well, yes, they did. They attacked the Zerka, who deployed numerous giant sandcrawlers and started tearing up the desert with iron shovels and whatever else. What would you have done? To the sand people, it must have seemed like an invasion. There were no negotiations for territory or resources. I don't think the killing has been justified, but as conservationist, I'm hoping someone at least tries to talk this out. What would you suggest then? Communication. If we could just speak to them, but they don't talk, at least not in any language an average translator can understand. There was even a Jedi here a few years ago that couldn't seem to get through to them. I think that ended in blood too. I'm not saying it would be easy, but someone has to try. Maybe with a real translation droid, not these old protocol scrap heaps are walking around. Who would have a capable droid? They're pretty rare, even on well-stocked worlds, but I'm sure I heard something about an unusual droid in the shop here on Dantooine. I'm sure I heard Yukalaka say it could speak in Sand People dialect, although he'd say rust and gold to make a sale. With that droid, maybe you could talk to them. I wouldn't survive. Maybe with the desert robes as the skies, someone could get into their enclave. Where would that enclave you mentioned be? What? It's no secret where they are. The attacks get worse the further southwest in the Dune Sea you go. Then people die on both sides. Where would I get robes to match theirs? I suppose you could take them off the warrior raiders in the Dune Sea. There's no way I'd survive anything like that. Plus, you would have to explain why you killed the warriors if you're trying to make peace, but I suppose there's no other way. Alright. Maybe I'll look into it. Sure, that's what the Zerka Corporation keeps saying, and then they just start shooting again. The fighting won't stop until they're all dead, or until the Zerka leave. The one is as likely as the other, with the way things are going. Bah! What do I know? Okay, so obviously there's always another solution, so we've got to kill Sand People to make peace with Sand People. Sounds like a plan, Stan. You come, you go, scavenge, you come back, you go, we scavenge. Sounds like a plan. Alright, we're doing great. Now, no one wants to talk to you. Ah, my ears, they're bleeding.
I'm here.
Yeah?
What?
Oh, no. Alright. Nothing.
If you were looking for your fortune, you picked the wrong planet.
How do you know? I can make money here. Alright, this is a Jawa. What up? Uh-oh.
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
Who the fuck are you? You're not my friend, are you? Die! Not fair. Ah, I'm getting attacked! Oh! I died. Thank God for auto saves, right? I hadn't saved in like 19 hours. Kuya dabuda. Okay, well those guys like completely destroyed me. Jesus Christ, like what the fuck? No. He said enough already. He said Kuba Daba Dubai enough. Oh man, those things are gonna murder me.
Lord.
Okay, well, guess we're gonna die again. Let's see here. Kind of concussion grenade? Okay, this guy. Throw it! Oh, I got one! Hey, that was way easier than the last time. We're amazing space samurai farmers. Crystal Demond is such a way with words. We all have ways with words. Short lightsaber. Sith energy shield. Dark Jedi robe. Ooh, I want the Dark Jedi robe. How cute are we? Oh, I'm so cute now. That is a negative. Why does that say negative? Oh, because I'm poisoned. And I'm slow. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Hello, Jawa. Giants in the sand will be here long after you. So will Jawa. Makes sense.
If you were looking for your fortune, you picked the wrong planet.
Beep bop boop beep boop 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 boop. Boodle 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 boop. I can speak droid, right? Where the hell are we? Swoop registration. Oh, we can ride bicycles. I want to ride my bicycle, bicycle. I don't think Freddie Mercury likes Star Wars. Mainly because in that song he basically says fuck George Lucas and fuck Star Wars. He was pretty adamant about it. And I don't like Star Wars. Like, what's wrong with Star Wars, Freddy? Like, what the hell? I'm ready, Freddy. You say Coke, I say Cane! Yes, is there something you wish? Have a moment or two while others post their times. Is this a racing matter? Perhaps you're interested in taking up the sport. I just want to ask a few questions if you have the time. I just have some questions. Don't bother getting friendly. Your petty hobbies are of no interest to me. I'm not so preoccupied with the track that I can't spare a few minutes. Go ahead. I want to ask about you and racing. My name's Zoris Bafka. I suppose I'm one of the more experienced racers here. What do you want me to answer? Is this the best place for racing? Perhaps not, but it'll do for now. Professional racers like myself travel wherever the purses are highest. It's no secret that one of the most popular tracks was lost with Taurus. Other promoters will need time to organize. In the meantime, we will race at the smaller venues. This is almost a recreational stop for me. If this track is so small, why bother? You lose the skills if you don't use them. I would race on any open road, but competition gives the push to get better. Besides, if my presence lends a little prestige to the track, maybe we'll get some new racers out of it. How long have you been at this? A few years, but I raced under a different name when I was young. My early career was not very spectacular. Why'd you change your racing name? It wasn't that big of a deal. I made the jump from one league to another and wanted to shed some baggage. Don't waste much thought on it. It was purely a personal matter that has no bearing today. Well, can you tell me the other racers? There are some promising newcomers here. Garm tries hard, and I wish him well, but Nico's the one to watch. It's invigorating to watch him discover his skills. I hope he manages to remember why he took up the sport. What makes you say that? The race is not just about speed, it's a business, and we are the product. He must market himself carefully. What do you think about that? It's a necessary side of the sport. We must make some money. We must make someone money, or there would be no circuit. Got you. Looking for something. Who knows this planet best? I must confess that I haven't had much time to learn about this planet. Talk of Taurus has seemed more important. Some of the hunters in Faz's Lodge seem like they would know more than I would, but that wouldn't take much. Okay. So, the hut probably is the person to talk to here. Who else we got? Swoop Racer, Swoop Groupie.
Nico's the big favorite around here.
Oh, we got a groupie.
I was due to race on Terrace, but I blew a qualifying race. Guess I'm lucky, huh?
Guess I'm lucky, huh? Yuka-rill. What do you want? You here for money? I'll pay the hut what I owe as soon as the circuit is back on its feet. No, wait. You don't look like a collector. You're just some kid. Go on, I don't have time for you. Just a few things I want to ask. Spare a moment? If I say no, you'll probably hound me to death. Fine, what do you want? I want to ask about you and racing. Looking for something. Who knows this planet? There is not much useful you'll get out of me. Yuka-rill's on the way down. I can't match the young riders. Is this the best place for racing? I'd better hope so. It's the last stop for me. If I can't get some decent times going, I may as well not leave. I wish I could use the discretion of Taurus as an excuse, but I doubt I would have ever made it back there. Why have racers come here? Old guys like me can't make it on the good tracks, and the new racers come here to try and knock us down even further. I'm still trying to have one of the last good run, but it just isn't happening. How long you been at this? Too many years. I've raced on almost every track, and all I've got to show for it is an aging bike. No good memories, that seems a waste. I've got a few trophies stashed, but they don't pay the bills. Yep, I should have quit after the Coruscant Classic. Can you tell me the other racers? Bunch of babies, all of them. Well, except Zora's. She's got the goods like I never had. Good for her, I guess. If I would have something to say good about the new racers, it would be about that Nico kid. He's got a future. What makes you say that? He doesn't fear the track. You get old, you start to worry about failing. He just lets it all come to him. What do you think about that? Some promoter will use him up and he'll end up in debt like me. It's already happening, I bet. Right? What do you know about this place? I don't know. Go ask some locals. I want to know as little about this Dust Bowl as possible. Okay. A great conversation.
Leave me alone. I've got stuff to worry about.
Anything I could help you with? What's bugging you?
Racer stuff. Nothing you'd understand. Don't mean to be rude, but it's kind of secret.
Alright, Eeyore. Jesus. I raced on Terrace.
Ha! Sure. Race your bike out of that explosion? Everyone knows that the whole planet is gone. Nobody got out. I'm not in the mood for jokes, thanks. I've got things to think about. You wouldn't know anything about it. Deal with that Hut Mata and you will understand. Until then, I just don't want to talk about it.
Okay, Mr. Gloomy. Hi there. You wanting for a slot on the track? Me too. There's a lot of racers coming through here now. New swoop jocks like me just don't get a lot of respect. Just takes practice, I guess. Got a few things I wanted to ask. Spare a moment? Well, sure, but I don't know much besides the track. You even interested in the swoop track? Want to ask about racing? Heck, nobody's ever interested in me. I'm the new guy, Garm Toddle. Pleased to meet you. Is this the best place for racing? Ha! You're kidding, right? Every racer here would rather be someplace else, but this is it for the most of us. Taurus blowing up has messed up the swoop circuit. People are just looking for somewhere to keep their skills sharp. It sounds weird, doesn't it? Worrying about racing when all these people died. Nothing we can do. It pays for timekeeping and official records. You can race anywhere, but here, if you do good, it actually matters. That's why I stick around. No work, no future, but Dantooine at least has this. It's my shot, baby. How long you been at this? Not that long. Just this season. I'm getting better, still too cautious. Good thing I've some pros to learn from. What do you want to learn? How to keep their nerves steady, bike maintenance, you know, all of it. I'm not as good as some, but I try. What can you tell me about the other racers? You should ask them yourself. I don't feel like speaking for the pros. I'm the new guy to them. It's not my place to talk. I'd be nervous even talking about Nico. He's young like me, but he's practically a prodigy. What makes you say that? Everyone thinks he's the next star of the pro circuit if he signs with a promoter. Mata's really pushing him. What do you think about that? I hear the deal's pretty bad, but I'd take it in a second. I don't have Nico's skill, though. Okay. Anyone but us swoop racers, really. We can show you the track, but anything else, we got no clue. You could check the Zerg office. They think they know everything. Alright. Sorry, the track's only for racers. That Mata's accepted and signed up. He pays for track upkeep, so it's his choice. Go talk to him and we'll see about setting you up. Okay, well, let's talk to him then. I'm thinking, like, maybe we might be able to, like, persuade this guy to give us more money, right? Who are you? Ah, nobody. What do you want, huh? Handouts? Go take a mine, fool. Looking for information, can you help? Not interested in helping, only interested in racing. I get enough beggars through here looking for money. Let's have a look at you. Just a human, nothing really special. You race? Maybe you own a swoop. I raced on Taurus. I won the season opener there. Ha! You and 12 other liars. Planet blows up, race records are lost, and now everyone's a champion.
My friend tells the truth. I am a Jedi. Are you going to imply that I am lying as well?
Oh, now you're a champion and travel with Jedi? Does the story get bigger with every telling?
Nobody here can compare with the racers you rode against on Terrace. You'll wipe every record from the books this backwater track.
Okay, enough of the funny stuff. You think you're a racer? You'll be one. You have your own bike? I own my own bike stored on the ship. You got a bike, then you can race. I don't care about experience as long as you can get out on the track. And if you crash and burn, that's your problem. I just need more bodies to pad the roster between the pros. There's the matter of a small track maintenance fee, 100 credits. Why not drop the fee? No racers means no crowds. Well, I suppose you're right. I'm not dropping it the whole amount. 50 credits, that's it. Okay, I'll pay it. Good. That shows you mean business. Now you can use the track for recreational runs, or I can give you an official race right away. Just ask me when you want to start, and there's some business I need to help with, if you're serious about promoting racing. What sort of business do you need help with? I make my money off signing good racers, good ones, not great ones. I want them young and stupid. I've got one, Nico Senvi. Great potential, only started racing a year ago and loves it. He lives for it now.
Sounds like you have something special. What do you want help with?
What I want is simple. I want Nico to sign a contract with me, and I want you to convince him I'll pay well. Why won't he sign? The deal basically says that I fund his bike and repairs, but in return I take a hefty cut of his winnings.
That isn't fair! On Terrace you had to give a cut to the swoop gang sponsoring you, but at least the rider got the higher share of the winnings.
He knows it's harsh, but he can't afford to go pro on his own, and he doesn't want to give up racing. I've got him where I want him. I just need you to give him a little push in the right direction, or a big shove. I think you should give him a better deal. You're not going to pull that typical swoop jockey attitude, are you? This is business, and I know what's best. What do you care whether I make money off the kid or not? He wants to race, and you'll get paid. We all win. Treat them fairly or I'll start rumors your races are rigged. There we go. You wouldn't. That would be bad, very bad. Even rumors like that could keep me out of the pro circuit. Alright, I'll give them a better deal and make it back in the long run, I guess. You, of course, are not getting paid. I trust this is the last I'll have to hear about this matter. Was there anything else? Nope. Rewards for racing. I set up a quick 3-tier system so people know where they stand. I pay for the first time to reach each tier. Explaining the different tiers are. Tier 1, here is strictly amateurs, might get a good race out of them now and then, but they aren't going anywhere. Reach Tier 2 and you show promise. You're still fodder for the pros, but you're pretty good. Tier 3, only one of my local guys in that range, Nico. Good chance to go pro, if he knows what's good for him. What does each tier pay? Tier 1's 10 racing bonds, Tier 2 I pay 30 racing bonds, Tier 3 I give 80 racing bonds. You'll agree the amount is fair. I pay each level only once, I'm not here to support you, I only pay to encourage constant improvement. What are racing bonds? Racing bonds are monetary notes I issue so vendors know who my friends are. Any merchant will buy them. Each bond is worth 60 credits, give or take, it depends on the merchant. Are there any pro racers here? There are a lot of pro racers anywhere the terrorist is gone. I'm going to try and build up 1 or 2 of my own, but I suppose there are a couple of pros here. Some has-been and never were types, that sort of thing. Zoris Bafka is the best of the lot, outside of my local champ, Nico. Most racers in our league never stop here. Okay, I'll be back. Let's go talk to Nico.
Oh, hi. You another racer then? I heard someone new was talking to Mata. Always room for more, I guess. Don't know how much longer I'll be around here, but maybe we'll have time for a few races.
I talked to Mata about you.
Did you? I'm not sure that's any of your business. Top racers keep to their own. I don't know you. Maybe if you were better on the track, I might feel like talking about it. Someone who can turn out the fast times might understand.
How long you been racing?
Just a few years. I used to run down in the canyons, but nobody sees you down there. I wanted crowds.
I've raced twice. What does it say if I kick his ass if he's been doing this for years and I've only raced twice? Are you any good?
I've been told I am. I might go pro. I'm looking at some contracts, but that's between me and Mata.
Where's the best place to get bike upgrades around here?
If there's anything around, it'll be at the Zerka store in their office in the center of town. Stock is scarce on this rock.
What does racing pay?
Mata has some basic incentives for good times, which you probably know, but this is just an amateur track. The pro circuit is where the real credits are, but even that is hurting. I guess a lot of riders were on Terrace.
Back to my other
Up,
questions.
right? I have things on my mind.
You know much about Dantooine?
Sorry, I've been here a few years, but only for the racing. Maybe ask over at Faza's club. The hunters get around.
Other questions about racing?
Step up and do it to know anything about it. You will understand once you post some fast times.
Okay.
Hurry.
So we're done with them.
All right. See you.
So we can upgrade our bike. That sounds cool. I didn't even know we owned a bike. I had no idea. Is it the same prototype bike I used on Terrace? Bye. Can I use a concussion grenade? Can I use a concussion? Can I use a concussion grenade on my bike? That'd be cool. It's like throw concussion grenades at everyone. There's nothing here. He said I don't have the crazy suicide parts. Okay. Well, I guess we could go try a race then, huh? Why not, yeah? Why not? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And drink all the fluid. I don't know whose fluid, but we're drinking somebody's fluid. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Oh, God, Lord Bastila, what are you doing? What are you doing? You must gather your party before venturing forth. At least they don't say that anymore. Oh, just another swoop jock come to give the track a try. It's just 20 credit timing fee for recreational runs. Officially timed race. Oh. Okay, bye. Yeah, I don't give a shit about you. Alright, let's talk about swoop racing. Yes, you'll be wanting to race. I'm sure you'll give the swoop fans a good show. Set me up with a race. Certainly, we just need to clear up the positioning fee. All racers pay the same before each officially timed race, 100 credits. I already paid a maintenance fee. Will you negotiate on the price? I don't feel that I need to. The price is reasonable. I'll put on a good show. You'll make your money back. Eh, fine. I'll extend the discount to you. If only to close your mouth. I'll have your bike moved to position. But I warn you, I have people to make sure I don't give too many favors. You won't get this discount again. You'll go against Garm Trottle's time in the first tier. He's a local boy to the new sport. The time to beat is 23:90. Swoop Racing fans, we have an official race about to commence. Make some noise for this new contender. Yeah. He didn't sound too enthused about it either. Did I beat it? Like, by, like, tenths of a second? You've passed the first tier and earned 10 racing bonds. Not a bad showing for a beginner. You beat Garb's time easily. Take this with my thanks. We'll see if you could do any better in tier 2. Yay! I got bonuses. Boners. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that any better, though. Yeah, set me up with a rate. There we go. I've already given you a free raise. Don't anger me by further insulting the reasonable nature of my prices. Pay or don't raise. Fine. 23:29. The Trekant Yuka Rill is the current leader. Yeah. Alright. .8384, that was slower than last time. He called me lazy. Called me lazy. That farthead called me lazy. I'm not lazy. I mean, I am lazy, but that's not his decision to call me lazy. I'll call you lazy. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know with our bike if we can get that. I don't remember what the time was again. I was like 1,000th of a second, 100th of a second faster. Is this a good one? Yay! You passed the second tier and have earned 30 racing bonds. I'm beginning to think it was a mistake to sign you up. I suppose you'll be up against my local pro attractions in tier 3 next. You've already ruined Yukaril. Let's talk to her. Oh, the Zoris Bafka? Where's Yukaril? Oh, it's you. You buried my best time on the track. What are you trying to take money out of my pocket? Okay. I hear you're moving up. I'll be that good someday.
You again? I don't really feel like talking right now.
Why not?
Did you? I'm not sure that's any of your... Maybe if you were better on the...
Alright, so maybe we have to beat him.
Hurry. Alright.
Dang, I mean, I don't know if I can do better than that. I mean, we missed a bunch of the pads for sure. I don't know that I can go any faster than we went there. $22.51. No way. Presents the cream of the swoop rays, 3-tier match. Let the almost champion know what to expect. Know what you expect. I have no idea. But there's no way. I got a bad start the last time. That was a little better. Oh, 2293, damn. Hey, maybe it's doable? Maybe it's doable? I don't want to lose credits every time we do the race. We're not exactly flush with cash. He did say we got, what was it? $60 for each of the bonds we have, so that's pretty good. That wasn't bad, though. You really need to hit all of those, all those pads. That pretty good start, I think. Second try, champion, the best swoop raider. What's up, Reggie Brown? Welcome on in, homie. How you doing? Swoop time! It's a big payout for you. You shattered my track record and took Tier 3, 80 racing bonds was the deal. It's the last I'll be giving you, I hope. You're too fast for most of my racers. Let's talk about that business with Nico. Oh no, I'm not talking to you about that anymore. I agree to strange things when you're around, that's for sure. Nico's got the best deal I've ever given, no lie. Now leave so I can figure out how to still make money off this. Yay! We're the best. You're the best. Wow, nothing's ever gonna keep you down. You're the best. That was easy. Easier than cutting hair.
You again?
On a guinea pig.
I don't really feel like talking right now.
Dude, I just fucked shit up for you, homie.
I suppose you've got a right to know track business, but with the times you've been posting.
I convinced Ma to give you a better contract.
You did? I don't believe it. I mean, I do, but I sure wasn't expecting it. I appreciate it. I really do. Now I can take my bike to the big races. There's not much of a circuit right now, but I'll be ready when it recovers.
When do you think you'll be leaving?
Hard to tell. I'll get some more runs here first. I need the practice. I have to top your time.
Alright, bye-bye.
Thanks again. I meant it.
We'll make out later in the closet. I take my payment in sandwiches. Alright, well, I guess we took care of that then, huh? Yeah, Karate Kid. Watcha, Daniel-san. Kicking face. The crane kick is the dumbest move in all of history. You're the one. You beat Zoris Bafka's time. I have to get your auto print. You what? You want my auto print? Are you serious? Sure I am. You're fast for a human, and once the races are running regular again, you'll be famous. Well, maybe you will. If you start winning on the tour, I want to be able to say I saw you when you were just starting out. How about it? Sure, why not? Scan away. Really? That's great of you. You'll be a fan favorite. Some of the racers sell their prints. That's just rude. Here, just put your hand on this pad. Thanks again. I know I'll be seeing more of you. He's scamming me. He's scamming me. He scammed me. He's gonna do ill deeds in my name. He's got my handprint. Whose hair? It's just, don't make fun of other races' heads. That's racist. Don't be racist. Someone's never seen a Twi'lek before in Star Wars. Someone's a racist. I'm telling everyone. There was a Jawa that, like, needed help. He said he's by the gate. I don't see a Jawa anywhere. How big is this fucking place? Jesus. Everyone's racist? That's not true. That's very much not true. That comes from a very racist mindset, I would say. Everyone is definitely not racist. Only racist people say stuff like that. I mean, everyone's racist. I mean, right? No. That's what shitty people use to justify their shitty opinions. Just don't be a shitty person. I was just kind of joking around. I was just kind of joking around. No, for funsies. Ah, Aziz. Hello, Aziz. Aziz! Great! The Fifth Element, right? Right? With Luke Perry, the Fifth Element. Does everyone remember Luke Perry in the Fifth Element? That was wonderful. You there, of your kind. Can you help Aziz? Of Jawa? There are troubles from the ghosts among the Saiyans. I'm never going to be able to read this. Could you be clear? I'm having trouble understanding you, stupid creature. Can't you make more sense? What is it that you want, Jawa? Go away, I don't have time for you. Whoa, that guy got creepy clothes. Back up. The trouble's yours, not of Jawa. We must use a language of trade because you listen complicated to what we say simply. Why wouldn't I understand your true language? That's not a problem for Jawa to have for you. You have the ears that do not listen. Probably. What is it you want, Jawa? Aziz, I am leader of the tribe that is mine. You are the same in kind, a leader that stands before your tribe. Alright. There are troubles that we have. The giants made of sand. They are horned ghosts that take us away. What? Giants made of sand? Sand people? I'm not interested, Aziz. I'm looking for more important things. Go away. Yeah. What is this? That is how you know them. Giants are different to us. We being smaller, people of sand, are who I mean. So, Aziz, what do you want me to do? There's been no help given by asking the great group that digs with machines. Now Aziz asks you, I ask that you find us and then bring away the people of sand, then we will offer you a trade with you. Long have we scavenged among you and those that came before. We have things you will like for this service. Tell me about where your people are. Maybe I'll help. Why have they taken your people? Tell me about those that came before. Looking for a thing called a star map. Can you? All right. Tell me about where your people are. Maybe I'll help. Oh no. Why have they taken your people? We find things and they use them. Jawa's slaves serving. They lead with the whipping Gaffy.
So these Jawas are scavengers who were enslaved by the Sand People. I think I am beginning to understand his plight.
With the group that digs, we trade and are free. With people of the sand, we serve and die. We prefer you. That's fair. A few more questions, alright? Aziz answers hoping you will free the tribe that he holds. Tell me about those that came before. You stand on Anchorhead, a place named and named again. You come to dig, but it was already dug. Settled over and over long ago, ships fell after battles above. Now we scavenge and find the pieces.
It could be that this Jawa knows things about this planet's history that the Republic has no inkling of.
Right? You dig the ore and dirt. In time from now, we will dig you, just like digging those that came before. They love scavenging. Scavenging is their way of life. I like them. Alright. What about the star map? These are things I know, yes, from those that came before. The Guide of Lights, far and away, I can tell you. Please, first help the tribe of Aziz among people of the sand, and we will trade what we each need. You'll tell me after I help you? Or should I believe
It does
this?
seem convenient, but we've no reason to disbelieve this creature.
I know this. Listen to the words I could not know without seeing it. A map of stars to those from before. Please release the tribe and I'll make this known to you. Your rewards will be fair with me. A few more questions. Okay. I'll check it out when I leave the city. Bye. Alright. We need to go to the droid shop and get the droid that they wanted us to grab so that we can talk to the sand people. Oh, you don't have anything to say. Alright. So this was the droid shop over here. Upon reading the definition of racist, you retract your statement. What you meant is everyone has a reason to not like at least someone if you're over the age of 18 and have met multiple people. You can dislike someone because they are of a different race. You can't dislike someone just because they are of a certain race. That's the difference there. There are shitty people all over the world. Disliking them for the shitty things they do, not for what they are. It's like judging a book by its cover, right? It's like, well, I got beat up by a black person, so all black people are bad because that one black guy beat me up. No, it just means that one human being that fought you is a shitty human being. For whatever reason they did it, whatever justifiable, that's just the bad person. That doesn't denote or connote that everyone amongst that is. If that's what you're going for. That's very different. That's very different. That doesn't mean racism in any way whatsoever. I've dealt with shitty people from every race. And I've dealt with beautiful and lovely and amazing people from every race as well. Maybe not every race, but the races that I've been able to be in contact with outside of my own. Yeah. I would say everyone. Yeah, there are a lot of racist people out there. There are a ton of negative, awful people out there. But I would very much say that everyone is not racist. And I would stand firmly by that. Inoperative droid, utility droid, defense turret, HK-47. Oh, that's the meatbag guy. I remember you. He's the guy that's always causing people meatbags.
Greetings. Hello to you, prospective purchaser. I am referred to as HK-47, a fully functional SciTech Corporation droid skilled in both combat and protocol functions. Query: would you be so kind as to purchase this model from Yukalaka? It would serve my purposes to be removed from his ownership.
You mentioned battle and protocol? Outline your functions. Sell yourself, droid. How would I need you? Not familiar with SciTech Corporation. What else do they make?
Refusal. It is not desirable for me to reveal core functions while still in the possession of Yukalaka, prospective purchaser. It is sufficient to say that I am a fully capable translator and cultural analyst, and I am also proficient in personal combat.
I like this guy. Why are you keeping information to yourself?
Explanation. I have been recently fitted with a restraining bolt, if you must know. With it in place, access to much of my memory core is restricted. Not to mention that the fool Ithorian might raise his asking price if he knew more, or make inquiries into my history. Neither outcome is beneficial to me.
Access to your memory is restricted. Meatbag, what's up, KO Gortrot? How you doing, homie?
Statement. Indeed, it is possible that the Ithorian placed the restraining bolt on me to prevent my return to a previous owner. It is also possible that the removal of the bolt will not restore memory functions. Without my memory, I do not know if I know the answer. Do not interpret this as a reduction of my worth, however. My capabilities are quite expansive.
Go on. How do you know you'll be loyal once the restraining bolt's removed?
Assurance. I am fully autonomous, but lack resources. I will grant loyal service in exchange for proper maintenance. As well, it is rare that I am able to utilize my full array of abilities. You seem likely to give me the opportunity to do so.
Why would you assume that?
Extrapolation. You are no farmer or diplomat. You are armed and comfortable as such. We will mesh well.
Doesn't Yuka question you about your reluctance to reveal your functions?
Explanation. It is rare for a droid to resist an owner in this way. Doubtless the Ithorian considers my stubbornness an embellishment to add interest to a seemingly mundane protocol droid.
Let's go back to my previous questions.
My functions are wasted here, prospective purchaser. I will answer your queries, but I assure you, I am better utilized elsewhere.
Started reading an immunology textbook, want to know more, and you think the info could be useful in the future. That's nice, expanding your brain. Good for you. Way to pretend to get smarter. Pretend to get smarter. Dude, reading textbooks is so dry and boring. Kudos to you for being able to sit down and do that, man. I always hated having to study from textbooks. I'd rather look at notes. That stuff is rough. Too often you've seen people that are obviously racist say they aren't. However, you've seen people call it racist that obviously are not. It's only meant to harm them because of dislike or anger. No one likes to being called a racist. Nobody likes it. Everybody hates it. Even if those people aren't racist, or even if they have a misconception of what racism actually is, no one likes to be called that. No one does. It's one of the most offensive things I think you can call somebody. I've done that as a joke and I've gotten people pissed off. I've blindly made jokes or with friends and stuff like that and been like, you're just racist, and people are like, what the fuck? And I'm like, all right, chill. Jeez, man. Fuck, someone's sensitive. You might be racist. People are very sensitive. And racism is a big problem in our country. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Huge, huge, huge. I'm not familiar with Systec. What else do they make?
Answer. With the restraining bolt in place, I do not have access to my memory core. I suspect, however, by the fine quality of my manufacture, that they are a prestigious company indeed. I suspect I am of unique construction, or perhaps I was intended for a very specific customer. How I ended up here, I can hardly say. It is sufficient to say that I am a fully capable translator and cultural analyst, and I am also proficient in personal combat.
Oh, I think Zarafuse made a faux pas and said everybody's racist. He was just like, no, everybody's racist, and I took offense to that.
Objection. My functions are wasted here, prospective purchaser. I will answer your queries, but I assure you, I am better utilized elsewhere.
Alright, I'll see about purchasing you.
Statement. The fool Ithorian has decided I am to be an expensive purchase. He does this out of greed, and not out of knowledge of my true capabilities. Advisement. I have observed him. He is a coward, and will be responsive to aggressive bargaining.
I would tend to agree with that. Just about everybody has some sort of prejudice towards something, whether founded or unfounded, and prejudices usually, a lot of the times, one, come from experience, but sometimes are taught. And those are things that are kind of like hard to unavoidable, and sometimes they come from just straight up ignorance. Sometimes they just come from straight up ignorance. I think prejudices aren't always with malice. It's a lot of the times prejudices come with ignorance, because of ignorance. But yeah, I think a lot of people have prejudices. I think a lot of people do. I'm sure I do. I like to think that I don't, but I probably do. I definitely do. I definitely do. There definitely is. I definitely have some prejudice. I certainly do. I'd be foolish. I think anyone would be foolish to think that they don't. Some are founded, some are unfounded. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure that there's some rattling around in there. I'm sure that there are. I mean, all white people do look alike, right? That's a good one. That's a good one. In some way or another. I think so too. I think so too. I think just about everyone has prejudices. But like I said, I don't think everyone's prejudices are with malice, though. Sometimes it's just ignorant. Sometimes it's just ignorance. But yeah, I think everybody has them. Does Yukalaka know you talk about him like this?
Statement. I wish only to be purchased, and away from ill treatment at the hands of this poorly skilled mechanic. I have no desire to be subtle. Qualification. Oh, of course I shall be quite pleasant to you, should you purchase me, please.
I like how he begged. Prejudice against Hollow Knight being a Souls-like? That's not a prejudicial statement. Some things are objective and some things are subjective. Hollow Knight is not a Souls-like. So making that statement is just objectively wrong. It's not a Souls-like. A Souls-like has to meet certain criteria. Hollow Knight meets like one of those criteria, maybe two. The way they deal with their lore and the fact that when you die you have to go back and claim your soul thing, that's not what makes games Souls-like. It's not the only thing that makes them Souls-like. Those are just small mechanics. There's a lot more going on in those games. So, no, that's not a prejudicial. That's just an objective fact. I think there's a difference between the two. That's like me pointing. You're basically saying you're pointing at a block and you're going, that block is red when it's blue. I mean, there's no other argument to be made. It's a blue block, but you're going, that's red. You're just mislabeling something. That's all you're doing. It's just wrong. Hollow Knight doesn't have stats spread. Yeah, you've never played it. No, you don't get levels in Hollow Knight. You don't get levels in Hollow Knight. I guess one of the things about the Souls games is that they're 3D. That doesn't mean that you couldn't make a 2D Souls-like. But I think one of the big things are kind of like the mechanics that go behind it. And Hollow Knight's mechanics are nothing like core mechanics. What makes the game are nothing like Souls. So it bothers me when people, yeah, it does bother me. It bothers me stupidly much. It shouldn't bother me this much, but it bothers me well, one, because everybody compares everything to Dark Souls. Like, Dark Souls is the barometer for, like, every fucking game out there. Is it Dark Souls hard? Is it Dark Souls hard? Is it like Dark Souls? Is it a Souls-like? It's a Souls-like, right? It's not Dark Souls. It just, that already bothers me, comparing everything to fucking Dark Souls. I don't know why it's irrational, but it bothers the hell. We've had this conversation before. It bothers the hell out of me. It's a great trigger. You want to get me angry, you get it. That's all you got to do. It's a great trigger. Didn't you go over this with Sungneef one night about punk-like? Probably not. I don't recall that. But maybe. I don't recall half the conversations I have. You think you've had this heated convo about rogues or something? Maybe. Maybe. That was about rogues. That was about roguelikes. And to an extent, we kind of came up with a fair labeling of that. But that was different. Hollow Knight's a Metroidvania. It's not a Souls-like. That's not that say that you can't borrow things, but they're different games. Which you have no idea what they are? A roguelike or roguelite, depending on which... There's a slight difference between those. One has an actual progression system, the other doesn't. But either way, you start from the beginning of the game every time, and there is something that randomizes the game for you. So each experience is kind of like a new experience. So games like Binding of Isaac or Hades or... what's another big one? Something that doesn't have a progression system, like Spelunky. Like, those games would be considered roguelikes. Roguelites have progression systems where you can, like, have permanent upgrades to your character that will help you overcome the challenges and stuff ahead of you. What is it? What's the PS5 one? The one that was done by Marquee House. What was it? Returnal. Returnal is like one of the newest roguelikes that are out there. It's a pretty cool looking game. You know, like Dead Space kind of like shoot 'em up kind of thing, and that's cool. I don't remember the exact conversation. I don't remember it at all. Yeah, Returnal. Yeah. And then you admitted you had the same kind of... Yeah, he was upset that people... Well, he has a far more stringent... He had a far more stringent definition. So the term rogue comes from... I don't know if it was a Commodore 64 game or not. I think it was. A game called Rogue. And so they started to call games roguelikes because games that had these like randomly generated dungeon things were called roguelikes, and it kind of evolved into its own genre. And he was upset that people were calling games roguelikes that weren't identical to the game. So he was being very, very precise with what he wanted to call a roguelike, which I think is a bit kind of silly. But my issue is different than his. Same but similar. It's like mislabeling things. Dark Souls is nothing like a Souls-like, though. That's like completely mislabeling something. You can draw many similarities between something like, say, a game like Binding of Isaac to Rogue. There are a ton of similarities between those games that you can draw comparisons, and you can rightfully call that game similar to it. So you would say it's a roguelike. You absolutely would compare those two to one without question. Something like even something like Enter the Gungeon, you could compare directly to Rogue and say that that's a fair comparison to say that these are two of the same. There is absolutely nothing in Hollow Knight, or not absolute. There is the bare minimum of requirements to call something like Hollow Knight a Souls-like. It's not. It's just, it's not. It doesn't meet the criteria of what that is. Whereas other games, like, say, these other games, you can say that he was just very stringent about his definition of what that was. I mean, you have games like, you know, The Surge and like Lords of the Fallen, where you can say, like, yes, these games are Soul-like. They take a lot of the mechanics and ideas from Dark Souls games and apply them. They're different games. I think he was just upset that they were calling a game that he enjoyed similar to the game that he enjoyed, even though they're not that exact game that he enjoyed. He was looking for something more traditional to that. So I forgot the term that he came up with. It was like Rogue Classic or something like that. Classic Rogue. A Rogue Classic, like, it was something along the lines. I thought that was a fair definition, and that would more describe what he was looking for, because he felt like they went so far out of the way now that it doesn't even, like, resemble what he looked at. I mean, a game like Toe Jam and Earl is a roguelike. If you don't know what Toe Jam and Earl, it's a Sega Genesis game, but that's a roguelike. Randomly generated levels, randomly placed items, randomly placed enemies. No two experiences are going to be alike. Well, so a roguelite is a game that has a progression system in it. So you have a bit of like RPG mechanics in there that are persistent throughout your playthrough. So you unlock things that stay unlocked. In a roguelike, no matter what you acquire in a roguelike, like Spelunky, there's nothing that you can grab in Spelunky that will make the next playthrough easier to go through. Each playthrough is going to be its own brand new playthrough. Nothing changes in that. But in a game like, say, oh god, I just had it on the tip of my tongue. A game like Dead Cells, you unlock things and you get abilities and stuff like that that will start to improve, like Rogue Legacy. Rogue Legacy is a perfect example of it. Rogue Legacy, you go through and you get money, and then you spend that money to unlock things that will improve you so that you'll be allowed to make, so there's like a bit of an RPG system, like you're getting experience of a sort, and then you're spending it on like stats and stuff that can upgrade your character that'll make each progressive attempt at what you're trying to do easier. So that's a roguelike. Roguelites tend to have unlockable mechanics, where a roguelike, there's no unlockables. Each experience is going to be completely, your first experience and your 1000th experience are going to be exactly the same in that regard. Whereas your first experience in Rogue Legacy is going to be vastly different from your 1000th experience in Rogue Legacy. Did that help at all? So they're slightly different. They're slightly different. They're still same in the fact that, like, you go in, everything's randomly generated, enemies, areas, bosses, and stuff like that. Sometimes they have set bosses, sometimes they don't. It doesn't really make a lot of difference. But, like, those experiences will alter slightly depending on those parameters. Those are the things that they have in common, but Spelunky's always going to be Spelunky, whereas Rogue Legacy will slightly change. You can make your experience lighter and easier. But I don't really play rogue-like games or anything like that. I've never really gotten into them. I don't like the idea of, like, sitting down and grinding for hours and hours. and things changing every time. I like more consistency with things. Don't know if you can have an objective opinion for something like that without a baseline to go by. As far as most games go, baseline is personal opinion. That's not completely true. Like, you have genres of games and those set the baseline. Like, a first-person shooter has to be in first person. You're not going to have it over the shoulder, else that would be third person. So there are baselines that you can have, so that's not entirely true at all. You absolutely can draw baselines. Very much so. Very, very much so can you draw baselines. Well, and that's the thing with gamers and with just people in general. You're never going to completely agree on things. So that would be kind of hard, but I think that there's enough information out there that you can at least understand what things are. You know, we know what an RPG game is for the most part. I mean, for all intents and purposes, every video game for the most part that you control something in is an RPG. You are role-playing in a game. You don't have to have an experience system and going from level 1 to 2 to 3 and unlocking abilities and stuff like that. A game like Red Dead Revolver, or yeah, Red Dead Revolver, is that what it is? Red Dead Redemption, sorry. Revolver's the other one. Red Dead Redemption could be considered a role-playing game. You're in the shoes of Arthur Morgan. You're being Arthur Morgan, you know? That would be role-playing. But we've just come to, like, accept that. But that's the thing. We've come to accept that role-playing games, to an extent nowadays, have a progression system in them. So we call them role-playing games. We don't have a better terminology for that. They take their name from the tabletop role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons, and they need a progression system. So that's what we've labeled them as RPG games. Well, RPGs. Saying RPG games is redundant because role-playing games doesn't help. Logan Paul tweeted he didn't like Nope. Said he didn't understand anything about it. Shows how stupid he is even without the hits to his head. Do people actually pay attention to that guy? Do people actually take him for anything other than a joke? Do people seriously... Like, I'm gonna go to this guy for movie reviews. Good for him. But yeah, I mean, certain things have to meet certain criteria to be certain things, for sure. So there are definitely baselines around there. What is this? A customer I don't recognize? Perhaps bring off-world money to Yukalaka? What do you have available in your shop? My money, my own business. It was trending, that's how you saw it? I don't have Twitter. You're lucky to have to come at this time. I have one droid ready to go. I just took possession of it, an AK-47. It's a 5 protocol translator. I think it's been modified. It claims to understand Sand People dialect and also has some armor mounts. Combat ready, perhaps? You know of Logan Paul because he got in trouble? I only know of who Logan Paul is because he fought Floyd Mayweather. He was trying to box. He was attempting to box. But he's not really boxing. He's not doing, like, professional stuff. He's just, like, mocking professionals and goading them into fighting them for paydays. That's the only reason why I know who that is. He seems like a moron, though. He seems like a moron. I'm assuming that's who we're talking about. That's the only reason why I know who he is. I don't think he's an actual boxer. I think he's some sort, one of those people that got, like, famous on, like, YouTube or Instagram or something like that. You know, a celebrity of nothing. I don't know what he does. I have no idea who he is, where he came from, anything about him. I only just learned about him because of the boxing thing. He's done a lot of dumb stuff, most notably filming a deceased person. Oh, he was the Suicide Forest person? Oh my god, that guy's a trash human being. Oh my god, what a despicable human being. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Yeah, what a fucking moron. I had no idea that's who that was. Or if I did, I had forgotten about that. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah, well, there you go. There you go. He's the jackass that went to the forest at the base of Mount Fuji. What is that forest called? All I have is Shinjuku stuck in my head, and that's not it. Alright, I remember what that was called. I actually just watched something on that not too long ago. What was that? I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah. What a callous piece of shit to do stuff like that. Some people just don't think. But the worst part is those people get so much attention. You should never give people like that attention because it just encourages them to go do more and more dumb shit. It's like, oh, yay, look at me doing dumb shit. Look, I'm getting attention. But the more attention you pay them, the more dumb shit. But people like watching people do dumb shit. So they get more attention. So, it's just like this. It's kind of stuff just like drives me nuts. I'm looking for exotics, something called a star map. Alright, let me ask a few questions about HK-47. Of course, let me just say that every function I've tested has performed perfectly, those that I could find anyway. You don't seem to know much about it. You only know him because he did bad things. I don't know if they're all bad, but definitely stupid. Should have ended him there, but yet he's like bigger and more popular than ever. You don't seem to know much about it. The unit has been a little uncooperative. They get that way when they go too long without a memory wipe.
And if the unit proves even more uncooperative once we purchase it?
You can leave it alone if you find mannerisms amusing. It might be eccentric, but it's stable. Why haven't you wiped its memory? I would have, but I can't seem to access any inner circuits. It's definitely built for security and built to last. At any rate, it claims that it doesn't have access to its own memory core anyway. Could be telling the truth, it's hard to say. What functions have you tested? I haven't examined its programming, but I have made some observations. It has obvious protocol and translation skills, including Sand People dialects, apparently. Right, so we need him. We don't have a choice. Surprisingly, it also handles weapons exceptionally well. I'd even say it's seen combat, but it won't tell. Stubborn thing. It needs to sell itself better. 2 moisture farmers have been in, but it just stood there. You tried a crypto scam, you don't know how it turned out. I think a lot of people have tried, like, I'm assuming it was that like some NFT shit or something like that. A lot of people have tried to dip their toes into that, and NFTs seem to be... I gotta get in on it quickly. That one's full of ups and downs. I can't wait for NFTs, non-fungible tokens, to go bye-bye. I don't think they're ever gonna go away. I think they're here to stay, but I don't think they're gonna pull in the kind of money people were hoping. People tried to scam too hard too quickly, and too many people saw through it. And so the dumbasses that were trying to rig the market kind of fucked themselves over too quickly. Too quickly. What does HK-47 designation mean? Haven't got a clue. Doesn't match any protocol or utility standard. I assume it's a retired model. I'd tell you to ask the thing yourself, but it's pretty stubborn. Quality construction, though. Where'd you get this HK-47? I acquired the droid from a friend that manages an off-world Zerka warrior house. It was in a trade for a dediode.
Gee, that doesn't sound suspicious at all. Warehouse workers have a bad habit of paying off their debts with other people's property, you know?
He said no one would miss it. Might have been surplus. Doesn't look like it was Zerka made, though. Alright, let's talk price. Well, normally I'd give a discount because I hear you're a swoop racer like my brother, but times are hard right now. It's a very solid machine in good shape. I can't let it go for less than 5,000 credits. Yeah, right. How about $20? Could I convince you to lower the price a bit? I can't pay that. I'm not interested. 4,000. Not a credit less. That was quick. Desperate to sell? Still can't pay that. I'm not interested. Perhaps I can convince you to go lower? Lower? How low are you expecting me to go? These are difficult times. The debt the droid covered was a large one. What come now. Think of the advertising you'll get from me. I believe you actually would tell people of my business. Alright, this is the last offer, 2,500 credits. I don't have that. I still can't pay that. I'm not interested. Let's go back to the other questions. What else do you have in stock? Looking for a droid or swoop bike parts? Well, I may have a few things. Would you like to look at what's in stock? Show me what you got. I can't even afford it. I don't have 2,500. He seemingly committed fraud. He was pushing the crypto, claiming he wasn't part of it when he was involved in its founding. I don't know how that that's probably some FCC kind of stuff. I don't know. I think by law you have to, if you're advertising for something, you have to say whether you're involved or not. But that might be murky depending on what it is and where you are and what the rules are. I mean, it's a US federal law, I would assume. I don't think it's like a state by state thing. Might be though. I don't actually know. Conflict of interest. Oh, it's definitely conflict of interest. If I was the owner of a company and I was doing that, that would 100% be conflict of interest. I would assume that would apply in that list. Let's see here. Let's see if we can sell. Where are those racing things? Well, we could sell a bunch of those crystals. That would work. I don't need like 50 of them. There we go. We got 2,500. But where are the racing band things? I want to get rid of that. Make a pretty penny for that thing. Here, buy a data pad. Race bond. There we go. Dude, we got a lot of race bonds. How do I buy it?
And if the
Drop the price or I'll see you dead. What happens if I threaten him? What happens if I threaten him? I don't care if we get evil points. I'll fucking threaten the hell out of him. If he, like, makes the price go back up, hell no. Might be a gray area to the newness of crypto. Legislation is still behind on all that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. But it may not. I mean, a business is a business, right? I don't know. It's like an FCC thing.
And if the
I really have no idea. I'm no fighter. Please, I need this shop to make my living. I can't just give the droid away.
Me to see you behaving this way. Such acts can lead to the dark side.
Whatever. So we already lowered it to 2,500, and then he lowered it to 2,500. Like, what the fuck, bro? All right. Well, we don't need the dark side point then. I was just curious what'll happen. What if he would go lower, like to 1,250? All right. All right. You will? I mean, of course you will. Let me just withdraw those credits. Heh, you weren't lying. It's a good purchase, especially if it actually speaks the Sand People dialect like it said. Of course, I don't think it was telling me everything. Not many droids are programmed to lie, though. Alright. I'm looking for exotics, something called a star map. I deal mostly in swoop parts and droid maintenance. Maybe I heard a Jawa mutter something about old things. But I could have misheard. They cover very large areas when they scavenge, but aren't doing much right now. What's stopping the Jawas from Sky? You know what? I'm done. Let's get out of here. Man, well, I mean, now we're broke. You get $60 for each one, so, I mean, we could get, like $6,000? I could get $6,000 for selling them. We're thereabout. We had, like, over 100. We had, like, 120, I think. I think we had 120.
Statement. I see you have purchased me, Master. I find this a satisfactory arrangement. My restraining bolt will be deactivated when you take possession of me. Am I to accompany you now? Shall I kill something for you?
Kill something for me? Travel with me now. Wait here. I'll take possession later.
Objection. This is less than ideal, Master. I gather unwanted attention while here, and my primary functions go unused. But I shall wait as you command. Do not blame me if the Ithorian absconds with all my most valuable components while you are away, however.
But he has 99 more and they're worth $60. Cereal, you have to sell them. Does it bother you that I didn't sell them? That's funny. I'm never gonna sell them now. Does that bother you? That I won't sell them? Mwahahahaha. Oh, it clearly bothered you. You stated it twice. You have more bonds, by the way, but you have 99, and they're worth 60 each. Oh, it totally bothers you, I can tell. I can tell. Very much bother, yeah. Alright, let's take the gun off of her.
Statement.
Because I think we can put the blaster on him.
My restraining bolt
Maybe, I don't know.
Activated when you take possession of me. Am I to accompany you now? Shall I kill something for you?
I'll sell them eventually. I don't care. I'm just not selling them now. What does it matter? What does it matter whether I sell them now or later? You can get a small spike in stock market in Animal Crossing. I still don't know what you would mean by stock market. Kill something for me?
Indeed. I am most eager to engage in some unadulterated violence. At your command, of course, Master.
Thanks for the follow. It's silly, you buy turnips, and the turnips are like stocks. What? Alright, travel with me now.
I will enter into your service now, Master. I am certain you will make adequate use of my primary functions. My gears are practically quivering with anticipation.
Are they now? Okay. Oh, he's evil. Oh, he evil. Well, I guess we really don't need her. Oh, he evil. Look at that big red aura around him. Oh, he evil. Oh, he evil. We can come back and I guess deal with stuff with, missing somebody right there. Yeah, he farted? Well, everybody farted. That guy, that's what I think. The robot farted too. Robot farts. What you know about them robot farts? Them juicy robot farts. That's exhaust. It's exhaust and not robot farts. They're gonna get along great. Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's see about equipping him with something. Oh, he's got a big old gun. He's got a blaster rifle. Ooh. Alright, I guess we... Wait. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, here we go. Let's get some levels for him. Alright, so we can learn demolition. Repair. Security? I don't really need security. I don't really need security on him. At least I don't think. He only has 2 points. I mean, that kind of sucks. I guess we'll get demolition and awareness so he can find stuff. Oh, but repair increases how much health he gets. Ugh, yikes. All repair? Yeah, right. You don't tell me what to do. Fuck you. Demolitions and awareness. Droid upgrade class 2. What is that? Feats? Let's use the level 1 and level 2 upgrades. Oh, that doesn't really help. Yep, more leveling up. Attributes. 1 point. Ooh. That's so weird. We could make him use... Alright, Karogor Trout, thanks for hanging out, dude. You have yourself a great sleep. He doesn't have a lot of health. I wonder what we should put it into. I don't think charisma's gonna make any difference for him. I mean, some more health is always nice. He's a big-ass robot. Why is his strength so high? He shoots stuff with a gun. Wouldn't that be more like dexterity? I'm gonna add a point to dexterity. I wish they'd lump everything together. Wish they'd just, like, throw everything in and then I could just, like, dole everything out. One at a time is silly. Just dump it all together. Just dump it all together. Alright. And I guess we're gonna go down the blaster rifle path with him? Maybe we could do that. Go there with him. Gearhead. Repair, security. Computer use. Kind of need demolitions on him, too, if he's coming with me. I don't really have anything. Like, everyone, I'm like, demolitions, demolitions, demolitions. We could pump repair on him. Maybe some toughness. Let's get sniper shot. All right. Sure. Well, whatever happens, happens, I guess. Whatever I just did, we just did it. I don't know. Scoundrel. I should definitely have dumped more things into demolitions myself. I fucked up. I should have done that. I made mistakes. But mistakes I can't take back, so it is what it is. I need people now to make up for my shortcomings. I made a boo-boo. That's the joy of playing games like this.
No one leaves Anchorhead without proper authorization.
Oh, I have proper authorization. I go where I want. Show me some respect. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. The only way we'll find out is by playing it. There might be at some point. I doubt it. There might be. Didn't they remake this game? So the remake isn't out yet. I don't know when that comes out. I don't know if we've gotten any information other than the announcement that happened, what was it, like last year? So no. Not yet. Not yet. They've ported it to like a bunch of different places. So it's no, this isn't a remake or I don't think it's a remaster either. It's just kind of a port. This is on the Switch, and the only, I mean, I guess it's a remaster. I don't know if they changed anything. I honestly don't know. The only thing I know is that this has 16:9, whereas all the other releases don't. The Xbox doesn't, and PC doesn't have it natively. You'd have to. The Xbox definitely doesn't, and you have to mod it on PC. This one has it natively. I don't. Other than that, I don't know. I don't think anything else has changed on this. At least I don't think it has. But yeah, this isn't a remake or anything like that. This is the original Knights of the Old Republic. We're just playing on the Switch. I honestly I don't think they did anything to this game. I think the only change is the fact that it's in 16:9. I think that's it, which I definitely would not call a remaster. I guess that's a quality of life thing. If that would be the most bare minimum you could do for a remaster. The most bare minimum. All right, well, we made it in 16:9, and there's our remaster. I've got authorization.
Well, let's see it. Come on.
Here's my hunting license.
All right. I'll just scan that and you're off. I'll keep it on file, too. Good luck out there.
What controls?
You'll need it.
This was originally an Xbox game, then it came out on PC, and now it's out on Switch. All right, you win. I don't think that they didn't do anything with the controls. No, it's just 16:9. It's tank style in the old game. Maybe on PC. It wasn't on the Xbox. It was not tank style in the Xbox. I don't recall it being tank style. You were wondering if they went looking on Twitch and ended up here. It's like, this looks exactly like the original because it's the original. Yeah. No, I don't know when that the remake actually comes out. What's 16? So it's the format. So when, like, you had your old CRT TVs, they're in 4:3. It's the aspect ratio that the game comes in. And so modern TVs, so old TVs like cathode ray tube TVs, CRT, they're 4:3. You know, more of a box. You know, more of a square kind of shape. They're rectangular for the most part. And modern TVs are in letterbox, which is 16:9. It's the aspect ratio of it. So the original game came out and it was more square shaped, and more modern TVs are 16:9. They're letterbox, so it just fills up more real estate on the screen. So if I was playing in 4:3, there would be black bars on the side. You can tell, like, this is actually a good example right here, the screen. You can see that there's Malik and the Knights of the Old Republic, but on the sides there's like these little metal bars here. That right there would be the 4:3 where the box is, and it now fills the screen to 16:9. I hope that helped a bit. Yeah, let's use that one, the Dune Sea. They're actually gonna let us out there. But there were definitely games that came out on the PS2 and Xbox that used tank controls, but they weren't common. I don't think that there were tank controls in the original one, because you had a joystick.
You're heading out into the desert? You're a hunter, right? You must be if you've been allowed to leave Anchorhead. When you see Tanis, and I know you old boys always stick together, tell him his wife hopes he enjoys the anniversary gift.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? What do you mean by you old boys? Anniversary gift? What are you talking about? Alright. What if he has a message for you?
You're just another of his buddies from that hunting club. I know your kind. You all cover for each other, I bet. Well, he can do what he wants. He'll get what he deserves. I bought my own license just so I could see that he did.
Oh, you're that lady. She was the last one. Epic beard? I grew it out myself. It's been 2 years and it's driving me fucking nuts. I'm tired of looking like Rick Rubin. Like old man time. What was it? Rumpelstiltskin? Who's the guy? Rip Van Winkle. I'm tired of looking like Rip Van Winkle. Yeah, big beard. It's been almost 2 years. It's been almost 2 years. Whenever August starts, I guess in 5 days, it'll be 2 years. I'm pretty sure I trimmed it. The last time I trimmed it was like at the beginning of August, 2 years ago. I think I'm just about ready to get rid of it. It's really bothersome. Like, I'm done having the big beard. It's fun to have for a little while, and then it's like, all right. I wanted to make it to the 2-year mark and be like, hey, I got a big beard, and I think I'm ready to just. It's fun to have, though. It's fun to have. It's just so much. It's just so much work to maintain it, dude. Like, I shed like it's like molting season. Like, I'm always finding beard hairs all over the place, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, this is gross. Take before and after pics. I think there's plenty out there already. I think there's plenty out there. You can literally go to my YouTube channel and watch my beard grow. You can go to my YouTube channel and watch it all that you want. Like a eyelash hair. Yeah. 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 Nope. And then there will be after. I'm on the internet. There will be a before and after. It's just it's so much to maintain the beard. It's just a pain in the ass. I got to do a ton of stuff for my hair, and then I got to do shit for the beard. Ugh, it's just too much. I'm lazy, all right? I'm lazy. I take pride in doing things and doing them well and taking care of body, hair, beard. I take pride in doing that, but it takes time, and I'm lazy, and I don't want to do that. You sound like you're planning to kill him. Anniversary gift? What are you talking about?
Just a little something to remember me by. Something that symbolizes our years together. Something that will blow up in his face.
A bomb?
Of course, he'll never understand how appropriate it is. He can't talk his way out of this one. He's not smart enough.
You sound like you're planning to kill him.
Oh, I'm through planning. I just left him a little mess that he has to take care of. If he's smart, he'll be just fine. But he's not smart.
Alright, what if he has a message for you?
Oh, I'll be long gone soon enough. The next shuttle to anywhere, really. I've had it with cleaning up his messes, repairing his droids. If he lives,
oh, that guy.
He can try and get by on his own. I doubt he'll last long with no one to listen to his lies.
Okay, well, I think I have to go now.
I'm sure you do. Like I said, when you see him, tell him his wife Marlena says hello.
I don't really know him. Like, we ain't like that, yo. Like, I don't fucking know this dude. I'm not one of the boys. I'm not part of his club. I'm just the dude. I guess we better go warn him. Go tell him that his wife is planning on blowing him up. I think that's grounds for a divorce. Yeah, you guys are getting divorced. I don't know where the hell I'm going. I'm lost. Is that forward or backwards? This is forward? This way. Aha, there we go. There we go. Now I know where I am. I'm a genius, I tell you. Oh, he's gone. Your homie's dead. Well, that's not my fault. I went to go tell him. I went to go deliver your message that you were too lazy to deliver on your own. And he wasn't there. There's nobody there. How do you deliver a message when there's nobody there? Message failed. Return to sender. No such number. Return to sender. No such number. I didn't like Elvis either. Who the fuck likes Elvis?
Hmm? Oh, it's you again. I'll just let you pass. The boys in the office may need authorization in triplicate, but not me. Good hunting out there.
I know, right? Good hunting. I wish there was an option to genital punch everyone. Wait, just a little tap. Just a little tap. Danger, turn back. A vast expanse of desert stretches before you with no mark or any indications of life. It would be what? Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy right over here. He was the one with the droids. So I guess we can have a chatty poo with him. What if we have to fight him? I'll bet you we're going to end up fighting him. I bet you we're going to end up fighting him. I'll bet a pretty hot pocket we're going to end up fighting this nerd.
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed.
Doom! Oh, she rigged the droids to blow up on him.
Hey there, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. I've been stuck without water for hours. Wasn't looking good. Oh, hey, it's you. I remember you at Foz's place. Could I get you to help out a fellow hunter?
I'm not a hunter.
Please?
What happened here?
Well, it would appear that I've worn out my welcome with my wife Marlena. She fixes my droids. Fixed them good this time.
Commentary. One would hope the female is better at repairs than Yukalaka. I still would like to crush his neck, Master.
I triggered some sort of trap she programmed. She probably figured I wouldn't be smart enough to get out. Yeah, she was right.
What do you want me to do? You sit back and let your droids do the hunting? Why would she do this?
You know, now really isn't the time for a lecture.
Of course, I might be more receptive after I'm rescued.
Just doesn't seem very sporting.
Look, friend, some may talk about honor in the hut, but they still sell their trophies.
Why would she do this?
Something about me not following her archaic rules for proper conduct in a marriage. I swear I never saw this coming.
You don't seem too concerned about what triggered this.
Hey, I'm the victim here. I'm not sure how divorce works where you're from, but this is a little extreme, don't you think?
Well, he didn't say he cheated, but I think that's a fair implication. What do you want me to do?
The wife put a kink in my battle droids. They're in some sort of discharge loop. And if I move from this spot, they're threatening to blow up.
Well, I've been there.
Know how to fix them. If you try to do some repairs, they don't care if you move. It's just me who's stuck.
I say leave him.
You're pretty heartless for such a pretty lady, you know.
I take it back. Let's congratulate his wife.
Commentary. I say we blast the meat bag and save you the trouble, Master.
What's with all the droids lately? My wife get to you too?
Negative. I just don't like organic meat bags. Except for the Master, of course.
I'd, really appreciate a bit of help. Please?
Alright, I'll try and help out. Hold on. I'll help. I want something in return. I'm not doing anything for you. You can rot here.
Just access each droid's repair interface. You'll have to do some tinkering, but be careful. One explosion I can survive. Any more than one and I'm dead. Oh, and ignore the message Marlena left in there. No way do I deserve this, I swear.
I mean, like, maybe you did. I don't know you. What? No items. Lies. I have all the items. What level is his repair? 13? 7? 0. Okay, so... Why are you guys all over here? Why are they all the way over here? What the hell? Dude, that stride on him.
Anyone out there? Could you help?
Yeah. 9 fucking years away. Why were they so far away? Play back a special message from Marlena.
Having fun on the dunes, Tanis? I made sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Make a mistake while repairing them, they explode. Have a good death. My mother was right about you.
Oh? Access system status and repair functions. Status of total battle droid group. Get system specifications. KX-12 series hardware offers firepower and stability with unparalleled access to system functions. A battle droid group modified with custom event coding allows for excellent problem solving and tactics. Caution, malicious code may cause malfunction. Status of total battle droid group. This unit is one of 4 linked droids of similar type. Group status by unit KX-12A, Energy Governor out of alignment. Error introduced by Slimeball Must Die, subscript. Same thing. Primary, target. Hold on. Weapon, primary. Primary motivators offline. Target acquisition failure. Access system status and repair functions. Enter diagnosis mode to try manual repair. Ooh, what's that? Scanning memory nodes. 4, 14, 11, 14, 31, 14, 13, 21, 14. Error, descriptive number progression corrupted. To recalibrate, determine the correct progression by describing the previous entry? Is this some sort of math thing? I don't do math. 14, 11, 14, 31, 14. I don't really think I see any, like, pattern there that I could use. Alright, this one. Reconfiguring memory nodes, applying changes, analyzing. Waiting group reinitialization. System's returning to normal. I did it. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Power cell drain must not exceed total. Different motivators measure the same total energy pool as either 300 small pulses or 180 large pulses. Error, upper motivator has used 100 small pulses. How many large pulses left in the remaining fraction? Oh, large pulses. Well, that's a third. So, 120. Oh, nice. That's cool. Scanning heat dissipation system error. Data missing from prime values. Listing data 2, 3, 5, 11, 13, 17, 19. Recalibrate the system by determining which values missing from the above list. Well, 7's a prime number. I mean, I don't know if 1 is considered a prime number, but 7. Okay. Scanning node 1 reports node 2 failed. Node 2 reports node 3 failed. Node 3 reports node 2 failed. 2 of the above are definitely false. Compare logic to identify the only memory node that can be correct. Well, 2 and 3 are both reporting failures. None of them report anything on Node 1, so... I mean... If Node 1 is correct, Node 2 failed. That means that, yeah, it's 1. Critical system error, energy governor offline. Slime ball must die. Subscript executing isolating unit minimum. Wait, what? Oh, I should have looked at that more. I should have looked at that more, shouldn't I have? Let's go back to that. I didn't die. We were successful. I saved him.
Anyone out there?
I saved him. But we probably get better experience for doing it. But I made a poor assumption there. Well, how am I supposed to deduce that then? I thought I deduced it right. So node 1 is wrong. So if node 1 reports that node 2 failed, so that's wrong. I thought since... So maybe node 2 is reporting accurately, because both of them are pointing at node that, so that, yeah, node 2 then. Yeah, it had to be node 2 then. I'm an idiot. It had to be node 2. I should have looked at that a little bit harder. I was just going through it as quickly as possible. There we go.
What?
Yes?
Whoops.
Acknowledgement.
Yes?
I like puzzles.
That was unpleasant. Thanks for your help. I'd have been a goner. Hey, and the old bat thought I was dead. You never asked me for anything, but I consider my life worth something. Please, take this. I insist.
That will be fine. Good luck. I think I should ask for more. You'll give me more, or you'll regret it.
Thanks again. I doubt any of those uptight hunters would have helped, and I doubt the wife is coming back. I'm heading back to the shop. I hope she left the manuals for these things behind. Ungrateful little...
400 monies and 175 experience. All right, hold on. I want to see if we get anything extra. I want to see if we get anything extra if we use our droid buddy here. Is this one? Do we get experience for dismantling things? That's what I want to know. His repair is okay, but I think the repair of...
Anyone out there?
That sucks. Is that because of the situation? If I run away from that? Oh, that sucks. Here.
What can I do?
Yeah, we had him every once in a while, upping that. Little robot feats. Alright, well that's even higher repair. What I wanted to see is if we got anything for... I mean, if not, where is he? Oh, he's all the way back here. I wanted to see if...
Anyone out there?
Repairing the droids would actually do anything. One repair part. Okay. Looks like it doesn't add anything to it. Does it change?
That was... You never... Thanks, I'm heading...
Is the experience the same? It was like $400 and 175 experience or something. Yeah, it doesn't. Alright, well. I'm not wasting parts on something I figured out with my brain. We didn't get any, like, extra experience by solving it that way. And we got to use the old brainy poo, right? That's just in case you don't want to think. They offer you a way out, huh? I me good think, yes, sometimes do. I me good think. I me good think. Yes, do. Yes, do. Corpse. Small group of sand people ambush you. Oh no. They coming at me, bruh. Let's get them. Oh, he's an elite warrior. A dead elite warrior. All right. All right, so we got bantha fodder, sand people clothing. I mean, that's what we needed. So now we have what we need. Go check out Corpsey. Yeah, the Force Heal's great. The Force Heal's great. I really appreciate that it's a thing. Okay, so maybe this will prevent... Where we got this? Sand people clothing. Dexterity +8. These are intricate robes of a sand people warrior. They seem to be in good condition and might allow a wearer to superficially appear to be a member of the sand people species. Oh, I put on the wrong blue one, didn't I? Yeah, it's better. That's better. Oh, yeah, I'm saying, people. Suck it, Bill Nye the Science Guy. What do you know? Like the MMO, if you like this, only bad thing about the MMO is it has people in it. I like single-player experiences. I've never played the Old Republic. I really don't. I know next to nothing about it. Maybe I would. Maybe I would. necessarily want to dedicate, you know, hundreds of hours to an MMO, I'll be perfectly honest. I play games for, you know, stories and stuff like that, and I know there's a story in the MMO, but MMOs tend not to end their stories, which, you know, not really what I'm looking for. I want to be getting middle and an end, you know? A raid? What's a raid? Oh, these things? I'm hunting, guys.
With me.
I thought those were like panther or something. I didn't realize that they were... Okay, you're just gonna run over there and start attacking them, I see. Good, good. Okay, fucking attack it. Oh man, we almost died right there. Well, I mean, the MMO was based on this game, so I guess in some way that kind of makes sense. No. They said the Southwest, which we're in, I guess? You played it for a while, the dark side story is great. That's cool that they have a light side and dark side story, that's neat. I think the only change I would want about this game is like Baldur's Gate, It would have just been nice if there was a quick save option, you know? Alright, maybe these are the same people we need to talk to. As someone who's addicted to MMOs, all you can say is don't get in them if you value your time. They're just, well, I mean, they're just big time sinks. It's not that it's like a value of time. I can dole out the amount of time I want to play something without a problem. It's that I don't want to spend 700 hours in a video game. You know? I don't want it to be like the only thing that I play. I like variety. I was getting antsy just playing through Baldur's Gate, you know? I was all ready to be like, I'm done with this, I'm done with this, I'm done with it. I was done with it at the end of Baldur's Gate 1. I was done with Baldur's Gate at the end of Baldur's Gate 1. And then there was another 200 hours of gaming. And then there's another 200 hours. I'm good with my games that take like 40 hours to beat, you know? Oh god. They didn't think I was one of them. It's a lie. The game lied. I died. Hey, what the hell is she doing? What the hell was she doing? I think that's where we saved last. I like Final Fantasy XIV. I'd like to go back. I know that Whatever the latest expansion pack finishes up, whatever the big story they had going on. I know it's supposed to finish that up, which is cool. Oh, I really don't have any health. Yeah, that was also a problem.
What can I do?
Acknowledgement? Let's just wait for our Jedi powers to come back. I had fun with it. I got all the way up to Heaven's Word. And I had fun with... I had a lot of fun playing through the game. There's like 3 expansion packs I'd have to go through worth of content. And a lot of content to go through. But I had fun with it. I don't remember a single fucking thing from Final Fantasy XIV. And that's the worst part. I mean, it's been... I don't know. When did Heaven's Word come out? Like, whenever that came out, that's when I played it last. So is that like 2015? Final Fantasy XIV. Heaven's Word. No, not he. Heaven's Word. (2015). Yep, there you go. So 7 years ago. Over 7 years ago at this point. Yeah. I don't remember a single thing that happened in Heaven's Word. What if I just go up? What if I just solo mode, right? No. 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 Oh, they're coming after HK-47. Get out of there, buddy. Where are they all coming from? Oh, he went down? Like, what the hell, man? Where did you all come from?
You're so full.
Oh, I died? Fight! 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 You have a lot of free time, so MMOs are with time sinks are preferred to you. That's fair. That's fair. Oh god, I gotta wait again. I should have saved. I guess I didn't save.
Acknowledgement.
Sure.
I guess I don't need to wear this right now since we can't avoid this fight. We at least better have some defense. Better than nothing. We're getting into this fight whether I want to or not. Nah. It's a fight regardless. I walked up there in solo mode and they still attacked me, it looked like. I could try again, but I don't think it works. 'Cause that's what I did, and then they charged at me. That's what I did last time. I forgot to turn on speed, though. Oh, man. Yeah, I should have done that. It'd be nice if there was a way to get your Jedi powers back faster. It take forever to refill. I'll go down there again for shits and giggles in solo mode. That's what I did last time. Alright, whatever, good enough. And just so we don't have to sit through that. Oh. So we don't have to sit through that again. Answer the question at all? Did it answer the question at all? How are we feeling about it now? How are we feeling about it, huh? No, that's why we have the droid. Oh, maybe it was the weapon. Maybe because I had lightsabers? Now I'm... That was it. Oh! Alright, let's go. We don't have any gaffy. I don't have a gaffy. I don't think the other guy had one. Yeah, I don't have one. So the guys we fought before didn't have that. Let's go find some, other sand people to fight. Rather not fight those guys, you know? Okay. That went alright. I have control, thank you. Well, it's all sand people clothing. I mean, that's great. Maybe I don't need the gaffy. Maybe we just take off. Whoa, hey there. Maybe I just take out the lightsaber, maybe? I'm not getting a gaffy from these guys, though. They don't have one. Maybe we have to fight more? And we have to have the droid with us. That goes without question. Maybe we take off the lightsabers and we're okay?
Acknowledgement?
Sure.
Okay. Ow. What? None of you can find this? She's got 14 awareness.
What?
I'm here.
Holy crap, you're telling me she couldn't see that? Emma win. Oh god. Are they gonna get angry? Oh, they don't give a fuck. It was just because she didn't look like sand people. That's it.
Master?
What?
Yes?
Master?
What's the best demolitions? 9, 8. It'll be me. We'll put that on. Average? Yeah, it was just because she didn't have a suit on. Weird. So it had nothing to do with the weaponry. Okay. Unless the game just glitched out or some shit. Alright, let's see if we can recover. Skill too low. Alright, disable it. We're not even average. Sand people territory. Territory. Know what I want to do? Oh, did she have the Calrissian thing on still? God damn it. No. Well, I'm an idiot then. What's new? Oh, I had it on. Okay. Oh, yeah. I want them mines. I'm fine with this. Let's get them mines. There's Bantha. Bantha pudding. Did they also say that her brother was kidnapped? Maybe we should use her. By the Sand people? Oh shit. See, now this is how trap detection works in a video game. Not some dumb shit. Oh, you gotta stand still for 10 minutes and wait for the game to tell you there's a trap nearby. That's just floating garbage? Okay, it's nice. It's just floating garbage hanging out. Well, I saw a Twi'lek corpse, and I was like, oh shit, that's her brother. Like, uh-oh. That's not the good. That's their camp, where they're all gathered over there. Okay. Bamfa. Aha! Mine! 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 Ooh, I think that's my first life pack support. A lot of mines around here. I'm gonna switch out her once we get done with dealing with all of these mines. Hello. These guys are huge. Yeah, they didn't care about weaponry. I thought the gaffy might have been it. What? That was not it. All right. Sand people warrior. Oh, I sees you. Actually be kind of cool if like putting on these clothes gave you better awareness. I'd dig on that. Yeah, I'll take all the mines we can get. Free mines? If anything, you know, we can sell them. Back up. $3. These guys aren't great scavengers, are they? They're just leaving money and scraps out. I just loot that one. I did. We have a lot of turrets. It's a bit scary. I'm gonna guess we have everything we need here, so I'm gonna switch out. Hopefully they don't, like, attack us. Oh no! Nope, can't do that. Cannot do that. They done saw something. They done seen something. They ain't like that. Alright, I guess we'll just keep going then. What? Why are you firing on me? Run! I don't like this. I want to murder him. I want to murder him. You think maybe I fucked something up? We'll go wander away. Oh, we'll go. I mean, they're not firing on me here. Genesis. Oh, hello. Welcome on in. How you doing? Impronto. Genesis Impronto. Impronto. That hurts my mouth to say. Let's just get well out of the sight of the sand people. Impronto. We'll do it with me too. I don't like the fact that they came at me like that. That ain't good. That ain't good. What if I ruined it? What if I ruined it? What if we could never get into the camp without violence now? We just have to beef our way through. Beef, 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 beef. That was a little unfortunate there. You think saving and the loading bugs it? Okay. I don't know that I would have tried that. I think I just would have, like, left out and then came back in. I think that's what I would have done. Uh-oh. They don't like me! Die, guard! Is everyone okay? That's not good. Okay, we'll try. But also, let's just slaughter all the sand people. Shit, that's a lot of enemies. I don't think I'm gonna live through this one. I don't think we're gonna live through that one. Alright, I'll run over there. And we'll unequip and we'll re-equip. And we'll see if it fixes it. You're all my friends, right? Alright, feeling good. Let's get on in there. I'm positive this will work. They love me! The Sand People warriors obviously recognize you as astounded that you're here. Your disguise may have allowed you to pass the turrets outside, but it's ineffective at close range.
Interjection. One moment. I believe I understood that, Master. It may not have been his intention, but he did actually communicate something.
Genesis, pronto. Do you prefer open mouth or closed mouth kisses? Because I'm coming in. I'm coming in. Yeah, thanks for that. I really appreciate that. That would have been really annoying to figure out. Quickly, tell him we're not a threat. Never mind that, get ready to fight. Why can you understand him, but I can't? Yeah, I'm glad it worked too. I'm glad it worked too.
Translation. Result. I believe I have succeeded in confusing him, Master. We have shown an interest not common among outsiders.
Is he just making noises? Apologize for being here. Say we want peace. Demand that his people stop attacking the miners. Never mind that, get ready to fight.
Translation. Translation. He is expressing disbelief, as am I, but his duty requires that he report to his chieftain. Extrapolation. It would seem that we are at least worthy of curiosity for the moment. I would much rather this get bloody, Master, but it is your call.
Oh, we all prefer violence. Violence is fun. But you can't seem to understand him. The Sand People Chieftain's tone is obvious. He clearly despises all outsiders. But I'm a cutie pie. I took off my clothes to show him the goods.
Translation. I can translate with some guarantee of accuracy that he is demanding to know why he should let us survive this encounter, Master.
Because we're cutie pies? Put on some clothes, Mission! Jesus Christ! No one wants to see that. No one wants to see that. Tell him we want a peaceful solution. Tell him to surrender or face death. Why are you able to speak with the Sand People when I can't?
Extrapolation. I understand that you are force-sensitive, Master, but I lack sufficient knowledge to make an accurate assumption. Hypothesis. Perhaps your ability does not take the place of actual language study when the subject is out of the ordinary. Or perhaps the Sand People confuse your ability because they actively refuse to communicate with most outsiders. I have no data on this, sadly.
It wasn't sad. Alright.
Translation. Translation. He claims he has no reason to believe you, Master. Your kind have tainted this land with machines and uncaring, ignorant feet. Translation. He requires proof of good faith. We must make a contribution to his people that shows we are not a threat. Shall I blast him now, Master?
Offer 100 credits to stop the attacks. Ask him what he wants. Tell him I have questions first.
Translation. Translation. He plans to move his people farther from Anchorhead, but they need to build up stores of water first. He says you must aid him. Translation. He wants moisture evaporators from the Zerka. If you deliver them, he will order that his people reduce their attacks on miners.
Tell him we will get his evaporators. The attacks must stop altogether.
Translation. Translation. He says that will never happen, Master. Ignorant outsiders continually desecrate their most reverential customs. This will always demand a response, an attitude I can respect. Protocol. From his perspective, a reduction is already a large step. It is doubtful you will get agreement on much more than that.
Yeah, and we can't use our Jedi mind tricks on him because we can't talk directly to him, right? All right.
Translation. Translation. He does not believe you, Master. We will only be allowed to re-enter the Enclave when we have the evaporators with us. Translation. We are to be escorted outside. He will wait, but he doesn't believe we are coming back.
Interesting, interesting. What the fuck's evaporator? Okay, but they're gonna let us, like, wander around now with no problems? So the sand people like me? We're popular? I like being popular. Popular is the best. I guess that means I can put, oh. We're back in. Do you have clothes on? You do have clothes on. Good. Clothes are good. Oh, did she still... Oh, God damn it. She still had on the belt that we wanted. The Calrissian belt. Kind of wish you could cycle through all your party members. That'd be nice. Here, let's just throw some... Here, have some clothes. Cripes. It's disgusting. Yay! I'm happy to be friends with you guys. So I guess we have to go back to town, Anchorhead. I was gonna call it Tatooine, but that's where we are. So we have to go back to Anchorhead and spell our name with 3 letters. Try to see if we can get Zerk evaporators. So another bug later with Basila's romance. It's kind of a little spoiler. Oh, well, if I do experience it, we'll figure it out then.
Then I suggest...
We'll figure it out. No need to go ahead and try to spoil something that may or may not happen. But I appreciate it. Alright, so where am I headed towards? Over here? You know what we can do? Zap! What? What? Ah, they didn't even attack me. I like these guys. I like them when they're not trying to murder me. That's my favorite part of, you know, average plasma mine. What the shit? Well, I guess we need... Oops. No, don't... That's not how you spell my name with 3 letters. First of all, that's not how you do it. First of all, that's not how you even do it. Alright? First of all, who is you?
Anyone! I'm trapped under here. Please help me.
That's closer. That's closer. That's closer.
What?
Master?
What?
Sure.
That's closer.
Anyone! I'm trapped under here. Please help. one.
We got you good now! Uh-oh. Pig folk! Squee! We did a good ambush, and you better pay, maybe 500 credits now? You die otherwise. Yeah, I don't think so. And if I refuse to pay you anything, perhaps I could persuade you not to do this. Who are you to threaten me? I could be dangerous. What? How did we stop? You look pretty weak right now. We got you good. You don't got anything, piggy. If you just let me go, we'll tell others how smart you are. Hey, we got pretty good reputation if you run around all scaredy. Ha! I like it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, we'll leave you alone here. You count yourself lucky. Yeah, you real lucky. Yeah, I know, I'm super lucky. Thank you, oh wise and venerable. Gurk, they didn't give us nothing. Shut up! We got what we wanted. Now we go. That's how this works. Yeesh. Yeah, so wise and venerable Gurk. Oink oink. How do I tell them in Oinkanese that I think they're cute and I like their noses and their tails?
Ready.
Huh?
How do I compliment them on their lovely physiques? Dude, that bomb hurt me. If only I could be as round as the great round one.
Acknowledgement.
Oh, great round one. Buddha? Buddha lover. Gotta learn to smoke the Buddha. No. Not marijuana. I think I'm gonna bring her out. Before we get into combat here. Fight! 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 Sure, this is a great place to save. Gautama? What the fuck is Gautama? Gautama. Buddha lover. Gautama. I think we're fine there.
What?
You know, like the fat Buddha. Why you calling him fat? Maybe he's got a glandular issue. Let me over there. All right, easy baby game. Very fun, very fun. Alright, team heal. Team heal. You're welcome. You guys are very welcome. The only Buddha I know is the god of marijuana. Gotta go, have a good stream. Alright, Seraphuse, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. You have yourself a lovely day. No worries. I just have fun making dumb noises. Dumb, ignorant noises. Kinda my thing. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go to the cervix. That's where we have to go, is to the cervix, right? Cervix core? Totally cervix core. Maybe it's just because I grew up playing games on, you know, the PlayStation and the Xbox, and by grew up, I mean I was a full-ass grown adult. I think this looks terrible. For early, or early-ish, it's not really early 3D. Early 3D is like PlayStation and Saturn, but still. I don't think this looks bad. There are definitely worse-looking games. You know, it's still kind of got like a cartoony feel to it. No, they were trying to make things look real. They were trying. It's just, it's got some sort of charm, you know? It's got a je ne sais quoi. Oh man, they got the plague here too. That's no good. Why, for background noise, do they have to have people coughing? It's gross. It's gross. Why are there people coughing? Is everybody just full of disease? It's in the desert, right? So it's super dry. Don't cough in my mouth. Yeah, Zerka. There we go. Cervix. The cervix headquarters. Alright. I need vaporators. Okay, you're not the person I need to talk to. Are you the person I need to talk to? They said they might stop attacking. So are we good?
Greetings again from the offices of Zerka Corporation. Is this about bounties or something else?
I want to ask about our, agreement?
Yes, we're still waiting for you to return with the Sand People Chieftain's gaffy stick. I'll reward you well when you do. We don't have any new information on the subject. It's still possible that they have an enclave in the far south of the Dune Sea. And I would remind you that you did agree to do this task for Zerka Corporation.
There may be a non-violent solution to this.
I should remind you that you were not retained as a diplomatic representative. You are a hunter, and should go after your prey as we agreed. You are not authorized to do anything other than deliver what was promised. Do so, and don't talk of this foolishness again.
Okie dokie, I guess we
Farewell.
gotta go to the Jawas, huh? I guess we gotta go to the Jawas. She was not happy. She was not happy. I guess it makes sense that you have to go to the Jawas. I guess it makes sense. They're the scavenger. They're also scavengers. I thought we were just gonna go straight to the source and like bargain something, and nope, that is not what you do. You just go hang out with some Jawas. Jawas are fun. Tee-hee! Tee-hee! I hate them so much. I can't just walk out the door.
Oh, good hunting.
Tee-hee! Okay, what did they say about her brother? According to the Zerka rep on Tatooine, Griff was captured during a Sand People raid on one of the mining camps. Whether he's still alive is... Oh, I guess that's different then. I thought he could still be in that camp. I mean, I don't know. I saw that there was another exit over there. Might be a better option. Yeah, we looted it already. I'm gonna kill you, Buffalo. Okay, yep. Let's kill him. Very good, very good. Oh, we ain't done. We got this nerd right here. Stomping around like they own the place. You don't know nothing. I'm gonna keep all your skulls just for me. Free skulls! Tee-hee! Miner. Mining team captain, miner, what the... Oh, this isn't the Jawas?
Dozens of them attacked. I think the captain's afraid there are more out there. These sand people are vicious.
Who are you? Ah, it doesn't matter. Can you handle a blaster? It may attack again at any second. I doubt we could hold out on our own against another wave of them.
Captain! She's not holding together! The ship! She can't take it anymore! It is probably the worst Scottish accent that's ever been done, but, you know, yeah. I would assume this was done by the Sand People. You miners are cowards. A single attack wiped you out?
You would be right. Came out of nowhere. Wait, damn it. Here they come again. How did it do that?
They're magical? That's how? Do you not believe in magic? More? I got a level though. More strength? More constitution? More intelligence? Let's go with strength. I don't know. Oh, we get the big cure. Kind of want the stun. What were we oh, the whirlwind. This power encircles the target in a small maelstrom of air and dust, inflicting 1/3 of the attacking character's level and damage every 2 seconds and rendering them unable to take any action. Successful reflex. Yeah, I like that. I think I'm gonna grab this. Can't throw him a lightsaber yet. Valor seems pretty cool. I think I'm gonna grab Whirlwind. Oh, well. 124? Alright. Yo, that was hype as hell! Did I finally murder all the sand people? Have we committed genocide yet? Holy crap. That was a lot of dudes. That was a lot of dudes. Alright, now that we've killed 9,000 sand people. Okay, they weren't Jawas. These are not Jawas. You're not a Jawa?
Thanks for your help. I don't think we'll try holding this position for much longer. We're not soldiers. Did the company send you? It's about time they drove these animals out.
I've agreed to try and stop the sand people attacks.
Well, you've got a lot of work ahead of you. Do you know about their enclave in the south? Don't even try to go near it. They've taken all the Zerka weapons that were supposed to protect our sandcrawlers. That place is a fortress, a death trap. You'll have to find some way to sneak into the place. That is not my job.
Do you know anything about the sand people?
Just that they attack everything on sight. Well, I suppose they don't attack each other, but any outsider's as good as dead. The company tried to arm us and even set up remote self-powered turrets on the mining route, but that just made things worse. We're not soldiers. They still kill us and then take our weapons off our corpses. They even had the Jawas disable the turrets and set them around their enclave. It's like a fortress now. I don't know how you're going to break through all of that. Me, I'd sneak in. Well, actually, I'd just get back to Anchorhead.
Sand people are using turrets.
They use whatever they scavenge. They seem to hate our technology, but they love to turn it against us. That goes for blasters and turrets too, I guess. It's not like you need to be a genius to operate them. They probably don't even bother with special settings. They just watch for people approaching and switch them on.
That guy is dead eyes. Got other questions?
I don't have time for this sort of thing. I'm through with the desert. You can take your sand people, crate dragons, and crazy hunters.
Do you know anything about the sand people?
Just that they attack everything on the like...
Alright.
Yeah, so do we. There's no way we're repairing this thing while getting attacked over and over. The desert can have it. The Jawas will salvage it eventually anyway. Then we can buy it back and start over. Makes sense to me.
Okay, great talking to you, boss. So, how I get water thing?
Thanks for your help. I don't think we'll try holding this position for much longer. Did the company send you? It's about time they drove these animals out. Well, you've got a lot of work ahead of you. Do you know they've taken... You'll have... Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe we have to keep looking around the desert, or... Because it didn't seem like they were going to sell me anything. Maybe we have to go... Maybe we do have to go find the Jawas somewhere. Water, water everywhere, so let's all have a drink. Alright, maybe that's where we're going, is over there. Let's go Check it out. Oh shit. I'm all like busted.
Ready.
Okay, you make me less busted now.
Sure.
Alright, teamwork. Yay, teamwork. And so we'll check the desert out over here. Or the exit out over here. We've definitely not been this way yet. Hopefully there's a ton of mines that'll blow up in our face, right? No? The eastern dune sea continues to a barren horizon, but there are signs that people have passed this way. The occasional stone appears... The occasional stone appears to be marking a path, but the logic of how they're placed is indecipherable to an outsider. I'm an outsider? There was another exit over here. I think that leads to the same... I don't think we can go. Maybe we do have to go back to town. Maybe we do. I don't know who else we would ask for those vaporators from, though. You know, they kicked me out of their encampment, so we can't get back in there. I thought we just talked to that requisitions dude and he'd hook us up. Gotcha. I'm not wandering all the way back there. It'd take like 9 years.
Welcome back. Is there something I can do for you?
How would I get vaporators?
As you...
Not him. What about you? I'm assuming it's something I need to, like, bargain with someone for. Oh, that's right. We got those little critters on our ship. We got the old critter ship. Ye old critter ship. Zerka made it clear they're not interested in a peaceful solution to the Sand People. They want you to kill them all. Oh, can I just not do it now? Did that fuck it up? All right, Bastilla. You wish to talk to me?
I do. I've been watching you, studying you closely to see what kind of progress you've made since your training at the hands of Master Zar.
Not much. I think we both know the real reason you've been watching me, my progress. What? You've been grading me.
You never give up, do you? I admit, I'm interested in you. I find you intriguing, compelling even, but it's not what you think. You have a great gift. You have an awesome command of the Force, and I tremble when I think of how you might misuse it.
I make you tremble? You get all tingly inside too?
What? No, of course not. Not like that anyway. In many ways, you are dangerous. You could be the savior of the galaxy, or you could bring untold destruction upon us all. I've seen how you've resisted many temptations and continue to walk the path of the light side. Very commendable, but I'm afraid you might stray from this path. You need to see what the dark side represents in its entirety, for it is what we battle. Only the wisdom of a Jedi Master can truly explain this, but I will do my best to make you understand.
What's up, K-Natsu? One of your favorite places in the Star Wars world. Used to live there in Star Wars galaxies. What a nerd! A nerd! Ah, playing MMOs? Who would play an MMO Star Wars game? How you doing, homie? What are you trying to tell me? We're not going over this again, are we?
The dark side is not simply giving in to anger, temptation, or to use the Force to destructive ends. These things only lead to the dark side. The dark side grows stronger and more insidious the closer you draw to it. It begs you to surrender to it, to release all its terrible power, and it becomes harder and harder to resist. And once you stop resisting, it's too late. It twists you up inside and turns you into a mockery of everything you once stood for.
You seem to know that temptation very well. How could you know it's so terrible? Stop with the dramatics already. I get the picture.
I am no less resistant to temptation than any other. I simply have the benefit of training that you do not. But even the training of the Jedi might not be enough to save us. We need only to look at the atrocities which have been committed by those under its sway to understand the terrible, corrupting evil of the dark side. Millions dead, and far more suffering. What sort of person would you have to become to perform such deeds gladly?
I couldn't see myself ever doing such things. You saying the light side is innocent of killing? Oh.
That is why the dark side is so insidious. If you are not careful, you do not even see each small step you take towards it until it's too late. It's so easy to think that we would never fall prey to such a horror, that we have unlimited control, vigilance, and foresight. If only that were true. The Sith have become powerful because there are many Jedi who've succumbed to the lure of the dark side and joined their cause. What greater weapon is there than to turn an enemy to your cause, to use their own knowledge against them? We are weakened while they are strengthened, so we must harden our hearts and do whatever is required to fight against the dark side, even when the battle becomes wearying.
Do whatever required? Such as?
I don't know. The vision of our future is clouded by shadows cast from the dark side. But I sense something ominous lurking in those shadows. But words alone cannot save one from the dark side. Come, we should continue with the task at hand. When the time comes, I only hope we are all strong enough to do what we must.
Alright, whatever you say, buddy. Do you have any moisture evaporators? There we go. Was there something specific you're looking for? You seem like you're looking for unique things. There we go. I was wondering how we do that. I may, but it's not something I usually sell to spacers. You don't look like a moisture farmer. What do you want them for? None of your business. Used to be a craftsman and got in trouble a few times for arming the local sand people in Jawas with masterwork versions of their weapons. Old was 20 to 50 damage, new was 5 to 3,000. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Why would you get in trouble? Why would you get in trouble? For being such a nice person to the local folk. Shouldn't you be heralded as a hero? To exchange with sand people to stop their attacks. Ah, exactly the kind of appeasement that Zerka Corporation doesn't like to support in their policies. I like it. Oh, I have two of the finest vaporators that Zerka Corp produces. Of course, they only produce one model right now. The price is 400 credits for the pair. I won't break them up. They function best when linked together. Could you be persuaded to lower the price? Well, I don't think that's very likely. I have to cover my costs, you know. Zerka's costs, not yours. Who cares about their money? Well, I don't have much love for the company. Not like Little Miss Protocol officer over there. I'll lower the price to 200 credits, but that's it. Don't even ask again. Alright, sounds good to me. 200 bucks. Fine, fine. I assume you'll be able to handle the deployment of them. They're surprisingly light. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Do come again. Man, they keep, like, making me... They're, like, forcing me to spend money in this guy. I guess we're not forced to spend the $200. We could just murder the sand people. I'm not going to do that. I know nothing about the Star Wars MMO game. Of either ones, Galaxies or the Old Republic. Absolutely nothing. I'm sure that they're absolutely fun games, though. Caused a massive uptick in one-shots of random players wandering through a dangerous stretch of the Dantooine desert, like 200 to 400% on the upside. It was surprisingly quiet out there. And why would they just randomly attack people? So you would like sneak in and like
see you again. Good.
Improve their weaponry, and then those weapons would just murder random people? It's diabolical either way. Two suns, a binary star. This is horrible. No wonder this planet's a desert. There's probably like 8 billion tons of radiation too, right? And look at how big they're in the sky. You know, this planet would be nukeified. There's no goddamn way people lived here. No, I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. Just hit him! Ah, they hurt!
You cannot win.
They're bullies. That's not my fault. Well, what was special about them? I wasn't even paying attention. Uh-oh. That dude must have been like a monster or something. Mr. Chungo Bungo over here. I should have teamed up with, what's her name? Balista. I should have teamed up with her. We should have attacked the same ones together. They would have gone down quicker and probably wouldn't have died as easily. That Hungo Bungo guy, man, whatever that thing is it was a god. It was a serious god. That thing ripped me a new anus, and I was not on the market for a new anus. I enjoyed the one that I have. Holy moly! Why are you not attacking? Oh, I'm so dead. No. Okay, these guys are... No, they're all the same. I thought there was something unique about them. They're all the same. He's not doing any damage with this gun. 2 HP. Due to a glitch in the game's programming, the mobile enemies would automatically pick up a better weapon than theirs if one was dropped near them. You'd simply prospect for minerals outside of aggro range and drop a gaffy stick or a blaster, and the mob would pick it up and drop their original. Oh, I got you. It was great if slightly against the rules way to defend your home and workshop in the area. Why is that against the rules? In what way is that against rules? Like, that just seems like playing the game. So there was like PvP? Like people could come in and just like wreck your shit? Alright, yeah, I can't beat those guys. Those guys are, toughens. Maybe with a little more micromanagement. I definitely don't think that, our robot buddy here can handle them, though. Have anything better? 1 to 8. 5 to 10. Nope. I don't have anything that hits harder than that. That one's also not upgradable. More helpful versus droids than anything else. I really don't have anything for them.
What can I do?
What?
Yeah, he's completely useless. I could swap him out for Carth, I guess. Carth actually can hit things. What? Oh, I didn't hit, like, confirm, did I? Of course he had a level. What were we going with, Carth? Give him some more toughness. I don't know what we should do with him. I really don't know what path I want to go down with him. Where are we? I mean, we went so far down the blaster path with him. Super tough card.
Yes?
Guess you can't go wrong with toughness, right? He'll at least do some damage again. I don't think this is going to be, like, the deciding factor, but he'll at least do some damage here. I'm already dead? Holy crap. That was quick. They gave 500 experience. I didn't notice that before. These things are tanky. Oh, but that worked. Oh, just kill it. I should have. Yay, we did it.
Yes?
What can I do?
Easy baby game. No one could have done it better. Okay. Maybe. I like the idea of both of those. Night Speed and Night Valor. I like them. She doesn't need that. Not gonna worry about droids right now. The extra attack is always nice. But being able to, like, three points increases the physical attributes and saving throws. Immunity to poison. Kind of hard to turn that down though, because she gets extra defense and I'm gonna do that. We'll do the next one next time. They got me, Pa. Alright, we're fine. It only took like 15 minutes to beat those guys' faces in. 1 HP in a dream, right? Wait, how are you fully... Oh, because she leveled up. Like, how the hell is she fully healed? Right, you leveled up.
I'm here.
You cheated. He's got a lot of force points. I don't have a lot of force points. Where do you get all those force points from? Oh, is her will, like, way higher than mine? I have 0 will. I've got, like, 0 will. I bet you her will is through the roof, isn't it? Where's her point? Here we go. Wisdom. No. Her wisdom is 12. Mine's also 12. Actually, 13. Well, I don't get that then. I don't know what gives her points. She can use so many more. Maybe because she's a Jedi and not a Padawan. I thought they called her a Padawan. Oh, there's a mine there. Oops.
I'm here.
What?
Right, you're just here to disable mines. Oh. I know we don't need her to upgrade security. But yeah, sure. I'm down with that. Let's see here. Let's get our buddy back. Everyone's just gaining levels, huh?
Yes?
All right.
You win.
Thanks for the follow. The bantha make my controller vibrate. I wouldn't have expected that. Oh.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to...
Yeah.
As...
I was just trying to heal, not talk to you, buddy. Alright, so now that we have... Even though the layers of wrappings, you can tell this Sand People warrior is disgusted by your presence among his people.
Extrapolation. This guard doesn't appear honored to have the job of greeting us.
Tell him we have the moisture converters.
Translation. Translation. He will take us before the chieftain, as he was instructed to do.
Yay, let's hang out with the chieftain. You're doing this all wrong. Yeah, probably. You can read anything of the Sand People chieftain's emotions. It seems he is surprised that you've returned. How you doing there? I voted for Trump.
He did not expect us to return, Master. He wonders if we have brought the moisture evaporators.
Tell him that we have his evaporators. The deal's off unless the attacks stop.
Translation. Translation. He does not trust you, Master, but you have done more than any other outsider. They will not attack, and he grants you his chieftain's gaffy as reward. Translation. The attacks will be reduced, and he will allow you to explore this enclave, but be warned that any lack of respect will result in death.
Their death, right? Their death, not mine, theirs. I have a few questions for him.
Protocol. If you truly want this sadly peaceful arrangement to continue, be careful of what you ask.
Ask about the star map?
Translation. Translation. He says that what you seek is far from here in the eastern Dune Sea. He will give you a map so you can find your way. Translation. His people found it, but didn't scavenge it because a crate dragon took up residence in the excavation.
Sounds great. A crate dragon? What's that? How do I pass it?
Translation. Translation. Your ignorance isn't his concern. He claims there is a hunter that wanders the area sometimes and that you should ask him. Translation. The hunter is a Twi'lek. He will be in the eastern Dune Sea somewhere.
Captives?
Clarification. We must be more specific, Master. They capture many organics.
Ask if he knows about Mission's brother Griff.
Translation. Translation. He says that by his very presence, this Griff defiles their home and land. He is without any semblance of usefulness to them. Extrapolation. I would assume we are free to take him. It is doubtful they will even waste the effort to kill him. Perhaps we can do it, Master.
I've no further use for him. Kill him. Alright, other questions?
We should not keep him long. It is an insult to take too much of his time. Unless the plan is to blast him when you are done, of course.
The Sand People culture?
This will be a very sensitive topic, Master. You will want to be careful with your questions or risk offending him. Not that that is much of a worry.
Tell me the history of your clan.
Translation. Translation. He says that he will not, Master. There is one storyteller in each clan, and only he may recite the histories.
Am I allowed to meet the storyteller?
Translation. Translation. He says that you don't understand. They must never be told to someone who might say them incorrectly out of ignorance. Translation. To speak them in error is a blasphemy punishable by death. Only their greatest warriors are even permitted to listen to the tales.
Neat. How do I prove I'm a worthy outsider?
Translation. Translation. He doesn't know, Master. His people usually kill outsiders. Since you are an outsider yourself, that would not suffice. Translation. The greatest challenge for a warrior is to face a great dragon, the largest predator on Dantooine. Fight one of those, and bring back a dragon pearl. Discussed. I think he's making fun of you, Master. He doesn't believe an outsider could do such a thing.
Okay. What's a dragon pearl?
Translation. Translation. Stones polished in the gullet of the beast. Apparently they are valuable items.
Okay. Alright, bye-bye.
Translation. Translation. We are free to leave.
Cool beans. So, can I rob them? Are they gonna be like, yeah, you can rob us? And I'm gonna be all like, thanks for letting me rob you. And they're gonna be like, you're welcome for letting you rob us. Wait. I want that wicker bin. They came at me, you saw. Peaceful negotiations! These are the only way we know peaceful negotiations. Okay, now that peace has been settled amongst our tribes, we got the moisture evaporators back. Very good. Okay, they didn't like that. They did not like that. That's not my fault. You know, if they don't want me stealing from them, they shouldn't put their stuff in my line of vision for proper stealing. It's not my fault. You have treasure. I want to put my mouth on the treasure. Allow me to do that. They don't like people stealing from them. It makes sense. No one really likes stealing. You'd think because it's like peaceful here, I want to put in mission. I want to put in mission. That way, if we see her brother in here, she can at least talk to him, right? Or maybe here? Nope. What Wood slat door. Lovely. Okay, here's the plan.
What?
Oh, where's your invisibility? Did I take that off? There we go.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Nope, no one's gonna see it. See, they didn't know it was me. They had no idea I stole their bread sandwiches.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Oh, he saw it! He knew! Oh, they didn't save on the way back in because the game had just saved. I get it. It only saved on the way out. I was like, we're fine. We got the auto set. It's definitely not where I thought it was going to be. Well, it says 2623. Well, that's weird. I thought it would have saved when we exited the camp. Whatever. Doesn't really matter now, does it? Alright, so even if you have your stealth on, they can still tell that you... Hey! Why is that magically opening all by itself? Oh! I still want her in the camp. I don't know where the brother is, though. That's weird. Oh my goodness. Easy. Easy. Yeah, it doesn't say saving, it just says loading. So maybe we didn't even need to be invisible to steal stuff there. It's just like nobody saw me absconding with the goods. I got the goods. This is like the free junk bin of free. They just don't care if you take this stuff. You didn't see me because I'm a genius. Hello, Jawa. Ah, Griff. I find ye.
You there. I'm a high-ranking executive at the Zerka Corporation. There's a big reward if you take me back to Anchorhead.
Griff, don't you recognize me? It's Mission.
Mission? Is it really you? I heard Taurus was destroyed. I thought you were dead. Oh, joy of joys, my little sister is alive.
I have to ask you something, Griff. It's important. I ran into Lena. She said it was your idea to leave me on Terrace. It isn't true, is it?
Well, there's the truth and then there's the truth, you know? I always meant to go back to Taurus's just as soon as I had the credits to pay off my debts. But credits have been hard to come by.
You mean it's true? It was your idea to leave me there? I'm your sister. How could you abandon me like that?
Come on, sis. You didn't need me to look after you anymore. You may have been young, but you knew how to take care of yourself. Besides, you're here now. I mean, everything worked out fine.
That's it? That's all you have to say to me after all these years, after deserting me on Terrace?
Well, that, and, could you please get me out of here? You got a tough-looking friend there.
Sand people said you can go. Run to Anchorhead.
Yeah, you can find your way from there, right? Can you manage that? What? Is there something else?
Well, I wanted to thank you, and, you look like you're doing well. Financially, I mean. Say, could you spare me a few credits to get back on my feet?
You're hitting me up for credits. I don't believe this. Lena was right about you, Griff. We should have just left you to the Sand People. Don't talk to me anymore. Ever.
That didn't go well. Sis was always a little too fiery for her own good. She'll cool down in time.
Don't be so sure, Griff. Now what, Griff? So is there a reward for rescuing you?
She'll be okay. We had our fights before. Too bad, though. I really could have used a helping hand right now. You may have saved my life, but I don't have a single credit to my name. Say, you wouldn't be able to spare me some credits, just till I get back on my feet, you know?
Forget it, you're nothing but a deadbeat. Yeah, here, have 100.
That's it, huh? Figured you'd be able to spare a bit more than that. You know, I'll take whatever I can get. Don't worry about me. I've already got a job waiting for me. Krita, the manager over at the Zerka supply shop, said I could come work for him if I ever get tired of the mines. Yeah, I think I'll go take him up on his offer. You know, maybe there's something else you can help me with. I need to talk to a guy first and set up the details, but if you're interested in a job, come see me in Greta's shop. Goodbye, Mission. I'm glad you're not dead.
Hey, who knows? Maybe he'll, like, go straight and he'll, like, pay us back and he'll give us, like, a happy bonus of monies. He had 15 credits sitting right there. What a poop head. You're not ghostly giants that hold us trapped. The Sand People. You're from the old city new. Aziz must have sent you coming. Are you a rescuer? You must be. If I let you out, this whole place will turn on me. We ask risk, but trade for it. Aziz by Gates of Old City New would give much for our safety. Need to ask you some questions. We'll answer if it leads to freedom. Are you taken captive? Slaves to the people of Sand, we work before the whip, we scavenge and they pay with hitting Gaffy. Insertion. We trade with your kind, so we are weapons. They take what we find, so you are... Now, please to you of your... Now, please to you of your kind, help us get away from the Gaffy and the whip. I'll release you later. I have to make sure it's safe first. Jawa's under Aziz. No caution is blessed. Please return with speed so we can be free and out of here. Thank you for this. If you mean to do it, it is unlike your kind. You will get rewards in for trade. Alright, well, we gotta figure that out. I don't know if we can barter for those little guys. I don't know if we're allowed to barter there. They're probably going to be like, nah, B. We let you have that other nerd. We're not going to let you have these nerds.
Query. What do you wish to ask of him, Master?
Captives.
Clarification. We must...
The Jawas.
Translation. Translation. He says that the captive Jawas are slaves and that they have lived past their usefulness. You may take them if you wish.
Alright.
Translation. Translation. We are free to leave.
Yay! We got Jawas too. All we did was have to ask. We didn't have to murder everyone. How wonderful. We totally would have murdered everyone. No. We're good guys. We love, we hug. We have rainbow farts with unicorns and sprinkles. You're back to us. Your kind leaves more often than that. Are you a rescuer that saves Aziz must have sent? Yeah. Sand people said you can go. Run to Anchorhead. There are thanks you must have. The Jawas under Aziz will reward and trade. Find him and you will see. Aziz will wait by the walls of the city that open to the sand. Let's see what he said there. It's hard. It's really, because they use such broken English, it's really hard to read. To open the sand, he'll trade fair. Thank you. Okay. Alright, well, they told me to murder a dragon. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. They got a bunch of stuff there. We could just murder them all and take their stuff. Isn't that what good guys do? Murder Mo. Murder Mo. Yeah, we won through peaceful means. We won through peaceful means. That's the important part. We brokered peace, so they'll only attack 90% of the time instead of 100% of the time. And that's a boon. That's a boon. I look at that as a boon. I don't know if anyone else looks at that as a boon, but I say that's a boon. A big, fat, honking boon. What is this? I don't like it. I don't like change. I don't like change. Go away. We're gonna go raid, Retroactive Kev. We're gonna go raid Retroactive Kev. It looks like he's playing Crusader of Senti. If you don't know what that is, it's a really, really cool Zelda-like, Sega Genesis game, like top-down kind of thing. It's actually really cool. I played through it earlier this year. It's a lot of fun. I'll be back tonight, and we'll continue to play through more Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. We've played through a ton of Knights of the Old Republic, but come along, say hey to Kev. He's a really awesome guy. It's fun to watch him go through. He mainly just plays retro games, but he's got a huge knowledge of retro stuff. So we're going to go raid him. Come along, say what's up. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you guys got going on today. Have beautiful, fantastic, lovely days. I'll be back tonight and we'll keep playing more of this nifty game right here. Whatever this is called. Star Wars. We're going to go play more of that. Either way, say hey to Kev. He's awesome. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Peace out. Have lovely days. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.